Hey, welcome. This is an introduction video to my advanced Django course, where you will learn to build an e-commerce system. This is a 100% project-based course, and if you know a little bit about Django already, this course is for you. But if you are an absolute beginner, I would say please learn the basics of Django and then come back to this course. But where to learn the basics, right? Well, there's two ways. So first, you can go to my YouTube channel, and here I have the playlist. Okay, so in this playlist, I have like 20 to 22 videos. Okay, so this includes one simple project as well. And if you want to learn a little bit more about Django basics, then you can also go to ratank.com, and here simply go to this courses, right? So here we have free courses, right? So this is the one I'm talking about. So this is Python Django basics, develop two practical projects. Okay, so this one will have, this is actually a 4 hours course, and I think this course is enough for you to get started with our this advanced e-commerce project. All right, so first of all, I want to show you how exactly this project works and what exactly are you going to build in this course, right? So this is actually the demo site, and you can also go to djangogradecard.com and check this project yourself. Okay, so let me quickly show you what are the things that you're going to build in this course. So first of all, this is the home page that you're going to build, and also you will have the categories. Okay, so you click on any of the categories and you see the product that belongs to the categories. Okay, and after that we also have the store page, right? So let's go back to the home page, and you see we have the popular products, and when you open the product, and you will land into the product detail page, right? So in the product detail page we have the product gallery, right? So this is actually the image gallery, you can say. Okay, and also one more important feature, that is the product variant. Okay, so you can actually choose the color and the size as well. Okay, so this is one of the very important feature that the e-commerce system should have. Okay, and also you can add the product to the cart, right? So, and the increase the quantity, decrease the quantity, right? Also you can remove the product from the category as well. Okay, so after that, of course, the checkout page, right? One more thing I want to show you is the sign in and registration functionality here. So for the registration functionality, we are actually going to use the custom user model of Django. As you know, Django comes with the default user model, right? But as I said, this project is a kind of advanced project, so we are not going to use the default user model. We are going to use the custom user model. Okay, so that we will have the full control over our user model, and also we will have the sign in. And you might have seen in the basic projects we usually use username and password to log into the system, right? But in this project we are going to use the email address and password to log into the system, right? So that is one more important thing. So before I go ahead and log into the system, I just want to show you one more thing, that as I said, we can select the color and size, right? But you see we have three colors and we have three sizes as well, right? So previously I added ATX jeans with the white and medium, but this time what I'll do is I'll just go and add the color as green or large or something, right? So you can see individually these products are getting added into the database, right? Now one more thing you notice, we have not yet logged in, right? So this feature works in such a way that even if the user is not logged in, he will be able to add the product with the product variant even before he log into the system, right? So once he is done with adding the product to the cart, he can now go to checkout page. Then we are going to ask him to log in or sign up in the system. Okay, so now you see we have the product in the cart, right? So now when you log in, these products will automatically be assigned to the user who is logging in, right? For example, you see this, right? So let me add one more quickly. I'll add this blue and small, add. Okay, so I'll add 2 3 quantity and checkout, and I will log in, right? The moment I logged in, those products will be automatically assigned to the logged in user. Previously those products were actually stored in the local storage, or the cookies. Now these products are assigned to the logged in user. Okay, so that's one more thing that is, very important about the e-commerce system. All right. And we also have the dashboard, and in the dashboard, you can see the total number of orders, and you can see this is how you're going to build this order history, right? When you click on this, and you will see the order detail page as well. Okay, and after that, the edit profile and change password, and then log out, right? Okay, so one more thing, you see we have the review system, right? Rating and review system, and this is very, very important. And using this review system, you can also review half star, right? 0.5 star, 1 star, 2 star. Similarly, you can also give 4.5 or 5 star. Okay, so in order for any user to leave a rating and a review on this particular product, there are two criteria. One, he must be logged in, right? He must be logged into the system. And second is he must have purchased this product. Okay, then only he'll be able to leave a rating and review. But for now, for the testing purpose, I have just disabled this two-factor review submission. Even if you have not purchased this product, you can still leave a rating. This is just for a testing purpose, because you see you can also go to djangogradeCard.com and see everything is working. Okay, so that's why for testing I have just disabled this two-factor review submission. Okay, so let's go to the admin page. Okay, before I go to the admin page, I also want to show you something else here. You see in the store page, we have the pagination, right? So we have the pagination, and you can see the URL is being changed, right? A second page, third page, and also we have the next and previous. Okay, all right, perfect. And let's actually go to the admin page. Okay, how to go to the admin page in Django? Simply go to / and admin, right? So this is our admin page, right? No, so this is not the actual admin page. This is the fake admin page, right? Why I'm using fake admin page here? Where is the real admin page, right? So I'll show you the real admin page, but this one is actually the fake admin page. Why I'm using fake admin page is because you see anybody who want to hack our system or steal something from our system, so he may know Django, right? Anyone who knows Django, and he will definitely know how to log into the system, right? So that's just by / admin. So that's why in this default admin URL, we are actually going to show the fake Django administration login page. Okay, so what this will do is this will actually record whatever email address and password that you tried to log in, right? For example, I tried to log in to the system using this one, right? But this is actually telling you email address and password is wrong or something. Okay, so you can just read it. So this attempt will be recorded in our database. Okay, I'll show you now how to log into the real system now. I mean real login page. Just go to secure login. Okay, so this is the secure login. This can be anything, and if you're working on this project, this is up to you whether you want to name this URL pattern as a secure login or anything else. Okay, so this is actually the real login page, and here I will just log in. This is the admin panel. Okay, so here we have the accounts, and we have so many things here, right? So payments is also being taken place, right? Orders and ordered products is also there. Let me show you the order. Okay, I'll go to the orders, and let's go to here, and you see here, right? So everything is being recorded in this admin page. So this is the variation, right? So what variation you choose for this RX and blue shirt, right? Red and small. Okay, so these are all the test orders, right? Test orders. And because this is the live site, right? So people are actually coming here and placing some orders with the sandbox accounts and everything. So you can also do the same. Okay, you can also play with this. You can just place some orders, and payment is also getting recorded, right? So we are using the PayPal payment gateway. So this is about the payments, and you can add the products here. So when adding the products, you can also add the product, image gallery here. Okay, so if you have like multiple images, you can just add it from here. Just add 1, 2, 3, 4 images. Okay, and there is a lot of things here, but I think I forgot few of the features. What you can do is you can simply go to this django.greatcard.com and play with this system. Okay, and when learning how to ask questions, right, so you can ask questions on YouTube comments, and also if you have some, if you want to show me some screenshot or anything, you can just go to this Q&A platform, right? Just go to ratank.com/QA. So this is our dedicated Q&A platform. So we are very much active here. Okay, so if you have something serious or some very big issues, you just got stuck, then you can simply contact here. Just raise a question. So before raising the question, of course, you have to log in. And lastly, how you can download the resources, including the source code, right? So it is very simple. In any video, if I ask you to download the resource from the resource section, you can simply go to the video description. Okay, in the video description, I will attach the all the necessary resources. Okay, so you can simply go and download them. Okay, so of course, if you have any issues, you know how to contact me. Okay, so before we get started with the course, we need to install some softwares. In this course, I am going to use Atom IDE for writing the code and Git Bash for running the commands. Okay, so this doesn't mean that you must use these two softwares. If you want to use VS Code or PyCharm or Sublime Text or any other text editor, you can just use them, but me, I'm going to use Atom and Git. Okay, and I hope you guys have the Python running in your computer. So now let's go ahead and install these softwares. So first software is Atom IDE, and you can go to this atom.io and click on this download. So it is a very simple step. Just click on next and finish. Okay, so after that we need the Git. Okay, go to git-scm.com, and from here you can download the Git. Okay, so it is also simple steps. Just click on the installer and install it. So for the first time users of Git, it may ask you for setting your identity. Okay, so you have to run these two commands and make sure you are changing the name and the email address. I hope you guys have installed Atom and Git Bash. So let's start this course by creating a virtual environment for our project. Basically, we create a virtual environment because we want to develop our application inside a dedicated space in our system, right? So it's like a special space for our application. Whatever we do in the project, we will be doing inside this virtual environment. So what happens if we don't create virtual environment? That's the big question, right? If we don't create a virtual environment, then the first thing we are going to mess up is that with the list of packages that are installed in our global scope of our computer. So what I mean by global scope is that we as a Python developer, we every day learn or install many Python packages, right? So those packages will come into contact with what we are doing here in this application. So it will be a mess, right? So we don't want to mess anything. We want to keep our Django application in a separate place. That's the reason we create virtual environment. Don't worry if you did not understand this theory part. I will show you exactly what it is in a minute. Okay, so first of all, we will create a folder for our Django application. Okay, let's just create a new folder here on the desktop. You can create anywhere you want, but I just want to go with the desktop. Here let me rename it as a great cart. Okay, so any name you can give, but in this project I'm going to give it a great cart. What it is, confirm folder replace. Okay, wait, let me just rename it as there should be something else here. Okay, so this is actually the HTML template. I will give that to you in the next video, but for now let's create a great cart folder. All right, so now in this folder we are going to create our application. Okay, so in here what we will do is just right click and open this git bash here. Okay, So when you do this, you'll be inside this desktop and great cart folder. All right, so here we have to install virtual environment. So it is not too difficult, but let me show you. Let me take you to the browser here. So here just go to your Google and say install virtual environment for Python. So you get this result, installing packages using pip and virtual environment. So just scroll down from here, and here you can see installing virtual environment. Actually you don't have to install it separately, because Python 3.5 and up it already comes with the virtual environment. So you just have to create a virtual environment and then activate it. Okay, so here this one we can skip. Okay, and the next thing is this one, creating a virtual environment. And for the Mac OS and Linux, this is how we create virtual environment, and for the Windows also it is same, but the activating virtual environment is a little bit different. Okay, so for now the git bash users just go ahead to the git bash and say python -m venv means virtual environment, then this env. Okay, this env is the name of your virtual environment. So it can be any name you wish, but for me I think env is best suited. All right, so I want to go with this env. Just hit enter. All right, so now the virtual environment is created. So let me go to this great cart, and here you can see we have env folder here. Okay, it has include lib scripts and the activate and all the stuff. Just to go back to this folder, and from here what we will do here is we need to activate it. Okay, so what we just did is we created a virtual environment, but we are still outside of virtual environment. Got it? So what we need to do is we need to enter inside this virtual environment. So this is how we do that. You just have to type in source. Okay, so this is for the git bash users. Okay, so for the Mac users I will show you this in a minute. So let's first say env slash scripts slash activate. So by this command what we are doing here is we are first entering into this env folder here, this one, and then we are entering into this scripts folder, and so then we are activating it from here. So just hit enter. All right, so as you can see we are inside a virtual environment now. Okay, so this means we are inside the virtual environment, and if you want to get out of the virtual environment, just say deactivate. Okay, so now you can see there is no env like this. Okay, so this is just plain, so that means we are not inside a virtual environment. Okay, so to get back to the virtual environment, just hit enter. So when you run this command, you are into the virtual environment. All right, so let me show you one more thing here. So what did I mean by this global scope of the system? Okay, so first let me deactivate, I mean just let me get out of the virtual environment. So here I'm not inside the virtual environment now, right? So I want to see the list of packages that are installed in our global system, like the whole system. Got it? So what I'll do is pip space freeze. Okay, and I can see all the list of packages that are installed in our application. The computer is here. So it is obvious that we don't need all these all these packages for our Django application, right? So that's why we created a virtual environment. So let's go to the virtual environment now. Source space env slash scripts slash activate. make sure you are writing this S as capital, okay, and hit enter. Alright, now I'm inside the virtual environment. Let me pip freeze from here. Now you can see there is no packages installed in this virtual environment. That means it is a fresh environment, right? So in this fresh environment we are going to create a application, right? So that's why we create a virtual environment. So this is the best way of creating any Django application, or I can say any Python application. So the next thing is I want to show you guys how to activate it for the Mac users, right? I don't have a Mac, but I can just say from here you guys have to just say source env bin and activate. It will get activated, okay? So let me go back to the git bash here. Okay guys, so let's install Django now. So this is how we install Django. Pip install Django, and when you hit enter like this, then it will install Django latest version. But I want to install Django 3.1 version, okay? So when you say equal, then the version of the Django you want to install, then it will create the specific version of Django, okay? So you guys also just go with the 3.1, okay? So let me just hit enter. So this will take a little bit of time depending on your internet speed, but not more than 1 or 2 minutes, okay? So let's wait for that. Alright, so now the Django is installed. So now if you want to see what is installed with the Django, then just say pip freeze. Now you can see all the this Django 3.1 is installed, and ASGIREF also installed, and PYTZ SQL pass, and all those things are just the Django dependencies. It will just come with the Django installation, okay? So now you can see only this much packages installed inside the virtual environment. So now you can imagine how useful this virtual environment is, okay? So if we did not create virtual environment, then these packages would have gone to the global scope of the computer. Then it would be very difficult to notice what is installed for our project, okay? Everything would have been messed up, right? So that's why. So we are in a right place now. So now this is the time to create a Django project, okay? So for now we have created Django, for now we have created a installed Django, but we did not create any project, right? So we have access to the Django commands now, okay? So just say Django -admin space then start project, and then say the project name, okay? So whatever you wish, you want, like you can give, but for me it is a great card, okay? And let me just give a space and hit a dot, okay? So what this dot will do is it will create a project inside the current directory, okay? So if you don't give the dot, then it will create a multiple folder then the project, okay? Like it will be a little bit of confusing. So that's why I like to add one dot here, so everything will be properly managed, okay? All right, so hit enter now. Okay, so as soon as you hit enter, it has created a Django project, okay? Just go to this great card folder here, and you can see the great card project is created here, okay? So this is the Django files and the manage.py file, okay? So now we are good to run the Django basic command, that is run server, okay? So let us go to the git bash here and say python manage.py run server. All right, so go to this 127.1.0.0.1 8000. This is the port number and hit enter. All right, so the installation worked successfully. All right, so now let's just remove this default Django page and run our own HTTP response here. Okay, just to make sure everything is working fine, then we will go with the Bootstrap template. Okay, all right, so now go to this okay, not here, just go to this Atom editor. I think we did not open the project in the Atom editor. What we will do is we will just go to the desktop and drag this to the Atom. Okay, like this here. So all the files are here now. Okay, so you can see here db.sqlite3 file. This is the database file. It will just get created automatically when you hit the run server command. Okay, so from here, first thing what we need to do is we need to create a URLs pattern, right? So here this is the default URL pattern, and for us we need a home URL, right? So the path empty string for the home page, and then views.home comma name equal to home. Okay, and we don't have any views folder here because this is the project level folder, right? So that's why we need to manually create views.py file. Okay, so in the apps we don't need to create views.py file, but in the here in the project level directory we need to create it manually. Okay, so the here from dot import views. Okay, so let's just bring this views here, and we need to create this home function. First of all, from django.http import render we need to just import http response. Okay, and create a function called home and pass in the request, then return. I hope you guys know the basics of Django. Okay, that's why I'm not explaining too much here. Okay, so because this is just going to be a long project, like it is of course it is not for the very beginners. Okay, so this is a little bit of advanced stuff. Okay, so that's why I'm not just explaining all the basic stuff here. Okay, so just return http response, then say home page. All right, so our home page should be working fine. Let's just see. Okay, so this is proper now. Let's just reload it. Okay, so the home page is loading, and the next step is to load the Bootstrap template here. Okay, all right guys, so this is the good time to implement our Bootstrap template. Okay, so in this course we are going to use a ready-made Bootstrap template, okay, which I bought from the internet. So in the resource section of this video I have attached a zip file, okay, zip folder named Great Cart template. Okay, so you just have to go there and download it. So I prefer to use ready-made template. It is because as a as a backend developer you don't have to be much concentrating on too much HTML or Bootstrap work. Okay, so because every time whenever the requirement comes, you just have to grab the ready-made template and implement all the Django stuff into that template. Okay, so that's how we work, or at least I work. I think a lot of the backend developers do this. Okay, so this saves a lot of time, and but for doing this you have to have a little bit of HTML and Bootstrap knowledge. Okay, so otherwise you may get confused. All right, so for now just download this template, and when you download it you get this folder, and right click here and extract to Great Cart templates. Okay, so here just click like this, and you get this Great Cart template folder here. Okay, like this. And when you get this folder, you just have to open this folder from the another text editor. Okay, just make sure you are not opening it from the default text editor which you are using for the Django project. So instead you open this folder from the maybe you can use Notepad++, or you can use Sublime Text, or anything, any text editor you want to use. You just can do that. Just for me it is I think for me the Sublime Text is good. Okay, so just hit drag and drop these folders and files here, so you will get all these files. Okay, so you can see cart HTML, index HTML, place order, all these are the HTML files. So when I bought this template, it was not like this. Okay, it had many components, many files, but for the sake of this project I just edited all the the file names, and removed all the junk stuff from here, kept only the files that are needed for our project. All right, so do this, and once this is done, then go back, and we need to configure the HTML the Django templates. Okay, so for now we are using return, HTTP response, and homepage. Like we are printing the homepage text from this HTTP response. All right, so this is not the good way when it comes to using the templates. All right, so because in the template we will be having a lot of HTML tags and CSS files and JavaScript and all those stuff. It is like impossible to use those templates in the HTTP response. Okay, so instead of this HTTP response, we will use a render function, so that we will render all the HTML templates. All right, so first of all just return remove that HTTP response, and say render, pass in the request comma the template home.html. this home.html is not exist yet, but we have to create this. All right, and we don't want this now, we need a render. Okay, so this render also comes from django.http. all right, so just save it. And all right, so the next thing is we need to create templates. All right, so we need to create a templates folder. Make sure you are right clicking on the parent folder. Okay, so this is the Great Cart parent folder, or I can say the root folder. All right, right click here and say new folder. Here name it templates. Okay, templates, hit enter. All right, so the templates folder is created now. So inside this templates folder we have to create this HTML file. Okay, so again right click on this templates folder, new file, and say home.html. okay, all right, so now this part is done, and the last part is we need to tell the settings file that we have created and we are using templates in this project. Okay, so just in the settings.py file, and scroll down to the templates part here, and inside the dirs here, inside this list, just open single quotation and templates. Okay, so here like this, save it. Okay, so that's it for now, and So now the home.html is blank. So what we'll do, we will say h2 and this is template. Okay, so I think everything is fine now. Let me just cross verify it. Return render request from Django. Sorry, I did a mistake here. This is not HTTP. Okay, so Django dot shortcuts. Okay, so I'm sorry for that, because I told you guys render comes from Django.http, but it was my fault. Okay, so Django doesn't come from render doesn't come from the HTTP, it comes from shortcuts. Okay, so save it, and I think rest everything is fine. We have imported views. Okay, let's go back and go to our 127 and this port number and say yes, this is template, and our template is loading, right? So the next part is to get all the HTML code from the this index.html to this file home.html. Okay, so, all right, so far we have successfully run our Django template. So instead of this test message, we are going to use our real template. Okay, so come to this Sublime Text or any text editor you placed for the template files. So here go to the index.html file. Okay, so this is the index.html file we are going to use for the home page. All right, so just say Control A, select all and copy it and paste it inside this home.html. okay, save this and let's see how it works. Okay, let's refresh this. This will not, of course, don't expect this to be a beautiful template now. It will not work, but I just want to show you guys how this looks. Refresh it. All right, so now you can see none of the static pages. Okay, none of the static pages, none of the images are working here. Okay, so no CSS also working, right? So what we need to do now is we need to configure a static for files. So that what I mean by static files is this. Okay, so this you can see, open the image. So see, like you can see the page not found. This is actually the logo. Okay, so in Django we have a topic called static files. All right, so we need to configure that so that all the CSS files and all the PNG or JPG or image files will start working. Okay, otherwise it will not work, right? So in order to make this work, we have to configure static files in Django. Okay, so to do that, just go to the folder, like the text editor here, and in the project level folder here on the grid cut, just say right click and create a new folder called static. Okay, so hit enter. Inside this static we have to bring all the all these CSS folders, fonts and images and JS. Okay, we have to copy these 4 folders into our static folders. Okay, inside here in this folder. So to do that, just go to the this Bootstrap template here, grid cart, and copy this CSS, fonts, images and JS. Copy. Okay, once this is copied, close this one, and we have this folder, right? So this is our project folder, right? So open this one, and this is the this one is our project folder, right? So inside this we have we just create a static folder, and just open this static folder and just paste all these 4 folders. Okay, so this contains the images. Okay, so this is just the template images. Okay, so just let it be here, and it contains also logo. And once this is done, just go back to the code editor here. Okay, make sure all the folders are here. Okay, it came here also. And the next thing is go to the settings.py file, then just scroll down to the bottom, and here after this static underscore URL you have to say static underscore root and base underscore dir and put a space and say static. Okay, save it. So what it means is we are referring to the this folder. Okay, this is the project folder, right? So this folder we are referring, and the static folder is this one. Okay, inside this grid cart, and we are referring to this static folder. Okay, so this base underscore directory is mentioned in this here. Okay, here it is. So as you can see, this is the base directory. It is already included in the Django settings.py file. Alright, so once this is done, and next it is static underscore static files underscore dirs. Okay, and this is equal to, open the list, and here grid cart, so this one, this grid cart, and slash static. Okay, so this is all. Alright, and you have to put this comma here. Okay, alright, so it looks fine. And what else? Make sure all the spellings are correct. Okay, so once this is done, we need to run a command called collect static. Okay, what this collect static will do is it will collect all the static files from here. Okay, from what we gave to the static folder, that is CSS fonts, images, and JS, and it will create a new static folder here. Okay, on the root folder, and it will store all the, it will collect all the static files and then it will be used for the website. Okay, so let me show you how we do that. And just come here. Oh wait, one base directory, there is a syntax error. What happened? Okay, sorry, this should be here. Okay, after this slash we have to say static. Okay, so just save this, and now let's run the collect static command. Python space manage.py collect static. Okay, let's run this. Alright, so as you can see, 501 static files copied to this folder. Here you can see the new static folder is created, and one thing to notice here is that it also created a folder called admin, right? So it also created a folder called admin, and this CSS fonts, images, JS are just what we gave here, right? So these folders are automatically copied to here, right? Alright, so once this is done, the next thing is we need to load the static inside the HTML file. Okay, so this color is not reflecting. It is because I think we need to just close this one and open this again. Okay, so the color is now working. So here again, let me reload. Let me run it first. Python manage.py run server. It is just to show you guys. So so far nothing changed. Okay, but the configuration is now done. Okay, so the only thing remaining is we need to load the static here. So first of all, this favicon dot icon, this is I don't know how to pronounce, this is icon. Okay, Alright, so just cut this one, okay, the href, cut this and open this flower bracket and percentage say static space, now paste it. Okay, so this should be working, but before that we need to load the static, right? So now the load static, this is must and should, we need to we must load the static in order to make any static files working, right? So let me go, we changed the icon, right? So this icon should be changed now. Let me refresh that. Okay, so static file is working. So the same thing we need to do for all these files. Okay, let me go back to the editor here. This one is done, and the next thing is we need to make this JS files working. Cut this and percentage, same thing, static single quotation, and put this JS file, the path here. Okay, so once that is done, and the next one is this bundle.min.js. cut this and flower bracket percentage static and this bootstrap bundle.main.js, the bootstrap.css also. Let me do that quickly. Okay, you also do it one by one. Let me just fast forward it. Okay, so just to save some time. All right, so this part is done now. So the next thing is we need to fix all the images, but before that we will reload it once. Let's see if things are working. Okay, so except logo and images, all other things are working. Okay, so we'll make this images also working first. Okay, these are the static images, but for the reference purpose we will just make the static images working. So the first thing is the logo. Okay, here it is, this is the logo, and just cut this, same thing, static, and put this here, save, and refresh here. Okay, so the great card, this is just a demo logo I created by myself. Okay, so if you want to just use the new logo, you can use that. Okay, and go back and let us quickly change all the images. The first image is scroll down here, here it is, the first, this is the first image. Cut it and static. Alright, I have changed all the path here, and let's just refresh it now. Okay, so everything is looking fine. So what is this? Okay, this is the banner image. Okay, so go back, and I think I forgot to fix that. Okay, so here it is, this banner, just cut and percentage static. Okay, now refresh. All right, so this is just the demo banner, we'll change that later. I think for the home page, that's it. All right guys, so now we want to create a base template. Okay, so to create a base template, we just go to this templates. So here right click on the templates folder and create a new file. Let's say base.html. okay, so once this is created, go to the home.html file, and from this body. Okay, the body starts here to here. Okay, this one select here and cut it from here, cut it from the home.html and put it here. Okay, all right. So once this is done, if you cannot see this like the color code, then just to close this and open this again. Okay, all right. So once this is done, now open the floor bracket and percentage. Here you have to say block content. Okay, and then end block and block. All right, so here in this place we are going to load the content. Okay, so let me comment it here. So here we have to load the content. So this is in the base.html. Okay, so now go back to the home.html and again copy this header. Okay, copy header, and this header ends here, right? Now cut it, select and cut it. Now save home.html, and then as you know, the header comes just above the content, right? So that's why we put it here. Okay, all right. So now the header is in place. This is the content. All right. So now what we need to do is we need to just go back, and here we need to extend the base template so that this base template will get extended, will get added. The code from the base.html will get added inside this home.html. Okay, so that's why this is how we extend it. Percentage extends base.html, and below this extends we also need to write block content. Okay, so here we write the block content, and once this content ends, we need to the end block. Okay, so end block. And now if you refresh, okay, we will of course get error. Okay, we get this did you forget to register load this tag. Okay, so this is what we get when we don't load static static tag. All right, so in order to do that, go to the home.html, and below this extends, just open this curly braces, and here load static. Okay, now save this, refresh it. All right, now you can see this part is coming from the base template, and this part is coming from the home.html. okay, now let me go back to the template here. So I think so now what we will do is we have the footer here, right? So but this footer is also common for all the pages, right? So that's why what we will do is we will create a new folder called includes. Okay, includes here, and inside this includes we will create footer.html just to load this footer code, and we will also create a file called navbar.html. okay, so now we have two files, footer.html and navbar.html. These two files are common in all the pages, right? So that's why what we will do is we will just go to this home.html and cut this code. Okay, cut this footer code from here, save this file, and go to the footer.html and paste it here. Okay, so just simply paste it here, and once that is done, now we need to add the navbar code to this navbar.html, right? So where is the navbar code? We don't have that navbar code in home.html, but it is in the base.html, right? So here let's find out where is the header. So this is the header. So it starts from here and scroll down, and here it gets ended. Okay, so just cut this code from here up to this header, cut this and go to the navbar.html and paste it here. Alright, so we have separate navbar.html, we have separate footer.html also, but in place of this, this is the navbar and this is the content and this is the footer, right? Okay, so let me say navbar. So this is the navbar and this is the content and this is the footer. Okay, all right, so here we need to include these two files. Okay, so if you just refresh it and save that and refresh, we don't have navbar here, right? We cannot see navbar, right? We don't have the footer also, we only have the content. It is coming from the home.html and the base.html, right? So but what we will do is we will also include navbar.html here. Okay, in the base.html we will say curly braces and percentage include space includes slash navbar.html. okay, so this include is nothing but this folder name and this is the path. Okay, just copy this same, and for the footer also includes, then this footer.html, this footer. Okay, this footer. So now at this point we can reload the page, go back to the page here, reload it. Okay, so we again got the error because we have to load the static, right? Where we have to load the static? Here, for the logo it is not working. That means we have to do that in the navbar.html on top of the page, double percentage load static. That's all. Now when you refresh, so everything is working, right? So it is in the correct place and this is the content, and it is also, the footer is also in the correct place, right? Okay, so now let us create a app. Okay, so when it comes to e-commerce application, it is obvious that we need to create some obvious apps that are category, product and order, and again we need to create a store app. Okay, so these are the basics all the e-commerce application should have. So first and foremost we will create a category app. Okay, so let's go to the code editor. So first of all, let's close all these things. Let me right click and close all tabs. Okay, so all right, so just go to the here, go to this git bash window and let's stop the server. If it is running, make sure you are into the virtual environment. Okay, so the first thing is create an app. Okay, so let's say python manage.py start app space the app name, that is category. Okay, so enter it. All right, we have the category app in place. So as soon as we create a category or as soon as we create a app, we first go to the settings.py file and register this app here. Okay, just say category. All right, so this is done. Let's close this settings.py file. Now let's create a model. For the category model, we will be having 3 to 4 fields. Okay, so first is the category name and the slug and the category image, or maybe we can give a description. Okay, so that is not necessary, but we will do that. Okay, so first of all, let's create a class for this category. Okay, so here models dot model. First thing is category name. Okay, that is equal to models dot char field. For the char field, we have to give the max length, right? So it will be max length 50, and the next one is slug. Okay, so slug is nothing but the URL of the category. Okay, so this should be unique, and here also models dot char field max length equal to maybe 100, comma unique equal to true, and let's make this category name also unique equal to true. Okay, let's make it unique equal to true. So the next is let's say description is equal to models dot char field max length equal to 255, and then let's say image. This is a category image. Okay, so that is equal to let's say cat image. Okay, so this is equal to models dot image field upload to. So this upload to is nothing but when we upload the file, where should it go? So that's the path. Okay, so let's say let's create a folder called photos / categories. Okay, so inside this this path we want to store the this category image. Okay, let's say like this, and comma blank equal to true. Okay, so this blank equal to true is that it is optional. So this description is actually it should not be character field, it should be text field. Okay, so and this is also optional, so that's why we will make it as a blank equal to true. All right, so for the category this is enough, and let's make a string representation of the model. Let's say def str underscore. So this is self, return self dot category name. Okay, so that's it for now. Now let's go back to the admin.py file here. Okay, so this is just we want that model to be inside the admin this thing, right? Admin panel. So that's why we need to register that folder I mean the model here. First of all, we need to import that from dot models, import the model name, that is category. Okay, so this models is nothing but we are referring to this same app. Okay, so here we have the models, inside this models we have category. Okay, so here once this is done, let's say admin.site.register. Okay, this is a small r and category. All right, so now we have registered the admin the model to the admin, and we have created the model. All right, The next step is to make the migrations. Okay, so go to the git bash window here, python space manage.py make migrations. Alright, just hit enter. Alright, we have a type error here, so there should be something wrong. Keyword argument upload, sorry, this is upload to. Okay, so I'm sorry for that, and let me just run that. Python manage.py make migrations. Okay, so since we are using the image here, image field here, we need to install a package called pillow. Okay, so let's say pip install pillow and hit enter. Okay, so now we are good to make the migrations. Alright, now you can see this migration is created. This is the 001 initial.py file is created here. When you go to the category app, we have a migration folder. We have 0001 initial.py. So this is the migration file. We have to run this migration file. Okay, so in order to do that, we just have to say python space manage.py migrate. Okay, now hit enter. Alright, all the migrations are applied. Alright, so now when you go to the admin, we need to run it, right? Python manage.py run server. Okay, so just go to the admin. So now it is asking for the username and the password, right? So far we don't have any username and password. We did not create it. So to enter into this Django administration panel, we need to create a super user, right? So for that, let's just stop this and say Python I think Python manage.py create super user will not run from the git bash. Okay, let's try that. Actually, this is the command to create a super user, but it will not run here since we are using the git bash. So for that, let's say win pty. Okay, win pty, then the command python manage.py create super user. Okay, so here just say the username, anything you want to give, you can give Django admin. Okay, I'll give a Django admin, and it is asking for the email address. Give your email address and the password. Alright, so now the super user is created successfully. Okay, now let me run the run server command. Refresh. Now we are good to go with the Django admin and my password here. Okay, put your username and password that you used for creating a super user and hit enter. Okay, when you log in, so this is how it looks. This is the category. So from here you can create a category, right? One thing you have to notice here is Django models, usually when it comes to the Django administration panel, it automatically makes the model into the plural form. Okay, so for making it plural form, it just adds s after the model name. That means if you create a model called product, then it creates it adds the s after product, that is products. But if for the category thing, this is not the good thing to show, right? So this is the typo. I mean, what I can say, this is wrong, the spelling is wrong, right? So in order to handle this case, we just need to write one or two lines of code. Okay, so let's go to this model here. So let's say meta. Okay, because we want to fix this. Okay, this should be categories, RIES, right? So that's why just create a meta, and here I mean the class meta. Okay, so this is not just meta, this is class meta. Let's say verbose name, that is equal to category. Okay, so this is category, and verbose plural name is equal to here you should give the correct category, like the model name categories, right? I think that's enough. So just let's okay, class meta got invalid attributes. Oh sorry, this should be verbose name underscore plural. Okay, so now let's run it again. Stop it and python manage.py make migrations. No, again problem. Okay, the spelling mistake here, I'm so sorry for that. Now let me try again. Alright, so it worked. Now let's migrate it. Python manage.py migrate. Alright, now let's run it. Run server, refresh. Okay, so now you can see the spelling is correct now. So this is fixed now. So we have created a super user now, and we have created a category also. We did not yet add add the category, but before that I want to show you guys one more thing, that you should note that this when you log in to the admin panel, we use the username as a login, right? But that's not what we are going to use in this project. Okay, because as you know, nobody uses a username as a login field. Everybody uses email as a login field, right? So when you put email address and password, then login. But in this Django, so it is default that you must use username as a login field. Okay, so what we will do is, instead of using this Django default authentication system, we will create our custom user model. Okay, so that we will override what the Django gives. Okay, we will also take what the Django is giving to us. Okay, it's inbuilt functions, inbuilt models and all those stuff, but also we will override according to what we need. For example, we don't want to use a username for the login field. We want to use the email address, okay, for logging in. So that's what we can do when we create a custom user model, and this is the little bit of difficult topic, and not too difficult. It is, if you know the Django a little bit, then it will not be too much difficult for you, but just it is actually the interesting thing, and it is the very important topic in Django also. Alright, so as I said before, Django gives us a default user model, but the thing is that is not useful when it comes to when we are developing advanced applications, okay, such as e-commerce, right? So what we want to do is we are going to make a custom user model. Okay, so to do that we first need to create a app. Okay, so in our case we will create a accounts app. Okay, so let's go to this here in the code editor. So just go to this git bash window, and here python manage models.py start app and say accounts. Okay, so we will create this accounts app, and once the accounts app is created, the first thing we need to do is we just go to this installed apps and say accounts. Okay, this is the first thing we always need to do. Okay, so whenever we create this any app, all right. And next let's go to this accounts models.py. all right, so here we are going to create a account account model also, as well as we are going to create account manager. Okay, which is to handle the custom user. Okay, custom user model. All right, so before we create a class here, we just need to import few things here. Okay, so the first thing is from django.contrib.auth.models import abstract base user comma base user manager. Okay, these two things we need to import. All right, so now let's start creating the class for the model called account. Okay, now here what we will do is we need to extend this abstract base user. Okay, so copy and paste it here. So for this account model, we need first name, last name, and email address, and the username and the phone number. Okay, so these 5 things are enough. Okay, for this account model, let's say first name, first underscore name, that is equal to models dot char field. So here we need to say max length is equal to 50. Okay, so let me copy this and do this for the last name also. Last name, and next we need username, that's equal to models dot char field max length is equal to maybe 50 again. This is unique equal to true. And next we need email, this is equal to models dot email field max length equal to 100, and again this is unique equal to true. The next one is the phone number. Phone number is equal to models dot, let's say char field, and max length equal to 50. Okay, because we are doing a custom user model, we have to mention some required fields here. The first one is date joined. Okay, so that is equal to models dot date time field auto nav add equal to true. Okay, so same thing for last login. Okay, last underscore login, and models dot date field date time field auto nav equal to true. Now is admin equal to models dot boolean field default equal to false. Okay, so let's just copy this for 4 times, because the first one is admin, the second one is staff, so this staff is also default false, and the third one is active. The this default is equal to false again, and the it is super admin is equal to models dot boolean field default equal to false. Okay, so these six fields are actually mandatory when we are creating a custom user model. Okay, so once this is done, we need to set the login field, right? So currently by default username is our login field, right? So but in our application, in this application, we want to log in with our email address, not this the username. Okay, so for that, what we will do, we should say username underscore field is equal to email. Okay, so this is simple like this. When we set username field equal to email, then we will be able to log in as email address. Log in with the email address. All right, the next one is require fields, required underscore fields, that's equal to so first of all, the email address is of course the require field, because this is the username, right? Username field is always a require field, and after that we also need this username to be a require field. Okay, and we also need the first name to be require field, and we also need the last name to be a require field. Okay, so once this is done, then come down and let's say def underscore str self, let's return this email address. Okay, self dot email. This just means that when we return the account object inside the template, so this should return the email address. Okay, so that's why we do this. All right, define str. Okay, so next we also need to define some the mandatory methods here. The first one is define as underscore perm. This is the permission, and first is a self permission comma object equal to none. So this one you don't have to remember this, just copy this if you get confused, because this one we must mention when we are creating a custom user model. Okay, so let's return the self dot is admin. Okay, so what it means is actually, so if the user is the admin, then he has all the permission to do all the changes. That's how it works. And we also need to specify a function called has module underscore perm. Okay, it is perms. Okay, then again pass self comma add underscore label. Okay, this should always be true, return true. All right, so that's it. Just save this one, and we just created this account model. Okay, so now we want to create a model for a super admin. Right, so because currently we created a super admin, and we are still logging in with the username, so we want to override that. We want to create a custom user model, and we need to create a model for our super admin also. Okay, so here again class space, let's say my account manager. So here let's extend base user manager. Okay, now we need to define some functions here. The first function is to create a user. Okay, so def create underscore user. Here we just need to pass some parameters here. The first one will be a self, comma, first name, comma, last name, comma, username, comma, email, comma, password equal to none. So now we need to raise an error when we don't get the username and the email address. Okay, so let's first check for if not email, then raise value error. Okay, so because this is mandatory, right? Email address, we must need that, otherwise we are going to raise an error. Let's say email address is let's say user must have an email address. All right, so next the same thing for the username colon, again raise, if not username, again raise value error. User must have an username. Okay, all right, so now user equal to self dot model. Let's pass this email equal to self dot normalize underscore email, then pass this email, comma, the username equal to username, comma, the first name equal to first name, comma, last name equal to last name. All right, so that's I think that's all. Email, the last name. All right, so what this normalize underscore email does is, if you enter any capital letter email address, then it will just make it as a small letter. Okay, everything will be normalized. So that's why we just use this normalize underscore email method. Okay, and once this is done, let's say user dot set underscore password, pass the password inside this function. Okay, this set password is used for setting the password. Okay, so this is actually the inbuilt function, and let's save this user dot save. So here you have to say using equal to self dot underscore db, then you return the user. Okay, so that's all for the creating the user. So now we need to write the function for creating the super user. Okay, creating super this is create underscore super user. So in this super user, the same thing, like first thing is the self, comma, first underscore name, last underscore name, email, comma, username, comma, password, colon. Now this is where we are using this create user method inside this create a super user method. Okay, so what it does is it will take all the details from here and use this method to create the user. Okay, then set all the permissions required for the super user. So let's do that now. User equal to self dot create user method now. Okay, so this is the create user method. So here inside this, let's pass let's first pass email equal to self dot normalize email, that's email, comma, username is equal to username, user name, comma, password equal to password, comma, next is the first name, right? First name is equal to first name, comma, last name equal to last name. All right, so this is the parameters accepted by this create underscore user method. Then once this is done, we need to give the permission, right? Because this is not the simple user, he is a super user. That's why we have to set all the permission to true. The first one is user dot is underscore admin is equal to true. Then user dot is active is equal to true. User dot the next one is the staff, right? I think staff equal to, sorry, is staff is underscore staff is equal to true. You don't have to remember all these things, you can just go to the Django documentation and you will get that. Okay, so this is just a simple user dot is super admin is equal to true. I think that's it. We just need to save it now. User dot save using equal to self dot underscore db. Okay, so now return the user. All right. Okay, so this is for creating a normal user, and this is for the creating a super user. Okay, so this is the account, and one more thing remaining here is we need to tell this account that we are using the my account manager for all these operations. Okay, so just say objects equal to my account manager. All right, so that's all. So now just go to this settings.py file. Where is it? Here it is, settings.py, and here somewhere here, okay, maybe after this wsgi, we need to tell the settings that we are going to use custom user model, right? So that's what we are going to tell here. Okay, so auth underscore user underscore model, that is equal to accounts dot account, because this accounts is the app name and the account is our the model name. Here it is. Just save this one, and now we need to go to admin.py file, because we need to register the register the model, right? We just created the model and we want to register this in the admin.py file, accounts and admin py. Here let's say let's just bring it first from dot models import account. So next admin dot site dot register, pass in this account model. All right, so now we need to migrate the changes. Before we migrate, we need to do one more important step, that is we first need to delete this existing database. Okay, because this database already contains our category and the before whatever we were doing before this lecture, those old data we don't want that, and old super user also we don't want that. We will just delete it, delete this database. Let me go to move to trash, and again, and here just see in the category app we have a migration folder, right? So what we'll do, we will just select this one and select these both files. Okay, delete it. we don't want these two also. Okay, so now the first thing is we need to run the python manage.py run server. Okay, this will give us error, but we are running this just to make sure our Django will create a new blank database. Okay, so we have an error, that's okay, but you see db.sqlite3 is again created. Okay, so now let's stop the server by pressing Ctrl C, and we will just say python manage.py make migrations. Now hit enter. All right, so now it has detected our accounts app and the account model and the category model which was created before this lecture. So now let's say python manage.py migrate. Okay, now let me hit enter. All right, so everything looks fine, so the migration is also applied. So now this is the time to create a super user. Before we create a super user, let me just say let me just show you how the admin panel will look. Let's run python manage.py run server, right? Run server. So go to admin. All right, so now you can notice here, instead of username, it is asking for the email because we are using the custom user model, right? So now go back to, so currently we don't have any custom, the super user, right? So that's why we need to create one. Let me just stop the server, and the command is win pty python manage.py run server. Actually this python manage.py run server should work. If not working, then just add win pty. Okay, like this. Otherwise sorry, this is not a run server, this is a create super user. Okay, if not working, then add this win pty. Otherwise this should be fine. All right, so hit enter. The first thing it is asking now is the email address. So let me give my email address, developer.ratan@gmail.com. okay, so now the username is also it is asking, so let me say Django admin. Okay, now this time it is asking for the first name, right? So let me say Ratan, and last name also it is asking Ratan Kumar, and then it is asking for the password. Give any strong password. So when you hit enter, the super user is created successfully. Okay, so now this is the good time to run the python manage.py run server. All right, so this will not work again. Okay, so now let's say the email address, this is my password, and login. All right, so I could now see the custom user model. Got it. So this is how it looks when you click on this the email address. You can see since this is a super admin, everything is checked because everything is true, right? But one problem here, that is the password should not be edited from here, right? So this is this currently it is editable, but we want this to be read only. Hey, hi, I hope you are enjoying this course, and I want to take a moment and introduce to you to my full stack Django with machine learning course that I built using Django REST framework, React.js, and machine learning, especially neural networks LSTM architecture. In this project based course, we will build a full stack stock prediction portal where it takes the stock symbol and predicts the stock price movements. Let me quickly explain you the flow of this course and what are the things that you're going to build and learn in this course. So first, let me take you to the landing page of this course, and you can click on the link in the description to come to this page. Okay. So first and foremost, this is not just another course. It's a program to transform from a web developer to machine learning engineer. So first thing in this page is the intro video. Okay, so you can watch this intro video. It is just a 2 to 3 minutes video, and it will have all the necessary details about this course. So also you can read through all of these features that you are going to build. Also, this course is about 15 to 16 hours duration, and it's an end-to-end project, and you will get the unique pre-experience letter. Okay, so this is not just a course completion certificate, it's a pre-experience letter that will prove that you can actually build things. So more about this pre-experience letter, you can read through the details in this page. All right, so this is how the pre-experience letter looks like, and I have put some pictures of the model training. Okay, so this is how the model training looks like, and these are some of the photos of 100 days moving average of a stock, 200 days moving average, and the final predictions with the model evaluation. Okay, so what is model evaluation? Model evaluation is nothing but how well your machine learning model is performing. So if you want to take a look inside of the course, I have put some preview videos here. Okay, so you can watch these videos and decide whether to purchase this or whether to enroll this course or not. All right. So and scroll down, and this is the main thing. It's a course curriculum. Okay, what you're going to build? What you're going to learn in this course. Okay, I've divided this course into 4 difficulty levels. One will be easy, another will be moderate difficulty level, and another will be challenging, and the last one will be hard. Okay, so this will be hard for the beginners. So first, in the easy, you will learn the REST framework. This is where you learn about API development using Django REST framework. You'll learn class-based views, mixins, generics, view sets, nested serializers, and the paginations and filtering. So many things, that's required for building the RESTful APIs. Okay, so once the RESTful API development is done, we will then move on to the moderate level. In this level, you will actually learn the React.js fundamentals, and it will have almost all the necessary topics that you need to know in React. Okay, so once you are done with the understanding the Django REST framework and React.js, and then we will move on to the challenging part, which is to build portal. Right. So while building the portal, you will actually put some more effort to work with a real life project. This one will have the advanced authentication system that you will be integrating with the Django REST framework and React.js. Okay, this one will actually teach you a lot of things about access tokens, refresh tokens, and so many things are there. You see the protected views and Axios instance, Axios interceptors, and these are the very advanced thing that you have to know in terms of developing full stack software applications. So after that, we will move on to the hard level, which is about the machine learning. Okay, so if you don't know anything about machine learning, don't worry at all, because in this course I'm going to teach you everything about how machine learning works, what is neural networks, why we should use neural networks, and of course one more thing I want to mention here, that this course is not a machine learning bootcamp. Okay, so this is actually the project based course. We're actually taking one use case, that is to predict the stock price movements. So that's why our goal in this course will be to predict the stock price. Okay, based on that, we will do all the researches, we will do all the pre-processing, we will understand which machine learning type to apply on it, and we'll also explore deep learning and why neural network is needed, and when to use neural networks, and on what type of problems we will need the typical machine learning, and and on what scenarios we will need neural networks and deep learnings, and so many things we will understand. And finally, we will come to the conclusion that for our use case, which is our stock prediction portal, we will decide which neural network architecture that we need in order to predict the stock prices, which is time series data. So also you can actually have a look at all of these sections. Okay, so I have properly included everything lesson by lesson. Okay, so along the way you will also learn the data, data collection, data exploration and visualization, and feature engineering. You will learn model, model building and model training, and then prediction and evaluation as well. Evaluation is nothing but how well or how bad our model is doing. Okay, so and you can also view some reviews. Okay, so also there are so many reviews. There are thousands of reviews on my courses. You can always have a look at those reviews. Maybe that will help you to enroll in this course. Okay, so there are some FAQs here. Okay, you can always read the FAQs. So because the main thing that you may need is this course 30 days money back guarantee or not. Of course, we do offer 30 days money back guarantee, and for any reason, if you don't like this course and you feel like this course is not for you, you can always come back and ask for refund. Okay, you will get the 100% refund. So everything is here. How do you request for the refund? And to enroll this course, I'm providing you 20% additional discount, which is just add cart 20 in the checkout and apply. You'll get 20% additional discount. Okay, so that's about the overview of this course, and more details you will get in this intro video. So thank you so much for your time, and you can now continue with the course. All right, guys, so in this lecture we will modify our model a little bit so that this password will not be editable anymore. Okay, so let me just come out of this account here. So let's go to the admin.py file here. Okay, so here this one, accounts and admin.py file, and to do this we need one more class from django.contrib.auth.admin import user admin. Okay, we need this one, and after that let's create a class called account admin, and here pass the user admin. All right, so now let's set the list display, list underscore display, that is equal to, because this list display will do whatever the fields we want to display in this table. Okay, so that's why we do list display. For example, we need to display email and first name, comma last name, comma username, last login, what else, is active, is underscore active, and I think that's enough. Let me see what else we have. Date joined. Okay, let's see date joined. Okay, we'll add this one here, date joined, and comma, then the this is active. All right, so this is fine. All right, now if I save this and go to this here, refresh. Okay, I don't have. Okay, so I should pass this account admin to this register. Okay, so now it should be working. What happened here? Okay, since we are using the custom user model, we cannot just directly do this. So for that we have some rules that should be followed. So here inside the account admin, we have to set some other parameters also, that is filter underscore horizontal, that is equal to, just to keep it blank. Okay, so and a filter underscore, sorry, not filter underscore, this is a list underscore filter. Okay, so just is equal to blank, and then field sets equal to this one also blank. So what this does is it will make the password read only. Let's see how it works. Refresh. Alright, the first thing is you can see all these the list displays are working. So when I go to this email address, so now you can see this password is now read only. Okay, so this is how it works. And you know what, so this, when I click on this username, I mean the email address, it is going inside, and I want to click on this first name, then I just want to go inside this one from here also. Okay, so for that we will set one more attribute here. This is a list display underscore links, that is equal to email comma, then first name comma last name. I think enough. And I also want to search, right, search for the users. I think search is by default it is enabled, don't worry about that. We don't want search now. So what we need is read only fields. Okay, because sorry, read only underscore fields. This last login and date joined should be read only. Okay, this last login and date joined should be read only, and ordering is equal to date underscore joined. Okay, so this minus date joined means it will show you descending order. All right, so that's how it works. Let me once save this and go to refresh. No, something is wrong here. Account admin ordering must be a list or tuple. Okay, so here what we need to do, we just need to say comma. Okay, so this should fix our issue. All right, so looks like it is fixed. Reload again. All right, so worked. So list display links also working, and this also should be working, but we only have one user, so that's why it is showing like this. Otherwise it will be working. Okay, so that's how we create a Django custom user model. Alright guys, so now we have our custom user model in place. So the next thing is to add some categories here. Okay, so when we go to this add category, we can add some categories here, right? But before we add some categories here, we want to do something else, that is we need to configure the media files. Okay, so the same way how we did for the static files, right? So the same way we need to configure our media files also. Okay, so otherwise when we upload files here, I mean the images here, then those images will not be working. Okay, so that's why we will add we will configure the media files, and then we'll come back here and add the categories. So in order to configure the media files, we just go to this settings .py file here. So here settings, and scroll down to the bottom of the page, and you see this static URL. The same way we do for the media files also. Okay, so let me write media files configuration. Let me comment this, and media underscore URL that is equal to media. Okay, and then media underscore root is equal to this one. Okay, just copy this line, base directory and static. So just instead of this static, write media. Okay, all right, so that's done. And go to this urls.py file here, and first of all here type plus, we have a function called static. Open this, and settings dot media underscore URL. Okay, and then comma document underscore root is equal to media underscore root. Okay, so we have used static and settings here, that's why we need to bring them in from Django dot conf dot urls dot static import static, and then we also need to import settings, right? So from Django dot conf import settings. Okay, so I think that's it. So this is how we configure the media files. Once this is done, so just save this file and go to the this add category section. Let me just refresh. Oh, something is wrong, I think. Name media root is not defined. Let me go to the settings file. So here I think this looks fine. Okay, this should be settings. Okay, so settings dot media root. Okay, so when we save this and refresh, okay, this is working. And now this is the good time to add some categories. Okay, so first of all, what I have done for you is I have attached some category image and product images for your reference. So just go to the the resource section of this video, and you will get this image great cart images zip file, I mean zip folder. So go ahead and download it. When you download it, you will get this, and unzip it. Okay, unzip it, and you get this folder. Just open this, and you will get the category image, okay, and some products image. It is just to save your time. Okay, so that's why. But for now, just ignore products. For now we are doing this category, so that's why we will be uploading this photo. If you want to upload a different image, then you can do that. But if you don't want, if you want to use this one, just stick with this. Okay, so okay, once that is done, go to the category name, and here I want to add some categories. As the first one should be shirts. Okay, and the slug is, oh sorry, this is a shirts. Okay, so this can be anything. This is the demo shirt category. Okay, so then the category image is select this images, and we have this category. Okay, let me select this one and save it. Alright, so one category is added now. So let us see if it is working. Yes, the photos is working. That means the media files is working properly. Alright, so one catch here. Okay, one problem is here. So we added shirt here and we added the slug manually, right? So this should not be like this. Okay, so when we add a new category here, when we add the jeans, this jeans should replicate, I mean auto populate inside this slug. Okay, whatever we write, this should automatically generate the category slug. All right, so it is because it is not a good idea to always manually write the slugs. Okay, so that's why what we will be doing in the next lecture is we will modify some of the code in the category model and admin.py file, so that whenever we add category name, the slug will be auto populated. Okay, so now to fix the slug, let us go to this model, category and the model. Okay, we have the class category here and we have a slug field here, right? So here this should not be models.char field anymore, it should be slug field. Okay, slug field. Okay, save this. Since we did the changes here, that's why we first need to make migration. Let's say python manage.py make migrations, python manage.py migrate. Okay, these two commands we need to run whenever we change or whenever we do anything to the models. Okay, so once this is done, let us go to this admin.py file. Okay, here let's make a new class called category underscore this is category admin. Okay, so and admin dot model admin. Okay, and now put the colon and next. So here we need to make the pre-populated fields. Okay, let's say pre-populated underscore fields equal to, open the dictionary here. So here pass a slug as a key and colon, open the tuple, and inside this tuple we need to say category underscore name. Okay, and since this is the tuple, we should not we should be putting the comma here when we have a single item. Okay, so I think that's all. So then we need to just copy this one, category admin, and pass this inside this register function. So that's it, and this should auto populate the field. And also I want to make a list display that is equal to category name comma slug. Okay, so these fields will be on the front page of the table. Okay, here it should be here, and let me refresh it now. I think we did not start the server. Python manage.py run server. Okay, refresh it now. All right, so this list display is working, and let me go inside this. Okay, so there is no changes here, and when we add new category, let me write a t-shirt. Okay, see t-shirt, so it is automatically generating the slug, right? So this is why we want to make the pre-populated fields. Let me do this t-shirt, and this will add, instead of this space, it will add one hyphen. Okay, so that's how it works. And let me add some description here. This is test description. Any description you want to give, you can give, but I just want to go with the test one. And the next category, this is t-shirt, right? So that's why I'll just put this t-shirt photo, save it. And let us add 3 more categories. This is just shoes, and this is shoes category. All right, I have added all the 5 categories, so I think this 5 is enough for now. Okay, so all these data is stored inside the SQLite 3 database. Okay, so this SQLite 3 database, actually it comes by default with the Django installation. So if you want to see the DB, you can see the db.sqlite3, but this is not in a readable format. Okay, so we can either leave it as a as it is. Otherwise, if you want to see the data inside of this database, then we will have to install some client, or we can say, or we can install SQLite Studio. In this lecture we will download and install SQLite Studio. Okay, so just to see all this data inside the database. So this is very simple. Just go to the Google and say SQLite Studio, SQLite Studio, and hit enter. You will get this first link, sqlitestudio.pl. So here I think it will detect your computer. So for me it is it has detected that I'm using Windows. If you are using Mac, then it should be working, detecting your PC as well. So for me now, this is download, and just click this download button, and the SQLite Studio will get downloaded into your PC. So once this is done, let's wait for that. Okay, so it is downloaded. Let me go to the folder here. Here it is, SQLite Studio 3.2.1 in as of now. So extract to SQLite Studio here, extract here, and you will get this folder, and copy this folder, or you can just cut it and go to your C drive. Where it is? Here it is, C drive, and go to the program files and keep this folder here. Okay, so in my case I have it already in my C drive, so I'll just skip it, or I'll cancel this. So here it is, SQLite Studio here. Okay, so when you open this SQLite Studio folder, you will get all these files, and come to the bottom and you will get this SQLite Studio application. Okay, this is the exe file for the Windows. So just what you have to do is just right click and send to desktop. Okay, just if in case if you want to use it for the in future, so that's why let's send it to the desktop. There is no any installation here. Okay, so just you just need to just double click it and open it. Let me go to the desktop here and open this one, this shortcut. Okay, all right, so you will get this kind of UI. Go to this database. Okay, so you get this option, add a database. Okay, select this, and this database type is SQLite3 in our case. So the file should be the db.sqlite3 what we have seen here. Okay, we should load this file in that here. So let me click on this plus button, and let me go to the desktop. Here it is my project, and we have the db.sqlite3. Let me open this one and click OK. Okay, so now it has created db0, because 1 db is already exist, like it is my previous session, but this in your case you will see db. Right click on this db and connect to the database. Okay, so it will open all the tables in your database. So in our case we want to see the category, right? So we just added some categories here. Just double click on this category underscore category, and you will get this is the structure of our the db. I think I moved something here, right? Okay, so this is the structure of our table, and this is the data. Go back to the structure tab. Okay, I hope I did not do I did not mess up anything here. Anyways, so let me go to this, the uncommitted structure modification. You cannot browse, or let me close this one. Let me close this. Okay, again open, and here we have the data. Okay, so see, you can see all the data is here, right? So this is the name, description, image, image path, and the slug. Okay, so in future if you want to see any data, you can just come here and see it. Okay, usually we do not use this SQLite studio often, but we can use it. Okay, so alright guys, so far we have added all the categories here. So this is the time to add some products, right? So in order to create a product, we will create a store app. Okay, we need a separate app for that, so it will be easy to manage. So that's why we will create a new app called store, and in that store app we will create a product model. Okay, so let's do that now. Go to your git bash window and stop the server. Okay, so make sure you are into the virtual environment again, and let's say python manage.py start app, and let's say store. Okay, and hit enter. Alright, now the store app is created. Okay, here it is. Let me just collapse this one. Alright, so store app is created, and as I said before, as soon as we create apps, we should just go to the settings file, and here the installed apps section, and let's say store. Okay, let's save it, and for the for the models, we will go to this models.py file, and here let's say class product, and say models.model. So the first name should be product underscore name, that is equal to models.char field. When we are using char field, we must specify the max length, that is equal to, let's say, 200, and comma, this is unique, right? So unique equal to true. And the next one is a slug. Okay, so this time we need to say models.slug field. Okay, let's indent it properly so that it will be inside this slug field. Let's say max length equal to 200. Okay, so unique equal to true. And the next one is product description is equal to models.text field, max length equal to 500, and this can be blank. Okay, blank equal to true. Price equal to models dot integer field, then the after the price we need image, right? Product image, we need image equal to models dot image field. Upload underscore to is equal to photos slash products. Okay, for the categories we did photos and categories, right? So that's why we will do this photos slash products and comma. I think that's enough. Next, stock is equal to models dot integer field, and the next one is let's say we need one flag to check if the product is available or not. Is available. Let's say models dot boolean field default equal to true. Okay, by default the product is always available. And next, the category. Okay, so this category is actually the primary key, I mean the foreign key. Models dot foreign key. So here what we need to specify here is, the first thing is we need to specify the category. Okay, so the category model, and we should also say what should happen to the product when we delete the category. Okay, so for that we should say on underscore delete equal to models dot cascade. Okay, what this models dot cascade will do is, whenever we delete the category, the products attached to that category will be deleted. Okay, so we want to delete all the products when we delete the category itself. Alright, so that's why we need on delete equal to models dot cascade. Okay, so we used this category model, that's why we should bring in this from category dot models import category. Okay, so that's enough. And next, created date, we need created date is equal to models dot date time field auto underscore add underscore nav equal to true. And we also need a modified date models dot date time field auto underscore add equal to true. All right, so I think that's enough for our product. This is not auto underscore add, this should be auto underscore now. Okay, so let's save this one, and we should also specify the string representation of our model. So let's say str self return self dot let's say product name. All right, so that's enough. Product name, slug, description, price, images, stock available, category, created date and modified date. So looks fine. And let's go to this admin.py file in the store app. Here let's first bring in this model from dot models import the product. Okay, so here admin dot site dot register product. Also we need to auto pre-populate the slug, right? So that's why what we need to do is the class space product admin, let's say models dot model admin. Here let's first say list display, that's equal to product name and price. Then we need the stock, the category, Then the created date, I think we need just, we will say the created date. Okay, so that's enough. Or instead of created date, let's say modified date. Okay, so that's enough. Okay, we still need this is available at the last. Alright, so this is done. Now again, pre-populated fields is equal to, open the dictionary and as a key pass in the slug colon, open the tuple, and in this case we need to say product underscore name, and make sure you put the comma here because this is the tuple and it has only one item, right? Let's pass this product admin inside this register function. So that's it. So the first thing we need to do is make migration, python manage.py make migrations. Okay, something is wrong. Auto add now. Where is it? It is here. Auto now add, I think. Auto now underscore add. Let's run that again. No, name error, models is not defined. Where is it? Category dot models. Admin.py line 6. So let's go to this admin.py. Okay, product admin models. No, this is not models, this is admin. Okay, admin.model admin. Now let's save this and again let's try. Alright, so it has detected our changes, and run the migrate command, manage.py migrate. Alright, so now python manage.py run server. Alright, now let's check, refresh it. Alright, so we have the product model here. Let's add one product. Okay, product name slug, everything is working. Okay, so alright, so this pre-populated fields also working. So now let's add some products here. Okay, so as I said before, I have attached some images here. Okay, so we have the images ready here. So go to the products and we have some images, so we will use this image. Okay, so let me go to the add product page and let me say what I'll do is I'll open this one here. Okay, just to see the names. This is ATX jeans, and the description, for the description I'll add some lorem text. This is enough. And the price is $199. The image is product this jeans, and the stock is 100, and this is already checked, and that means it is available. Let's select the category for this particular product. So in this case we have added the jeans, that means let's say jeans. Save it. Okay, we have one product here. So similarly we will add all the products. Okay, so I'll take a pause and come back once I finish adding these products. Okay, I have added all the products. Let me maximize this. So I hope you guys have added all the products. So now the next step is to display all these products inside our template. Okay, so let's view site from here. So as you can see, these are all the demo images, right? Demo products. So here we need to display all the products that we just added, right? For the home page, so as you can see now, this is the home page. So we just have to go to the home view. Okay, so let's go to this home view. Let me first close all these tabs. Let me close them, and here in the Great Cart, okay, this is the project level directory. We have views.py. okay, so here we have the home. So here what we will do is we will first do the query, that's products is equal to product dot objects dot all, because we need all the products, and we also need to filter it by the is available. Okay, because we only want to show those products that are available. Okay, currently all the products are available, but manually you can change it to the product is not available. Also you can do that. So that's why we will say inside the filter function we will say is underscore available is equal to true. So what it will do is it will bring only those products that are available. Alright, since we used this product, so let's bring that in from store dot models import product. Okay, so that's done, and currently we got all the products inside this products variable. So what we will do is we will do the context dictionary, and here let's pass this products key colon, then this variable as a value, then copy this context and pass this inside the render function, so that this values will be available inside this home.html file. Okay, so let's now go to this home.html file, go to the templates, and we have the home.html file here. So here in this template, what we need to do is as you can see we have the HTML tag with the class of row here. Okay, so this will end here, right? You can see this the tag is highlighted, so that's why. So then inside this row we have some columns, right? We have one column, this is for one product, and this is the second product, this is the third product, right? So now this is like it has a static static products, that's why it is like this. So but in our case what we need to do is we need to keep only one section of this code, code, then delete all the rest of the codes, because we don't need them. We only need one. We will be looping through all the products, so that it will print the number of products we have in the database, right? So let me delete let me keep this one first from here to here. Okay, and the next one here we will delete this one now. Okay, one deleted, and the second one also we will delete. The same way, we don't need this too, and this one delete and delete and delete. Okay, make sure you don't delete this one. All right, so that's it. We have a one column here. So here what we will do is we will just say for loop for product in products, then we need to end this for loop here, and for. Okay, so this is done. So now let's check this should print all the this should print 8 times. All right, so let's check. All right, now you can see this has printed all the 8 times because we have 8 products, right? So that's why it looped through all the products. So now what we need to do is we need to dynamically bring in all the title, the product, product image and product, sorry, this is just the let me go back. So product price and product image. All right, so let's go back, and here the first one is the title. Let's print product dot product name underscore name. So this will print the product name. Okay, let's refresh. All right, now you can see all the product names are here. All right, so the same way we will also print the price. Okay, this product is like this one, this product dot price. The price is coming from the model. Okay, let me show you that. This is what we are referring. Okay, so the product name also, and we now want to show the product images, right? So here this is the images and home page. Let me copy this one, and here it is. Instead of the static image, let's say product dot images dot URL. Okay, in this case we want to print the URL because we are not storing the images inside the database. Instead we are storing the images, the URL of the images. Okay, so what happens is it will print the URL of the image, the path of the image. Then once it is rendered in the browser, it will match with the media folder. Okay, then it will bring in the product from here, right? So that's why we have to say dot URL. Okay, so just say Control S and let us refresh. All right, now we have all the products in place. Okay, so that's how we load all the products. So in this lecture we will set up the store page. Okay, so when we click on this store button, it should go to our store page. All right, so to do this we first need to set up a store URL. All right, so it should be like this. Okay, so localhost 8000 and store, so it should open the store page. And for that let us go to this URL, go to the store apps, and we don't have the urls.py here because we created the brand new app, right? So that's why we should manually create, or what we will do is we will just copy this. Okay, where is it? Here, copy, and let's paste it here. Okay, so we have the urls.py here. So let's just delete all this stuff. Oh, sorry. Okay, so we only need this path. Okay, so delete this one too, and this one. All right, so we have the URLs now. So here, so let me tell you this, whenever the user comes to the any particular URL, so he first comes to this this url.py. Okay, so this one, great cart, this is the project level directory, this is the main url.py file. Okay, so here he will come, so that's why we need to route him to our store page from here. Okay, so that's why let's say path. So when this combination satisfies, we should include the store dot URLs. Okay, he should come to our store app, and inside the store app we'll be having one urls.py file here, that is this one. So we will handle him here. Okay, so let's I think that's all here. Save it and come back to this urls.py file from the store app. Here what we will do is this should be blank. Okay, that means after store there is nothing, right? So that's why we will be keeping it blank, and views.store. Okay, and we will name it as store. Alright, so now this is done. We have to create the store views now. Here one more thing, from dot import views, because we need views to be here. Alright, so next we will go to this views.py file. Here let's create a function called store, pass in the request, and return render, pass in the request again, and this is the, let's make a store folder first. Inside that store folder we will be having one store.html. okay, so this doesn't exist yet, but we will create it. So right click on the templates folder, new folder, and say store, and inside this store create a new file. Let's name it as store.html. Alright, so now let's test this. In the h2 tag, let's say store page. Save it and let's refresh this one. Okay, there must be something wrong. What happened? Include is not defined. Okay, so here what we did is, in the grid cart we have urls.py file here, right? We should include we should import this include function. Okay, so this comes from the django.urls import path comma include. So now when we refresh it, okay, so the store page is working. Okay, so the next step is to render the HTML template inside the store page. So before that, what we will do, we will add the base template here. Okay, so let's say extends base.html. okay, and let's say block content and end block. Okay, what this will do is it will bring the header and footer. Okay, so you can see this is the header and this is the footer. All right, and go back to the here, the store.html, and inside this block content we need to add all the the Bootstrap code. So the Bootstrap code is in our Sublime text, right? So we have the we already used this index.html, so now this time we need to use store.html. okay, so just scroll down, and we don't need all these things actually, because it is already rendered by the base.html, right? So we also don't need this header also, because it is coming from the navbar.html. okay, but we need this one now. Let us copy this section, okay, and go to here and paste it here. Now let's see how it looks. Refresh. Okay, now you can see this is just the title, and again go back to here, and now let's copy this section content. So I think from here it starts, and it will end here. Okay, so let me just copy this one from here, go up, all right, so here it starts right after the header ends. select this and copy this and paste it here. Oh sorry, I think we two times we copied because we don't need this one, this part, because we already copied that one, right? So that's why from here copy this and where is it, here, paste it here. Let's save it and refresh. Okay, so now the template is working, but don't worry about this broken images. We will just fix it. Okay, so rest everything is proper. So for this to fix, we just need to add the static, right? So first of all, let's load static, and then the first one is this one, this the product. Scroll down and we should be having one product here. Okay, so this is the one. Okay, just cut this and say static and paste it here. Now let's refresh. Okay, so this is working now. The same way we need to do for all the products, but we will not do it, okay, because we are going to delete all these products now, right? So that's why one product is enough now. Okay, so now alright, so in the next lecture we will bring in all the products from the database here. Okay, we will delete all these static products and we'll loop through the products that are in the database, so that it will print all the dynamic products. Alright guys, so in this one we will display all the products here inside the store page. Okay, so to do that let's just go to the store.html. I think we will first close all these tabs first. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we have to go to this views, store and views. Okay, from here we are rendering the the store.html page, right? So here the same thing we did in the home page, right? So what we will do, we will just go to this home view. Okay, here let's just copy this one, okay, and paste this here. Okay, so the products equal to product objects all, and filter it with is available equal to true. So we will bring this product model from models import product. Okay, model is because we have the model of product model here in this same app. Okay, so here it is, so that's why we use models. And let's pass this context here. Alright, so now these products are available inside our store.html page, right? So here let's go to this templates, store and store.html. Just scroll down and you get the list of products here. So this is the header, and we have the same thing we saw in the HTML, the home.html, right? So this same thing, we only want one column. Okay, so and the rest of all the columns we can delete. Alright, the first one we will delete it, and the next one we will delete it, and this one also. These two and this one. Okay, so we have deleted all the columns and we only have one now, so that is this one. So what we will do is just open the for loop for product in products, and here end this for loop and for. Okay, so now let's check, refresh. Okay, all the products are printed, so this is added to, not added to cart here. So here let's say add to cart. Okay, and the button should be primary. Okay, so this should where is it? So this should be added to cart only when the product is added to the cart. Okay, otherwise it should be add to cart. Okay, all right, so looks good. And next we need to change all these the title and the price. First one, let's say remove this and double curly braces, product dot product name. All right, product underscore name, and the price, this one we will delete this one. Okay, this dill tag, we don't need this, we only need this one, and instead of this number we will say product dot price. Okay, just save this, and we also need to change this product image, right? So let's say product dot images dot url, save this one and refresh. Okay, all the products are now here in this product store page. So here what I can see is 32 items found, but that is the static number. We will count all the products and put the dynamic number here. So just go to this a store view here. Once this is done, let's say product count equal to products dot count. Okay, so this is the Python count method. So let's save this. So actually we are counting this, the result of this count. Result of this product. So it should return the product count. Okay, so here just copy this one and pass this here. Okay, so that it will be available for the HTML page. So now this is available here. So now let's go to this 32 item. Instead of this 32, let's say found let's open one br tag, sorry, not br tag, just a b tag for the strong text. Now let's say product underscore count. Okay, so this should bring the number items found. Now let's refresh. Okay, so we have found 8 items. Oh, let's remove this found. Okay, so all right, 8 items found. So that's it for now. In the next lecture, what we will do is we will display the products by category. Okay, so we should also also list down all the categories here. So when we click on any of the categories, then it should bring us only the products that are related to that particular category. So whenever the user requests for any categories, for example, let's say shirts. Okay, so whenever he comes to this store and shirts, then he should be able to see all the all the products that are belongs to this particular category. Okay, so that's what we are going to do. So this is actually the slug. Okay, so first of all we will make a URL pattern, okay, so that it matches with the categories. So let's go to this code editor. Okay, so here inside the store app we have the urls.py file, right? So here let's copy this one, okay, and paste it here. So inside here let's say slug : and let's say category underscore slug. Okay, so just make sure you put the forward slash here. Okay, so this is the slug. Then let's go to this views dot store. Okay, so here also we are using the store view, and let's say the name will be products underscore by underscore category. Okay, so this part is done. Now let's go to the store view. Okay, store view. So now we are bringing the slug here, right? So that's why we have to accept the slug from here. Alright, inside this store view. Okay, so now let's say category slug equal to none. So let's set, and again let's set categories and products equal to none for now. Categories equal to none and products equal to, okay, so this is products equal to none. Now let's check for what if the slug is not none. Okay, so if there is something in the slug, then we should do all the database operations, right? So let's say if category slug is not null, I mean not none, so now we want to say categories equal to get object underscore or 404. okay, get object or 404. So what this get object or 404 will do is it will just bring in the categories if found, otherwise it will return the 404 error. Okay, so that's why we use this. So we also bring this in, get object by 404. okay, so now inside this we need to pass the category model. okay, category comma, now the category slug equal to slug. okay, so this is the slug of this this model. okay, so this one we are, oh sorry, we are referring to this one. all right, so category slug equal to slug, so this will bring us the category. Now let's do the same for the products also. Products equal to product dot objects dot filter category equal to this categories, this one. okay, so this one, and comma is available equal to true. okay, so this will bring us all the products that are of this particular category. okay, so this is why we wrote like this. And just come down, we also need the product count, right? So what we'll do is we will say product underscore count, that is equal to this products dot count method. So that's it, and this should bring us all the product count. So now we should say else. So inside this else block we need to say this code. okay, so let's indent it properly so that it comes under this else block. all right, okay, I think this is all. Now let's go to the page here. Let's first check if there is no slug, then refresh. okay, so now all the products is printed. Now if we if we put something here, that means cat shirts. okay, category is not defined. Let's bring that in from category dot models import category. all right, so I forgot that actually. Let me refresh it now. Okay, slug is not defined. What happened? Where is it? Category slug equal to slug. I'm sorry, here actually this should be slug equal to category slug. Okay, so this should work. Okay, so let me just refresh. All right, now you can see all the shirts, I mean all the products that belongs to this shirts category is printed here, and also you can see 2 items found. Now let's try for jeans. All right, now we have jeans, and what about shoes? Okay, so this is working now. All right. Okay, now we are able to fetch all the products by category, right? So the next step is we need to list down all the categories here, so that whenever we click on a particular category, it will bring us all the products by that category. Okay, so for this we will be using a Python function called context processors. Okay, so this is just a Python function, and okay, I'll show you that, so that I'll explain you. Okay, so let's just go to this code editor here. Let me first close all these tabs. So just go to this category apps and right click and create a new file and name it as context underscore processors.py. Okay, so this is just a Python function. It takes a request as an argument, and it will return the dictionary of data, okay, as a context. So let me show you how it works. First of all, let's create a function called menu links. Okay, let's just pass in this request. So here what we are going to do is we are going to fetch all the categories from the database. Okay, so let's say links is equal to category model dot objects dot all. Okay, because we need all the categories, right? So that's why we need, let's say, all, and then return dict links equal to links. Okay, so what it will do is it will bring all the categories list, and it will store them into this links variable. Okay, so that we can use these links wherever we want. Okay, so since we use this category, we just need to bring them in from dot models import category. Okay, so let's close this. Since we are using the context processor, we are going to tell the this templates that we are using context processor. So here we need to say category dot context processor dot the function name. Okay, here it is, this one. Just copy and paste it. So by adding this here, what will happen is we will be able to call this, use this menu links in any templates we want. Okay, so this menu links will be available in all the templates. So that's the reason we used this context processors. Okay, so once this is done, let's go to this the home page. Here it is. Oh, sorry, not home page. We should go to the includes and Navbar, right? So because that's where the categories are. Here I think we don't need all these things. Okay, let's just delete them. Only let's keep only one. So here let's make a for loop for category in the links. Okay, the dictionary is the links, so that's why we put links. And let's close this for loop and for. Okay, so now here just delete this one, and let's say category dot the category name, right? So here it is, this one. We are accessing this category name. Copy this and just paste this here so that it will bring all the list of categories. Let's just refresh. Let's see. Okay, so everything is fine now. Okay, so this click functionality is still not working, but we just listed all the categories. Okay, so let's just go back to this page, and here in this place what we are going to do is we just need to bring the slug of the category, right? Slug of this particular category. So for this what we will do is we will make a function called we can say get URL or get slug. It will be just a custom custom function, so that returns all the category slug. So for now we will say category underscore get category dot get slug. Okay, otherwise we will say get URL. Okay, so I think this makes sense, and this should be inside the double floor brackets here like this. So we don't have this get URL function yet. Let's just go to the category apps and models. Okay, here after this meta, let's create one more function called def get URL, and we need to pass self because we are making a function inside the this thing, the model, right? So that's why return. So here we are going to use a reverse function. So it will take the the name of the category slug. Okay, that is this one. When you go to the store and in the urls.py, we have the path name as products by category, right? Okay, so this one we are going to take. Okay, so copy that and paste it here, and comma, it will take args equal to self dot slug. Okay, so it is taking the self dot slug, that means category slug. Okay, so this function will bring us the the URL of that particular category. So we have used the reverse function, that's why we are going to bring that in from Django dot URLs import reverse. Let's just save this and go back to the page here. So let's refresh. I think something is wrong. Let's go to the console. Class meta got invalid attributes, get URL. Where it is? Oh, sorry, this shouldn't be here inside this class. Okay, it should be outside of this class meta. Okay, so I'm sorry for that. So I did not notice that it should be here in this level. Okay, now save this and let's see. Class meta got I think let's stop the server and python manage.py run server, reload. Okay, so we have this thing category names, and when I click on this t-shirt, okay, so this is bringing us the links of the particular the category. So when I click on the jeans, it is bringing the jeans, and when I click on jackets, it is bringing us the jackets. Okay, so that's that's pretty simple, and let me go to it. Should be working everywhere in the page. Choose. So all right, so that's working, and we also need to we need to list down all the categories here in the products store page also. All right, so now we need to make the same thing to here, right? We need to list down all the categories here in this store page. So let's just go to this store page. So here it is. the store.html. So in here we have is this the one we are looking for? Yes. So this is the one. So what we will do is we will just remove all of the list items and we'll keep only one. This one we need. So let's make a for loop for category in links. Since we did as I said before, we have access to the links in all the templates, okay, because this is the context processor. So we don't need to do any extra effort for making this available inside the store, store page. So it is available by default here. And for, okay, for category in links, we'll remove this people and let's say category name. Okay, and here also what we need is category get URL function, so that it will bring all the URLs. Let me refresh. All right, all the categories are working. And okay, so when I click on these jackets and shoes and all those stuff, it is working perfectly. And one more thing I want to do about these shirts, I just want to make a link with the all products. Okay, so let me go to here in the URL, the UL itself, copy this li and paste it here. This one should be store, okay, because this store will bring all the products, right? URL space store, and here it will be all products. Okay, so let me refresh. Oh, sorry. Okay, so this is not this should be template tag, okay, percentage, and here also this is percentage. Now let me refresh. Okay, so all products. Okay, so all products is working. All right, and here also same thing. Let's do that quickly. In the new bar here, let me copy this a tag and put it here. In here we will say percentage URL and store, and here all products. Okay, so all products now, and remaining are the categories. Okay, now we will make a single product page. Okay, so whenever we click on this product name, and it will go to the product detail page. Okay, that's what we are going to do. First of all, the the slug should be like this. Okay, so this is the store, and this is the category name, the category URL, right? I can say category slug, and it should be product slug. Okay, so in this URL we are going to bring in the product detail page. Okay, so this is category slug and product slug. That's when the product is going to open. Okay, so first of all, let's create a the path for that. Let's just let me just close all these tabs and go to the store and urls.py file. Okay, so this is similar to this category slug path, but a little bit of change. Just copy this one and paste it here. Okay, and as I said before, here we are accepting the category slug, right? So we already have the category slug, and after that we are also accepting the product slug. Okay, so here product underscore slug. Okay, so just make sure you put the / here, and in the views it should be, let's say, product underscore detail. This is the view name, and let's name it as product detail itself. Okay, so now let's just make a product detail view here, so that we will bring one blank product detail page. Let's say def pass in the request. Now return render pass in request comma. Let's first make a store / product underscore detail .html. This file doesn't exist yet, but we will create one, the product detail.html. Before that, we are also going to accept these two arguments here. First one is category slug / product slug. Okay, and now here in the templates and store, create one new file. Let's say product detail.html. all right, so now let's h2 into it and say product detail, just to see it's working so far. Let's say, so this will work whatever we give. Okay, shorts dot something. Okay, so it is taking as a parameter, and a product, this HTML page is working. So in this HTML page we are going to bring in our Bootstrap template and make a proper page. So once that is done, let's go with the dynamic values. Okay, so let's go to this Sublime text here, where we have the Bootstrap template. We have a file called product detail.html. okay, so here, so this one we don't need, and the header we don't need. Header start from there and ends here. We need this section. From this section to, let me just bring down. Okay, here, just let me copy this. Okay, just copy, and here in the product detail.html, first of all let's bring in the base template, extends base.html, and this is block content. Then we need to end this block. Okay, so it should bring us the header and footer. Okay, this is working, and inside this block content, let's paste the code. Okay, save this and refresh. So this image is not working because we need to add, we need to load the static, and here also this is just a customer review, so we will work on that later, but for now let's concentrate on this thing. Okay, let's fix this one. Go to the code, and we have the image here, right? So let's okay, just cut this one, and static space this one, just copy this, paste this image path, and here load static. Okay, the same thing for the customer review also. This is just a static one now, for now, just to make it look proper. Static space this image path. Let me refresh. Okay, so this one is working now. All right, and one more thing we are going to do here is that if the product, the stock is not available, then it should be showing out of stock. Okay, so now we have the product detail templates working. So now when we click on this product, we should be able to see the a single product, right? Single product page. So for example, in this case it should be great t-shirt. So when we say great t-shirt, I believe this is the slug of this product. So then we should be able to see this t-shirt here. Okay, all the remaining data in this page. So that's why what we need to do is, we already have the product detail view set up here. So let's first make a try block. Here what we'll do is, let's say single underscore product, that is equal to go to the product model and objects dot get. So here what we need to do is, we first need to get the category of this product. Okay, so let me show you this. We have a model here. So this is the category. Okay, we need to get access to this category, and by this category we need to access the slug of this category. Where is the slug now? Slug is here in the we have the category here and we have the slug here, right? So we need to get access to this slug by category. So that's why we write here category underscore underscore slug. Okay, so this is the syntax. Underscore underscore is the syntax to get access to the slug of that model. Okay, so and we'll match it to the category slug that we are coming getting from the URL, and then slug equal to this product slug. Okay, paste it here. All right, so now we have the category, the single product. Okay, and then let's make a exception as E, then raise the exception here. Okay, so that's all. And since we have the single product here, let's make a context dictionary and pass it to the template. Okay, so like this, and copy this context and comma paste. So now we have the single product inside the product detail.html. Now let's go to the product detail.html and see if the product is coming or not. Let's first try for this title. Okay, double square bracket and single product dot the product underscore name. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so here now let's refresh. Oh, something is wrong. I think exception as E. Wait, what is wrong here? Oh, sorry, we should put the colon. Now this should be working. All right, as you can see, we have the product name here, right? This is the dynamic one, and if I change to the another slug, let me get another slug. Okay, so here this is the slug we have for the shoes, and shoes slash this one, and okay, so we have the title working fine. So the same way, let's bring all these all these data, go to the product detail.html here, and remove this static value and say single product dot price, and this description also, single product dot description, and this is the image single product dot images dot url 1 2 3. Okay, so I think that's it. And this choose color and select size. This is the variation of the product. We have a separate video for that variation thing. Okay, so let's just keep this aside for now. Let me just refresh it now. Okay, so the shoes image is coming, and the title, price, and the description is also coming. Okay, we have the single product page in place now, but we still need to fix all these links. Okay, because when we click on the product, it should go to this product single page, right? So currently it is going to page not found, but we'll fix that. Okay, so it is similar to what we did in the categories, right? We created a get URL function for the categories. So the same way we will create the get URL function for the products as well. Okay, so to do that, let's go to the product model. Okay, so here let's go to the store and models.py file. Okay, so here let's create a function called get underscore URL. So this takes self and a return again a reverse the name of the path, right? So where is the name? This is the name, product detail, and copy this, paste it, and comma arguments equal to, that is args equal to. So this time we need to pass two arguments. Okay, the first one is the category slug and the second one is the product slug, right? So we'll make a list and self dot category dot slug. Okay, so this means self means this product and the category means this one, and the slug is this category slug, which is here. Okay, here. All right, because these things are interconnected, because we have mentioned it as a foreign key, right? So we have access, and comma self dot slug. Okay, so this means self is the product and the slug is this one, this product slug. All right, so now save it and go to the, let's first go to the home page. Okay, so here here this one, let's first here see we have done this for loop, and inside this for loop we have a href, this href for the product image. Okay, so let's delete that one, and let's say category product dot get URL. Okay, so just copy this same thing and paste it here. Okay, when we click on the product name, and also when we click on the product image, this should go to that particular page, single product page. Okay, so reverse is not defined, that is my bad. Where is it? Here, from Django dot URLs import reverse. So that's it, just refresh. Okay, so now when we click on this shirt, this is coming to the proper page, right? So let me go back to the, okay, so this one also we should fix. Okay, because when we click on the logo, it should go to the home page, right? So we'll fix that, but let's click on this jacket, and properly it is coming to the single product page. Okay, so let's just quickly fix all these links. Okay, because when I click on the store, it should be going to our store page, right? We'll go to this navbar.html, and here it is, the store. So here what we will do is we will say percentage URL space store. So this should fix that issue. And also in the logo, when we click on the logo, it should currently it is going to the current page. Okay, so we don't want to go to current page, instead we want to go to the home page. Okay, URL space home. All right, so this should be fixed now. Okay, this should go to store, and this is going to the home page. And we have a see all button, so this also should be fixed. So this also should go to the store page. This is in the home page, right? So let's go to the home page. Here it is, see all, and in here remove this and percentage URL space store, and save that, refresh, see all. Okay, so when okay, so this also should be fixed. Okay, this ATX jeans, I mean the product names, when we click on this, they should go to the product page. So it is in the store page. Let's just go to the store.html. Here it is, templates, store, and store.html, and this is the category. And let's okay, this is the product count and the product name. All right, so when we click on the product name, okay, percentage URL space, oh sorry, this is not like that, this should be double flower bracket product dot get URL. Okay, so this one is fixed, but we also want to click on the image that should go to the product page, right? So let's make a tag here. We'll wrap this image tag into the a tag, and here let's say product dot get underscore URL. Now save it and refresh. Alright, when I click on this, it is going to proper page, and this ATX jeans title, click on it, and right, properly is working. Okay, one quick thing here, I just want to get rid of this demo banner. Okay, I found one image in the internet, so I will use that if you want to use that image, I have put that image inside your that zip file I gave you in the previous lectures. So now let's just go to this product I mean the project folder. Okay, we inside this we have the project directory here, right? So we have the static folder here. Okay, so let's go to the static folder and the images and the banners. Okay, so this one.jpg, this is what we are using right now here. Okay, so this is what we are using, but I don't want to use that anymore. Let me go to the desktop and the grid card here. Okay, so this you will find this image in your zip file. Okay, so I will use this one. Let me just copy this and paste it here. So I can just rename it to one.jpg, then this will this image will start loading here, but I don't want to do that because this doesn't make any sense, right? One.jpg, there is no meaning. So that's why let me keep this cover.jpg here, and we'll go to home.html here. This is the banner, right? So instead of this one.jpg, I'll say cover.jpg. Okay, so save it and refresh. Okay, so this is now loading. Okay, so this is just a demo, demo image. If you want to use any image, you can use that. Okay, so now let's go to one of the product here. So here, as you can see, we have a add to cart button, right? So now we want to handle a situation where there is no stock. Okay, so if there is no stock, then we are not going to show him the add to cart button. Okay, so instead of the button, we will show him the out of stock tag. Okay, so first we have to check if there is a product or not, right? So now let's go to the template and the product detail.html here inside the store folder. So now let's find where is the add to cart button. So here it is. Here is the add to cart button, and above this let's make a if condition. If single product dot stock is less than or equal to 0. Okay, so here we will say h5 out of stock, and in the else situation we will load up this button. Okay, so here, and after this button, let's say end if. Now save. Now of course this button will load up because there is a stock, right? Okay, no changes. Now let's go to the admin, and let's make the stock 0 for this product. This is the great t-shirt, and go to the products, and where is this? Here it is, great t-shirt, and we have a stock here. Let's say 0 and save it. Now we should be able to see out of stock. All right, now we can see out of stock tag. All right, so I just want to make this I just want to make it a red color. Let me give it a class equal to text changer, so that it comes with the red color. All right guys, before going further, I just want to push all this code to the GitHub repository. Okay, so let me first go to the github.com here. Okay, if you don't have an account of GitHub, then just create one. Okay, it is a very simple process. So when you have the account, just go to this sign in and use your credential to sign in, and you will be landed into this GitHub repository, I mean the GitHub dashboard. So to create a new repository, click on this plus icon and say a new repository. So here you have to give the name of your repository. Okay, so for our project we will be saying great cart Django. Okay, so let it be public and create a repository. All right, so here are some of the commands GitHub shows you. So let's first go to this code editor, and okay, let's go to this git bash. Now first of all we have to initialize the repository. Okay, first let's say git init. All right, so as you can see, the git folder is created now. So now before running any more commands, now I want to show you one more thing, that is git ignore. Okay, so first of all let's create a git ignore file. Let me tell you why this is important. Let's create a new file and let's say git ignore. Okay, hit enter. It should be in the root folder. Okay, now inside this git ignore we are going to mention all the files or folders that we don't want to send to the git repository. Okay, so maybe in most of the cases we don't want to send the image files or media files to the GitHub the GitHub repository, because media files and images, or the mp3 videos, all these files are very big in sizes. That's why we don't prefer to send them to the git repository. So other than that, we have a list of code here. Let me show you. Let me take you to the browser here. Let's say gitignore.io. and go to this website, and here just say Django. It will give you the git ignore file, the code which is used for the Django projects. Okay, just copy all and paste it inside this git ignore file. Okay, now let's just confirm if the media folder is already included. Yes, it is already included. See, okay. All right, so just save this and let me close this one. And so far we have run the git init command, right? So the next command is we have to add all our code to the git repository, right? So that's why we say git space add space -a. -a means we are adding all the files, all the code to the git repository. When you hit enter, it will take a little bit of time because this is the first time, right? So that's why. So this is done now, and the next command is we want to okay, so one more thing I want to show you, that is when you are installing the git, when you are using the git for the first time, it may ask you to set up your identity. Okay, so when it is asked for setting up your identity, you just have to run these two commands. Okay, git config global username, user.name, and your name and the email address. These two commands, when you run it, and you're all set to go. Okay, I'll go back, and the next command is we need to say git commit. Okay, so let's say git space commit -m, and let's say this is my first commit. You don't have to remember all these commands, because when you create a new repository, it will show you all the commands, right? So git init, if you want to add git readme.md and all, so that is fine. Okay, but for me, I think this is enough. Okay, so now I'm running this command, git commit -m first commit. So this message can be anything. Okay, this is just for the demo purpose. So hit enter. All right, so now the next command is this one. Okay, so this one, just copy this and paste it here. All right, so the next command is we can say git push origin master, or we can just copy this and paste it here. Okay, okay, so here let's just do as it is, and next this one. So this command will now push all the code to the git repository we just created. Okay, all right, so this looks fine now. I think everything is perfect. Now let's just reload this page. All right, now we can see all the files in the git repository. Now one more thing to notice here, we don't have any folder called media, right? But we have the folder media here, right? But we don't have the folder media here. Okay, so this git ignore file is ignoring this folder. All right, so next I think this is enough for now. Let me cross check once. So if you want to see if there is any code to push to the GitHub, then you can say git status. Okay, so now there is no there is nothing to commit. So if you change something, okay, so let me say let me just do something here, and if I say git status, it is saying modified template store product detail. See, this is automatically detecting these changes. Okay, so when we say git git add -a, then it will add these changes this changes to the GitHub repository, right? So that's how it works. So now in this lecture we will be creating a cart app so that we can handle all the cart functionality. Okay, so first of all, let's go to the git bash here, and let's create a new app. Okay, so this is how we create: python manage.py start app, and let's say the app name will be carts. Alright, so now our app is created. Here it is. So this is the carts app. So as I said before, as soon as we create an app, we first need to go to the settings.py and mention it here, carts. So that's all. And so we just created a carts app. We don't have a urls.py file, right? So we will create one, urls.py, and here let's say from django.urls import path and url pattern equal to. So the first okay, so first of all, the request comes to here, right? This project level directory. Okay, so here let's go to the urls.py file, and the cart path will be like this: path cart slash, and from here we are including the carts.urls. Alright, so now once we hit this path, then we will be sent to this urls.py py file. Let's get into this, and from here path, and it will be blank and comma views dot cart, and the name will be cart. Okay, so let's just make a cart function, just a simple function to return the template. Okay, so let's say def cart, pass the request. Oh sorry, this is not return, this is a request, and return a render a request comma store slash cart.html. Alright, so we need to import views here. Okay, from dot import views. Alright, so now we don't have the cart.html inside the store folder. That is, we need to create one. Go to the templates and store and create one new file, name it as cart.html. Alright, now let's say cart. Okay, just a simple text, and I think this URL should go to the cart page properly. Let's say cart. Oh sorry, something is wrong. Oh, we did not start the server. Python manage.py run server. Alright, reload, and our page is working now. So instead of this text, we will be putting the Bootstrap template. Okay, so now let's go to the Sublime text where you have the Bootstrap template. Here another file called cart.html, right? So we want to put the code from here to this cart page. Okay, where is it? Here it is. Before that, we need to extend the base template, right? Extends base.html, and let's say block content and end block. Alright, so this should load the header and footer. Alright, So now go back to the Sublime text here in the cart.html file. We need to bring some code from here. Header we don't want, and the section, this section, from this section to, let's see where this will end. Here it is. Okay, so let's copy this and just go up. Here it is. Okay, just copy and paste it here, paste it inside the end block. Okay, so I mean the inside the block content and end block. So once you save it, refresh, let's see how it looks. Okay, so this is how our cart page will be looking. So we will fix this static images and all this stuff. Okay, so let's go back to the code editor, and first of all we will fix this image. So I think this figure class item site, I think this is the first image, right? So this image, so let's cut this and static. Since this is a static image, we are going to load it from the static and put it here. So this should look like this, and if you refresh, oh sorry, you can see this is what happens when we don't load the static. Okay, so here load static, and you can fix the issue now. So see, the static image is coming up, and we can actually delete these two these two products. This is a static product. Okay, so after that we will fix this one, this image also. Let's go to this, and this is the image, items slash 9 slash 9.jpg. so let's, oh sorry, not this I'm talking about. Okay, this one, images slash miss slash payments.png. so I want to fix this one, static space this path. So now this is loading, so I will delete these two. Okay, we don't want these two products here, because we are going to loop through all the cart items later. So let's first go to this is the first tr. Okay, this is the first table row, and we want first one and we don't want the second one, right? So when you select this tr and just scroll down, the tr is ending here. Just copy from here, delete this, and the next tr also we don't want, and save it, and that's it. Okay, so now in this lecture we will be creating a model for our cart. Okay, so now let's go to the code editor. Here we just created a carts app, the carts app. So go to the models.py file. Let's make a class and say cart. So here models.model. so in this cart we will be adding only two fields, that is a cart id that's equal to models dot char field, and max length equal to 250, and blank equal to true. The next one is a date, date added, we can say that is models dot date field that is auto underscore now underscore add equal to true. Then the These two fields are enough for the cart, and then we'll say function str and self. This is just to override the object name of this class. Okay, so now let's say return return self dot cart id. All right, this is enough for the cart, and we also want the cart item cart item model. So let's make another class and let's say cart item models dot model. So here what we'll be doing is we'll first take the product that is equal to models dot foreign key the product this product model, and on delete is equal to model dot it is models dot cascade. So next we need cart, and that is equal to models dot foreign key. This time it is cart model comma on delete is equal to models dot cascade, and then we need the cart quantity q caps, and let's say models dot integer field is active. So let's say models dot boolean field default equal to true. Okay, so I think that's it. So here also define str and pass in self return self dot let's return the product as the object. Okay, so save this, and I think this is all for the cart and cart item models. Let's just run make migration and migrate commands. Go to this here. Okay, so we have an error here. See, name error, name product is not defined. So we use this product and cart, right? We have to import them from where? From the store, right? Okay, we have the product from store, from store dot models import product, and the cart cart is here. Okay, no need to bring that in. So now let's say make migration python manage dot py make migrations. All right, so it has detected two models here, cart and cart items. Now let's say python manage dot py migrate. All right, so let me run python manage dot py run server. Let's go to the admin. Okay, we cannot see the cart and cart items here because we need to add that, register that in the admin.py file, right? So that's why what we'll do, from dot models import cart comma cart item admin dot site dot register cart comma cart item. Now let's reload the page. Okay, we have an error. Let's go to here, and what it is saying, attribute error, cart item object has no attribute. Let me go to the admin. Oh, I'm sorry. So all these registration should be done individually. Okay, so admin dot site dot register cart item. So this should be like this. Save this and let me. Okay, so it is already loaded. So now we can see cart and the cart items. All right. So now we want to click on this add to cart button. Okay, so when we click on this add to cart button, it should take me to the cart page. Okay, so it should take me to the cart page, but it should also add this particular product into the cart. Okay, so when I say it should add the product to the cart, then that means we have a product to add, but where is the cart now? So we don't have the cart, right? So that's when the session comes in. Okay, so we have a session keys. So what we are going to do is we are going to store the session key as a cart ID. Okay, so don't get confused. I will show you what exactly it is, how it works. So the first thing we are going to do is we need we need to click on this add to cart button, right? So first of all, that means we need one function to add, right? We will create that function first, just to add the product. Okay, so let's go to the code here. Let me first close all these tabs. Now go to the views.py file. So here we have the cart function already, so let's create a new function called add underscore cart. So let's pass the request. So since we are going to add the product inside the cart, so that's why we need a product id, product underscore id, and now we need to get the product, right? Product is equal to product dot objects dot get. So we'll get it by id equal to the product id. So whatever the product id is, we will be getting here. Okay, so this is let's comment it for this will get the product. Okay, and next let's make a try block here. Get the cart, that is equal to cart dot objects dot get. So now we need to get the cart by cart id. Okay, so cart id is equal to, so which cart id now? So we need to bring that cart id from the session, right? So let me show you where is the cart id. So when you come here, so if you go to this icon here, okay, so we have something called cookies, right? Click on that cookies, and here inside the cookies, so we have something called session id, right? So this is what we are talking about. So this is the cart id. Okay, so this cart id we are going to store in the database. Okay, so let me say done, and go back to the editor here. So here cart id is equal to the session session id, right? So how to get that? So to get that, we need another function called let's make another function that is equal to cart id. Okay, so we can make this function as a private function. Okay, just by adding this underscore, and we'll be passing the request, and from this request we are going to take the session id. So that will be the cart id, right? So here cart is equal to request dot session dot session key. Okay, session key means that session id. So if there is no session at all, then we are going to create a new session. Okay, so if not cart, then we'll say cart is equal to request dot session dot create. Okay, so this method will create a new session. So then return the cart. So this will return the cart ID. Okay, so here we stopped here, right? So in here we need to give underscore cart ID with the request so that it will match the cart ID with the session ID. Okay, so that will bring us the cart. So here let's put the comment just to just to recall, get the cart using the cart ID present in the session. Okay, so just for the reference. And next we need to make a except. This is just to handle what if the cart does not exist. Cart dot does not exist, then we are going to create a new cart. Okay, cart is equal to cart dot objects dot create, let's say cart ID is equal to underscore cart ID request. Okay, then let's save this cart dot save. Just save the file. So notice here this underscore cart ID means that there is nothing special meaning in this. This is just a private function, and this is the coding standard of Pepate. Okay, Pepate principle. All right, so now we have saved the cart. Now that we have a product and we have a cart, right? So what we need to do is we want to put that product inside a cart, right? So when we put the product inside a cart, the product becomes cart item, right? So in one cart there can be multiple products, or we can say there can be multiple cart items, right? So next what we will do is we will combine this product and cart so that we get the cart item. Okay, so this is how we do that. So first of all, let's create another try block here. Let's say cart item that is equal to cart item dot objects dot get product equal to this product. Okay, so this product we already got this. So and also cart equal to cart. Okay, so this will bring us the cart item. And next we want the cart item quantity to be incremented by 1, right? Because when we click on the add cart, the cart item quantity should be incremented by 1, right? So that's why what we will do is cart item dot quantity, oh sorry, not question, this is quantity, is equal to 1. So this actually means cart item dot quantity is equal to the existing cart item quantity plus 1. So this is how we increment it. Now let's save the cart item. Okay, cart item dot save. So we also need to handle this except block. So what happens when the cart item does not exist? Cart item dot does not exist. So in case of cart item does not exist, what we will do is we will create a new cart item, right? So the quantity will be 1 because it is a new cart item, right? So that's why. So first of all, let's do cart item is equal to cart item dot objects dot create method. Inside here we will pass some parameters here just to create the cart item. So the first one will be the product, right? Which product should be the cart item? That's equal to product equal to product, because we already have the product right here. Where is this? So this product and next is the quantity. So quantity will be 1, of course, because this is the new cart item, and the cart will be the cart. So this cart just now we created. Okay, so this cart just saved, and product, quantity, and cart. So that's all. This is enough for creating a new cart item, and then we will save this cart item. Cart underscore item dot save. Okay, next what we'll do is once all these functions are done, we will redirect the user to the cart page, right? So what we'll do, redirect to cart. Okay, so this is just not just redirect, it should be return space redirect to cart. Okay, so we use this redirect. That means we have to bring the redirect. It comes from a render comma redirect. So now we need to create a add to cart, I mean the add cart URL, right? So go to the urls.py file. Here what we will do is we will create a new path, and this time it is add cart slash, we need to also pass the product ID, right? So this is product ID, and make sure you put the comma here, I mean the forward slash here, and comma views dot add cart. This add cart we just created, and the name equal to add cart. All right, so I think that's enough. So now what we will do is we will just go to the browser. So here we want to click on the add to cart button, right? So let's go to this add to cart button. So go to the code editor here. So in the product detail.html, scroll down and let's see where is this add to cart. Here it is. So in here what we will do is we will just remove that static link, and let's say sorry, not double curly braces, it is one single curly braces and percentage url space add cart. Okay, so then we need to pass the product ID also, right? So this is single product dot ID. Save it, and now let's refresh. Okay, so now let's click on this add to cart button. All right, so one issue here, that is the name product is not defined. No problem, we can define that. Where is it? Go to the views.py file, from store.models import product. Okay, so I hope this is in the store app product, correct? And what else we have used? We need to bring in the cart item and cart also. Okay, so we use the cart here, from dot models import cart comma cart item. All right, so that's enough, I think. Let me just refresh it. All right, so we have now redirected to the cart page. Okay, but we did not see anything because we did not print anything here. Okay, this is just the the static page, but I want to print something here. What we are bringing from here, this, when I click on this add to cart button, I want to print the, maybe what we can print, we can print the quantity, or we can print the product ID. Okay, so what we'll do is we will go to the the code, and So now we want to check if the cart item is properly saved or not. So what we'll do is we will print the cart items ID or product name. Okay, so let's say return space http response, then this cart item dot, what we can say is cart item dot product. Okay, and exit the code for now because we don't want to go to the cart page now. We just want to check if things are working. From http import http response. Now let's go back here and let me click on the add to cart and see, now we are printing the Wrangler shirt, right? The same way, if I go to another great t-shirt here, okay, so this is out of stock, and let me go to this one. Okay, so this jacket, let me click on this and let me go to the add to cart. So this is printing the proper cart item. Okay, so if you want to print the cart quantity also, you can just say cart item dot quantity. Now refresh. We added it twice. Okay, so let me add it one more time, so thrice, then this is okay. So this will keep increasing. All right, so now we have saved the cart item and also we are able to redirect to the cart page, right? But the problem is we are not taking anything to the cart page. We are just going blank, right? Instead we need in the cart page we need the total, and we need the product information, and we need the quantity and all those stuff, right? So that's why we need to modify this cart function. So first of all, let's take the total, set it to 0, and the quantity, set it to 0, and we need product information, right? Cart items, that is none now. So here let's make a try block and say cart is equal to cart dot objects dot get cart id. Will take the cart by cart id, that is equal to underscore cart id with the request. Okay, and next let's filter the cart items. Cart items is equal to cart item dot objects dot filter. Inside this filter we will be saying cart equal to cart and is active equal to true. So this will bring all the cart items. So we want to loop through all the cart items, okay, because we want to print all the cart items, right? We want to also calculate all the total and all the stuff. So now let's say for cart item in cart items. So here the first thing is the total, right? Total is equal to total plus that is equal to total plus cart item dot product dot price, right? Price into cart item dot quantity, so that we get the total. And the next one is we need quantity, that is equal to quantity plus cart item dot quantity, cart item dot quantity. And let's handle the except block now. Except, sorry, not like this, except. So here object not exist, we can just ignore this one. Let's say pass, because we don't want to do anything if the object does not exist. Okay, just ignore. All right, so now we need to make the context dictionary so that we can pass all these values to the cart template, right? Context is equal to, it is a dictionary, and first of all let's pass the total comma quantity comma the cart items what else now? So that's it, and pass this context to this HTML template. So here we are taking the cart object by cart ID. Okay, we got the cart here, and so here we got the cart items, and we are looping through the cart items so that we can take the total of each cart item and the quantity also. Then we are sending all the context to the HTML template. Alright, so now we have all the data, so that's why let's go to the cart page now. Alright, so here this is just a test, right? So we will take out this code. Okay, just remove this exit and return HTTP response. Alright, so now if I go to here and refresh, alright, we have the cart page here. So since we already have the data, so those data we will be printing here, okay, in this page. So first of all, what we will do is we will just loop through all the cart items so that it will bring all the cart items here, okay, in this side. So then we will print all the quantity and all those price and all those stuff here inside. Alright, so first go to the cart page. Okay, so context is already sending the data to the cart page. So here cart.html, the first thing we are going to loop is this tr. Okay, so this tr from here to here. Alright, so let's say for cart item in cart items. Okay, then first of all we need to end this for loop and for. So now if you refresh, we have already added two data here. Okay, two products here. Alright, so let's bring all the corresponding product names and all those stuff here. Go back to the code editor, and here first of all we need to bring the product image, right? This is how we bring it. The product image is inside the product model, right? But we have the cart item now, so when you say cart underscore item dot, okay, product dot image dot url, so here we are going to the cart item and the product model and the image field, okay, and accessing the url, right? So let's refresh once. Alright, so this is not coming because I think we did a, I think this is not image, this should be images, right? So let's copy this, and where is it? Here. So this is images. Okay, so save it and refresh. Alright, so now we have the image. Alright, so the same way let's bring in the title of the product, cart item dot product dot product name. Okay, sorry, not id, product name. So this product name is here, right? So inside the product model we have the product name. So the this one, the matrix and brand, just rename it to color and size. Okay, because we'll be doing the variation product, right? So that's why let's keep it like this. Now we will go to the variation product in the future lectures, but once this is done, let's go to the quantity. Here this input type equal to text and class form control, the value is now saying 1. Instead of this 1 we have to say the cart items quantity, right? Cart item dot quantity, so that it will bring the dynamic quantity here, right? So this is the add, you know, this is minus and this is plus. That means this one. Okay, so plus and minus. When we click on this plus button, and it should go to, it should increment the product quantity, right? We will do that, but before that, this is the price. Let's, oh sorry, what happened? Okay, here first remove this price, and let's say we have the cart item dot total, right? So this total should be here, and this 315, this is the product price for each product, right? So that's why what we'll do is we will say cart item dot product dot price. So this will bring the single price of the product. Okay, so this is the total price. Okay, and I think that's enough. Refresh. Okay, so we have the product title and the quantity, and okay, so this is not bringing the product price. So let's check what happened. So the cart item dot total. Okay, sorry. So what we will do is we will say subtotal, and we'll create one function called subtotal inside the cart item. Okay, so this will calculate the price into the number of quantity. Okay, so go to this cart and models.py file, and here let's say define subtotal. So inside this subtotal we will be taking the self and colon, return self dot the product price, right? So self dot product dot price into self dot quantity. Okay, this one. So self means we are referring to this model, and the self dot product dot price is nothing but the self means this cart item itself, and the product, so product is the foreign key of product model, and inside the product model we have the price. Okay, so that's what we are calculating here. So when that is done, so go to this here, and okay, so already we have added this subtotal. So now let's refresh. All right, so now we have the product total, right? Subtotal. All right, again, and when I click on this add button, it should increment the quantity by 1. Okay, so let's do that quickly. So here is the plus icon, and this is now the button, right? So we don't need button here because we are going to add the href link. So that's why instead of this button, make a hashtag. Okay, just remove the button text and remove do the a. Here also remove button and a. Href is equal to, now URL space, we have a URL pattern for add cart, right? Add cart. Okay, with the add cart we also want to send the product ID, right? So in this case it is cart item dot product dot id. So this should work now. Let's go to the browser and refresh. Let me click on this plus. Okay, so now you can see the quantity is increasing, and 7 8, and this one also, as the quantity is increasing, the product the subtotal also getting increased. Okay, so here we also need to see the total price and the tax. Okay, so and this total, we already have the total, right? And this total, we already have the total, right? So let's just implement that. Scroll down and we have the total here, total price. So this is now total. Okay, so just say total and refresh. All right, now you can see we have the total. So now what is pending is the tax and the total calculation, I mean the grand total calculation. Okay, so let's go to this view. Okay, so this cart function, and here after we calculate the quantity, just after the for loop, okay, not inside the for loop, just out of the for loop, let's say tax is equal to how much percentage of tax you want to apply for this product. So that is that will go to here. So in my case I want to apply 2% of tax on the total amount. Okay, then divided by 100. Okay, so this will bring the tax amount, and we also need to calculate the grand total. Grand total is equal to total, right? This total plus tax, right? So this will bring us the grand total. So what we will do is we will bring this tax here, send this tax to the template, and also send a grand total to the template, grand total. Okay, so the context is already passing here. Now go to the cart page, and in here the tax, let's say tax. Okay, so like this, and copy this, and this, let's make it as grand total, and this will be grand total, grand underscore total. So when I refresh it, so this is saying the 2% of tax on the product price. Okay, then the grand total will be this much. All right, so in the next lectures we will make a function for decrementing the products, and we also make the function for removing this product from the cart. Okay, now we are able to increment the product quantity by 1, and we also want this minus button to be functioning. That is, when I click on the minus button, it should decrement the product quantity, right? So the same way, when I click on this remove button, so this button should be removing this particular product. Okay, I mean the cart item. All right, so that's what we are going to do in this video. First of all, let's go with this minus decrementing the product. So let's go to the code editor here. So let's go to the views, cart views here. Okay, so we'll create a new function. Okay, once this add cart is done, let's make this here, define remove cart. Okay, and of course we need to pass the request, as well as we need to pass the product ID, right? So now, so the first thing we want to do is we want to get the cart, right? Cart is equal to cart dot objects dot get the cart by cart id. Cart id is equal to underscore cart id and the request. Okay, so now we have the cart, and also we need product. Product is equal to get object or 404. Okay, so this function will handle if the object is present, then it will give the object, otherwise it will return 404. Okay, so get object or 404 and the product model comma id equal to product id. Okay, since we used this get object or 404, we need to bring it from this Django.shortcuts, that is here. Just copy and paste that, and that's done. Then next, the cart item is equal to cart item model dot objects dot get product equal to product comma cart equal to cart. Okay, so this will bring us the cart item, and now the condition start if cart item dot quantity is greater than 1, then we should be able to decrement the quantity by 1. Otherwise we should be able, we should be deleting this item, right? So let's say cart item dot quantity minus and equals 1. That means a cart item dot quantity is equal to cart item dot quantity minus 1. Okay, that will decrement the quantity. Then we should save this cart item, right? Cart item dot save. Now else cart item dot delete. So just delete the cart item, that's all. Then once deleted, return redirected to cart page. Okay, cart. So this should decrement the product quantity by 1. So we should implement this to this minus button, right? So let's go to this cart.html, and okay, so before we go to the cart.html, we should do the path, right? So just copy this and paste it here. So instead of this add cart, let's say remove cart and int product id, and view will be remove cart and the name will be remove cart. Okay, so now go to the cart.html. So let's find out where is the minus button. Here it is. So this is now the button, but we don't want button here, so because we want to put the href, right? That's why we will remove this button and say a tag, and href is equal to now the copy this same here and paste it here. Instead of the add cart, let's say remove cart. Okay, that's all. And this will be same cart item dot product id, and this should be fixed. Instead of the button, close a tag. Okay, so then save it. Now if I reload and click on minus, it should decrement by 1, that is 7. Okay, now you can see the 7, it is working fine, and this one also working fine. So as the number of quantity decreases, the amount also getting decreased, right? So that's how it works. And one more thing is, when I click on this remove button, it should remove the whole cart item, right? This particular cart item, right? Let's go to the view function here. So what we will do is we will the same way define one more function, that is remove cart item request comma product id. So what we will do is we will say cart is equal to cart dot objects dot get cart id equal to underscore cart id and with the request, and product equal to get object of 404 product comma id equal to product id. Okay, so now let's get the cart underscore item, that is equal to cart item model dot objects dot get, then the product equal to product comma cart equal to cart. Okay, so this product equal to product and the cart equal to cart. All right, so now what should happen is when I click on the button, remove button, it should delete it, right? No decrement, no increment, just remove this, remove everything, right? So for that, just say cart item dot delete and return redirect to cart again. So only this code, okay, this will just delete everything. All right, so now we need to make the URL pattern for this. Let's go to the urls.py file and copy the path and paste it here. Now this time what the name will be remove cart item. Okay, remove cart item. Let me check once. Okay, remove cart item. So let's give the name of this only, views dot remove cart item, and name will be same. Okay, so the next thing is configure that to the remove button here. So it is already a tag, so just copy this and paste it here. So instead of this add cart, let's say remove cart item and paste it here, and the the product id we need. That's it. Let's refresh and let's try removing this US polo jacket. Remove, and it is worked, right? And remove again. All right, so now there is nothing inside the cart, but when there is nothing inside the cart, we should not be able to see this table, right? We should be able to see some message, maybe your shopping cart is empty, and put a button called continue shopping or something like that, right? Hey, hi, I hope you are enjoying this course, and I want to take a moment and introduce to you to my full stack Django with machine learning course that I built using Django REST framework, React.js, and machine learning, especially neural networks LSTM architecture. In this project based course, we will build a full stack stock prediction portal where it takes the stock symbol and predicts the stock price movements. Let me quickly explain you the flow of this course and what are the things that you're going to build and learn in this course. So first, let me take you to the landing page of this course, and you can click on the link in the description to come to this page. Okay, so first and foremost, this is not just another course. It's a program to transform from a web developer to machine learning engineer. So first thing in this page is the intro video. Okay, so you can watch this intro video. It is just a 2 to 3 minutes video, and it will have all the necessary details about this course. So also you can read through all of these features that you are going to build. Also, this course is about 15 to 16 hours duration, and it's an end-to-end project, and you will get the unique pre-experience letter. Okay, so this is not just a course completion certificate, it's a pre-experience letter that will prove that you can actually build things. So more about this pre-experience letter, you can read through the details in this page. All right. So this is how the pre-experience letter looks like. And I have put some pictures of the model training. Okay, so this is how the model training looks like, and these are some of the photos of 100 days moving average of a stock, 200 days moving average, and the final predictions with the model evaluation. Okay, so what is model evaluation? Model evaluation is nothing but how well your machine learning model is performing. So if you want to take a look inside of the course, I have put some preview videos here. Okay, so you can watch these videos and decide whether to purchase this or whether to enroll this course or not. All right. So, and scroll down, and this is the main thing. It's a course curriculum. Okay, what you're going to build, I mean, what you're going to learn in this course. Okay, I've divided this course into 4 difficulty levels. One will be easy, another will be moderate difficulty level, and another will be challenging, and the last one will be hard. Okay, so this will be hard for the beginners. So first, in the easy, you will learn the REST framework. This is where you learn about API development using Django REST framework. You'll learn class-based views, mixins, generics, view sets, nested serializers, and the paginations and filtering. So many things, that's required for building the RESTful APIs. Okay, so once the RESTful API development is done, we will then move on to the moderate level. In this level, you will actually learn the React.js fundamentals, and it will have almost all the necessary topics that you need to know in React. Okay, so once you are done with the understanding the Django REST framework and React.js, and then we will move on to the challenging part, which is to build portal. Right. So while building the portal, you will actually put some more effort to work with a real life project. This one will have the advanced authentication system that you will be integrating with the Django REST framework and React.js. Okay, this one will actually teach you a lot of things about access tokens, refresh tokens, and so many things are there. You see the protected views and Axios instance, Axios interceptors, and these are the very advanced thing that you have to know in terms of developing full stack software applications. So after that, we will move on to the hard level, which is about the machine learning. Okay, so if you don't know anything about machine learning, don't worry at all, because in this course I'm going to teach you everything about how machine learning works, what is neural networks, why we should use neural networks, and of course one more thing I want to mention here, that this course is not a machine learning bootcamp. Okay, so this is actually the project-based course. We're actually taking one use case, that is to predict the stock price movements. So that's why our goal in this course will be to predict the stock price. Okay, based on that, we will do all the researches, we will do all the pre-processing, we will understand which machine learning type to apply on it, and we'll also explore deep learning and why neural network is needed, and when to use neural networks, and on what type of problems we will need the typical machine learning, and on what scenarios we will need neural networks and deep learnings, and so many things we will understand. And finally, we will come to the conclusion that for our use case, which is our stock prediction portal, we will decide which neural network architecture that we need in order to predict the stock prices, which is time series data. So also you can actually have a look at all of these sections. Okay, so I have properly included everything lesson by lesson. Okay, so along the way you will also learn the data, data collection, data exploration and visualization, and feature engineering. You will learn model building and model training, and then prediction and evaluation as well. Evaluation is nothing but how well or how bad our model is doing. Okay, so and you can also view some reviews. Okay, so also there are so many reviews. There are thousands of reviews on my courses. You can always have a look at those reviews. So maybe that will help you to enroll in this course. Okay, so there are some FAQs here. Okay, you can always read the FAQs. So because the main thing that you may need is this course 30 days money back guarantee or not? Of course, we do offer 30 days money back guarantee, and for any reason, if you don't like this course and you feel like this course is not for you, you can always come back and ask for a refund. Okay, you will get the 100% refund. So everything is here. How do you request for the refund? And to enroll this course, I'm providing you 20% additional discount, which is just add cart 20 in the checkout and apply. You'll get 20% additional discount. Okay, so that's about the overview of this course, and more details you will get in this intro video. So thank you so much for your time, and you can now continue with the course. Okay, now let's check if there is any products in the cart. Okay, so if there is any products in the cart, then of course we are going to show the list of the cart items, right? Then if there is no cart items in the cart, then we are going to show that you have a your shopping cart is empty. Okay, so let's go to this Atom and just scroll down. So we have a for loop here, and as you can see, we have a component 1, and after the component 1 this row starts, right? And this row ends here, okay, in the bottom. So what we should do is we should just say here, let's make a condition: if not cart items, okay, if there is no cart items, then we will print some message here, okay, and else print this one, okay, this whole HTML. And after this div ends, let's end if. All right, now here what we'll do is we will make a h2 tag and say your shopping cart is empty. Okay, your shopping cart is empty, and again let's put a br tag and make a div, let's say text center, and inside this let's make a button continue shopping, and give it a class of btn space btn hyphen primary, so that the button comes with the blue color, and this should go to the store URL, okay, store. So I think that's enough. Now let's check. So there is nothing inside the cart. Now let's refresh. All right, your shopping cart is empty, and shopping, continue shopping button is available now. Let's make this text center. So for the h2 tag, let's make a class with the text center. Okay, now refresh. All right, so I think this is enough. So continue shopping and go to one of the product, and let's click on the add to cart. Okay, so now we have added one product to the cart, and this is the price, and this is the price for one product, and the total price, tax, and look grand total. So let me increase it, so it is working, and the decrease also working. All right, and remove working. So here if you notice, when you come to the store here, so we have a add to cart buttons here, right? So these are not functioning now, this is not working, right? So we want to fix them now. Okay, we want to fix it. So let's go to the here store page. Let me first close all these tabs. Okay, so in the templates we have a store folder and store.html. So let's find out where is that add to cart button. So this is the product count, and here it is. This is the product add to cart button. Okay, so here in the href, what we'll do is we will say url space add cart function, right, with the product id, right, product dot id. And now if you refresh and try this add to cart, so for this ATX jeans, let me add to cart. Now you can see the the product is added to the cart. Okay, all right. And I want to click on this ATX jeans, but the title here, and this should go to the corresponding product, and this continue shopping button also should be working. Okay, let me do that. So this is in the cart page, right? Go to the cart.html here. Where is that? The product name, right? So let's go to the product name here. Okay, so here in the href, let's say it should go to where? It should go to the product detail page, right? So here let's say cart item dot product dot get URL, right? We have a get URL function, so that is here, right? This URL, save it, and okay, not like this. Okay, so this is not a percentage, it should be flower bracket, double flower brackets, and here also, and save and go to the page, refresh. When I click on this ATX jeans, it is going to the proper page, right? So let me add it once more, and it is showing twice. All right, so this also should be fixed. Continue shopping and go to the cart page again, and where is this continue shopping? Here it is. So this should be percentage URL space store. All right, so all these links have started working now. And the next thing is we want to check if this product is added to the cart already or not. So if it is already added, then we are not going to show this add to cart button. Instead of that, we will show another button called added to cart. Beside that, we will also give another button called view cart. Okay, that should take him to the cart page. Okay, so now I want to check if this particular product exists in the cart or not. Okay, so for that, let's go to the product product detail view. So if you go to this store and the views, so you have a product detail function, right? So inside this function, we got the single product information here, and after that, let's say in cart, that is equal to first of all we want to check the cart item. Okay, cart item dot objects dot filter, we will filter it by cart underscore cart id. Okay, so what I mean by underscore is that I'm going to check the cart model here, because the cart is the foreign key of cart item, right? So if I want to show you this, so when you go to the cart app and modus.py here, so this cart is equal to modus dot foreign key of cart, right? So that's why we want to access the cart first, and with the cart, from here I want to access the cart id. Okay, so that's why we use underscore underscore. Okay, so that's why, so where is it now? Here it is, views. Okay, so underscore underscore cart id is equal to underscore cart id with the request. So this is actually the the private function we created that stores the session key, right? So this doesn't come here, okay, like that. We have to bring that, okay, we have to import it. So here just say from where is it? Here it is in the views, right? Here it is, cars, cars dot, I mean the carts dot views import underscore cart id. Okay, so now this is available here. Here it is. Okay, so comma, also filter it with the product, right? Product equal to single product. Okay, so if this query returns anything, okay, returns, I mean if this query has any objects, that means exits. Okay, so then this is going to return the true. Okay, true means we are not going to show the add to cart button. If false, then that means there is nothing, that then the product is not in the cart, right? So that's how it works. So what we will do is we will first see if it returns false or true. Okay, for that what we'll do is let's say return HTTP response, pass the in cart variable here, and for now let's exit from the code. Okay, so we should bring this in from django.htp import HTTP response. Okay, this is just to check if we get the true value or false. So let's go to the browser and refresh. Oh sorry, the cart item is not defined. Yes, we should bring that in also. From carts dot models import cart item. So now let's refresh. Okay, now this is returning true because this ATX jeans is already inside the cart, right? So now let's go to another product. So let me go to this great t-shirt, and this is returning false, right? Because this is not inside the cart, right? So and what about this Jordan basketball shoes? No, false. And only this one is added inside the cart, that's why it is true, right? So now what we'll do is we'll go to here and delete this one, we don't want that, and this one also we don't need. Okay, so we have the in cart and this query is working fine. So now let's pass this item to this dictionary, save this, and we are passing the context to the product detail.html. so now let's go to the product detail.html. okay, so here we want to hide the add to cart button, right? Depending on if the product is added or not, right? So here what we are doing here is we are checking if the product stock is less than or equal to 0, then out of stock is coming, else we are bringing the add to cart button, right? So in this else block only we will make a if condition again, and if in cart, okay, if in cart, then here what we'll do is, here the if there is if the product is inside the cart, then add it to cart. Okay, and else this button. Okay, and this and if is of this one. Okay, so this is the one if condition, and this one is another if condition. So we should close the if here. Okay, and the if here, and if. All right, so now this is proper. So here what we'll do is, we'll just copy the same code and paste it here. So this time it is added to cart, and the font of some icon should be FA. This is check, right? And check is for, it will it will show you the check mark, that means added to the cart. And let's say instead of the primary, let's say success, so that the button color will be changed. Okay, and this we don't want to we don't want this button to be working anymore. Let's just keep it like that. So now let's refresh. All right, so now you can see this product is already added to the cart. Okay, so I also want another button here that says view cart, because that view cart will be enabled only when the product is added to the cart, right? So go to here and copy, paste it. So for the view cart, write view cart, and I want this cart here, C also capital here, C capital. Okay, and here for the view cart, what we will do is, we will just send the user to the cart cart page, and the font of some icon will be I. Okay, so this should be fine. Let's refresh. All right, so I don't want this color to be success. Okay, so what I'll do is, I'll make the outline primary, save this and refresh. All right, so now this is, I think, okay. Okay, so the same way, let's add another product here. Okay, though, so this is out of stock, and let me add this jacket, add to cart. So this is now added to the cart, and if I go to the product page here, so now you can see added to cart and view cart. All right, so that's how it works. Okay, so now let's make the function for this cart icon. Okay, so currently it is showing 0 because this is a static one, but we want to make this dynamic. Okay, so and when we click on the cart icon, we should be able to see the cart cart page. This is basically the number of cart items that are inside the the cart. So we actually need to calculate the cart items quantity and print it here. All right, so let's go to the code editor, and inside the carts, what we will do is, we will create one context processor. Okay, just create a new file and say context underscore processors .py. So here we will be working with the two models. The first one is the cart, and the second one is the cart item. Okay, so let's bring them in. From .models import cart and cart item. Okay, all right, so now what we will do is, we will make a function counter. Okay, with that let's pass the request And here first of all let's handle it for the admin. Okay, so if admin in request path, then let's return the empty dictionary here, because if we are inside the admin, so then we don't want to see anything here. Okay, so and in the else case, let's make a try block here, and let's first get the cart. Okay, so for that what we will do is we will just say cart equal to cart dot objects, and let's filter it by the cart id. Okay, so cart id is equal to the cart id underscore cart id with the request. So this cart id contains the session key, right? So and next let's bring the corresponding cart item. Okay, so now cart items. Okay, one thing I forgot is we want to bring this in. Okay, by default it is not available here. Okay, in this context processor, we just want to bring that in from where is it? I think it is inside the views of these cards, right? Here it is. So let's say from dot import underscore cart id. Okay, so this dot means this we are referring to the views of this current directory. Okay, and the cart items equal to cart item dot objects dot all, and now let's filter it by the cart equal to cart, and we only need one result. Okay, and I think this should bring us the cart items. All right, so now we want to access the cart items quantity, right? Because the quantity is inside the cart items. If you want to see that here, the cart items quantity, we want to get here, right? So what we'll do is we will look through the cart items for cart item in cart items. So here what we should do is we should let's say cart count equal to cart count. This is how we write cart count plus cart item dot quantity. Okay, so this should be our calculation, but in short what we do is we just say cart count plus equals cart item dot quantity. Okay, so this is just the same as the previous one. And one thing here, we just need to initialize this cart count, otherwise we get the error. Okay, so once we create a the function, we will just say cart count equal to, initially it is 0, right? And cart count equal to, all right. So now for the what if the cart does not exist? So that's inside the except block, except cart dot does not exist. Then what we'll do is cart item will be 0, right? And I think that's all. And let's just return the dictionary dict cart count equal to cart count. All right, so this is I think this is enough to get the number of cart items. Okay, and we are using this here inside the cart process, I mean the context processors, right? So for that we should go to the settings.py file and just go to here inside the templates, and here let's say carts dot context processors dot the counter. All right, and make the comma here. So now let's locate where is the this icon here. We want to change this 0 to the dynamic number. All right, so we'll go to the code editor again, and that is inside the navbar, right? Templates, includes, and navbar.html, and scroll down. Here it is. This is the shopping cart icon, and you can see the 0 here. This is the static value, and here we want to print the cart count. Okay, cart underscore count, and once we click on that cart, the cart icon, this should go to the cart page, right? So that's why we will link this href to url space cart. So that should work, I think. And now let's try that. Make sure the server is running. Yes, it is running, and go to here, refresh. All right, something is wrong, cannot import name. All right, so one mistake we did is here what is that? Cart ID, right? Okay, so this is dot views. I'm sorry for that, and save it and refresh. All right, so this is now showing 1 in the cart. Let's see if yeah it is 1, and let us just increment it by another 1, and you can see the number has increased. And if you minus it, and it is currently updating properly. And let's do one thing, and let's go to this product and add this product to the cart, and now you can see the number is getting increased. All right, so this I think this is enough for the cart icon functionality. Okay, at least for this project. Okay, all right, one problem I noticed here. So for example, this great t-shirt is actually out of stock. But the problem here is inside the store we are using the add to cart button here, right? So the same great t-shirt, if I click on this add to cart button, this is just going to the cart item, right? So it is adding inside the cart. That should not happen because this product is out of stock, right? So the one way to handle this problem is, if the cart item is actually the out of stock, then we can just say out of stock from here. We can disable this button, but I don't want to do that, because in the future lecture we are also going to implement this product variations, right? For that purpose user has to land into this product detail page, right? So that's why what we will do in this video is that we will just remove the add to cart button from here, and we will just add a view details button, so that every user who want to purchase this the particular product, then he just go to the product page first, and then he will select all the the size or color, whatever the variation is, then he just purchase the product. So that's what I want to do in this video. All right, so first of all, let's go to the store page here in the templates. So templates, store, and store.html. Let's figure out where this button is, add to cart button. Just scroll down, and here it is. This is the add to cart button. So here what I want to do is, I just want to say view details. Okay, and this URL will get changed now. So that is product.get URL. Okay, get URL, and save it, and let's just refresh the page, and yes, we have the view details page now, and view details, and this is how it works. So this one also, great t-shirt, we cannot just add it from here, add to the cart from here. We have to go to view details page, and if the product is out of stock, then we can just ignore it, and otherwise we can just go ahead and purchase it. Alright, so in this lecture we will just fix this paginator. Okay, so because I just want to finish all of these small functionalities first, then we'll get into the major functionality, that is the product variation here. Okay, so the color and size and all those stuff, and we still have to fix this search functionalities also. We can do that later, but I just wanted to finish this cart icon and this paginator first before I get into the product variation. Okay, so for now let's do this one. Okay, so to do this we have a Django documentation. So if you go to the Google and say a Django paginator, so this the first result will take you to the documentation here, and just scroll down. Here you can see they have given you the HTML code here. Okay, so you can read all these things. Okay, so this is actually the basic version of the paginator, but in this lecture we want to match this paginator buttons and all those stuff with the the Bootstrap template, right? So what we'll do is we will do a little bit of customization here, and inside the store let's first see where is the paginator. Okay, so here you can see we have a Navbar and UL. Okay, so this is our previous button, next button, and 1 2 3. All right, so first of all let's go to the store view. Okay, so here inside the store apps, and we have a views.py file. So we have a two if condition here. I mean the one if condition and another one is else. So in the if block we are handling it when we are selecting for the selecting for the category. So this part we'll do next, and first let us do for the all product. Okay, so that means if you go to the store here, all the products will be listed, right? So I just want to show only one I mean the only 6 products here, and then the next button or 1 and 2 page numbers. Okay, so we'll do this now and go to here. So whenever we do the paginator, we should bring a couple of modules here from django.core.paginator, import empty page, comma page not an integer, comma paginator. So this P is capital, and once this is done, let's go to this else block first. We'll handle this for all the products, and we have got the products here. We have all the products here. That means we have 8 products here, right? So here what we'll do is we will say paginator is equal to paginator. We are referring to this one. Okay, paginator, and inside this paginator we will pass the products that we have in here, right? So this products and the number of products we want to show in one page. Okay, so that is maybe 6. If you want to show 3 or 4, then you can do 4, right? So I want to show 6 here, and I'll write 6. And once that is done, what we'll do is we'll say page equal to request dot get. So here we will capture the URL that comes with the page number, right? So what I mean by page string here, that is if you go to this here, So ultimately what we are doing here is we are just saying page equal to 2, like this we want to do, right? So this page we are capturing is from the get request, right? So this page will come into this get method. Okay, so you will understand it once we are implementing it in the template. Okay, and the next is paged product. So at this moment we will get the page product. Okay, paginator dot get page, and here we will say the page. All right, so we have 6 products here, right? We got the 6 products here, not here. We got the 8 products here, and we are taking only 6 products, and that 6 product will get stored into this paged products. Okay, and this paged product should be passed inside the template, right? Because that's where we are going to show to the user, right? So in that case what we'll do is we will just say just copy this one, this paged underscore products, and inside the context, instead of passing the products itself, we will pass the paged products. Okay, so this will contain the 6 products now, and if you just say control S, that is when you save the file and go to the page here, and let me first remove this one. All right, now we are able to see only 6 products in one page, right? So this is not working yet, but we'll make that work in the next video. But just to show you guys, we are getting only 6 products in one page, and if you just remove this 6 to 3, and when you refresh this, you get only 3, but I mean the 3 products. Okay, so that's how it works. All right, I missed one thing in the previous lecture, that is I forgot to make this page products for the category. Okay, so this category, because if you just go to here and in the browser refresh, and if you go to the products by category short, for example, so now you are getting the error. That is because a local variable paged products referenced before assignment. That means we are passing the paged products only in the case of when the user requests for all products, right? So this is in the else block. So we want to handle the if condition also, that is the products by category. So this is just a simple, and copy this same code. Okay, this 3 line of code, and once we get the product here, okay, and hit enter and paste it here. Okay, and now what we'll do is we can just say any number here, 1 or 2, because I think we don't have more than 2 products in the in one category, right? So I think this is only 2, but what we'll do is we will just say 1. When we say 1 here and refresh, okay, we can only see 1 product here, right? So the same way, if you select shoes, we had 2 shoes, right? So now you can see only 1 shoe. All right, so this is for just displaying the products in one page. And what we actually want to do here is we want to implement this next and previous buttons and the page numbers inside a template, right? So for that we'll just go to the store.html here, templates, and store.html. Here we have the nav tag, right? So inside we have a ul, and these are all the list items. Okay, so first of all what we'll do is we will just we need to loop through these numbers. Okay, the first thing we need to do is we want to show this paginator only if the page has other products, right? If there is no products, then there is no meaning in showing all these buttons, right? So that's why what we'll do is we should first make a if condition here above the UL, and let's say products dot as other pages. Okay, and let's end sorry, this percentage and end if. All right, so now what it will do is, if we have other pages, then it will show the name, the paginator. So if you go to the browser and go to the store, okay, we have an error now. So invalid block tag products has other pages. Go back to the editor, let's see what happened here. So products dot has, okay, so this is if, okay, I'm sorry for that, and if products dot other pages, then only end if. Okay, so now I think it should be working. All right, so now you can see we have 3 products coming here, and this is, of course, this is not working because there is a products, right? There is more products than 3. Okay, now let's do let's go to the views, and here, because we are looking for all products, right? So now we know that we only have 8 products, and what if we do 10 products here? Okay, so that means there will be no other products, right? So I'll do 8 products. Okay, so if you refresh here, and you can see there is all the products are listed here already, and there is no other pages, right? So that's why it is not showing any paginator here. Okay, and let's continue here. So let's make 3 again, and go back to the store.html here, and let's handle all these buttons now. The next thing is for the previous button. Okay, so here, so what I'll do is I'll separate this one, and let's say products dot as previous. So if it has the previous page, then we will say inside the href, let's say page equals products dot previous underscore page underscore number. Okay, and in the else block, what we'll do is we will just copy this one, and here, so this is actually disabled here. We should not disable this one. Instead we should disable this class. Okay, because there is no previous page, right? So that's why this button should be disabled, and this href should be just hash, and this is it, and just end this if and if. All right, so to check this, what we'll do is we will just go to the page here, and now do refresh it. Oh, sorry, something is wrong again. Okay, I again missed this if here. Okay, so sorry. So if you get confused from that, then you can just see this one. Okay, so same thing. If page object dot has previous, and then this is printing page 1, right? So that's how, and refresh it here, and now we don't have a previous page, right? So that's why there is nothing. This is disabled now. And if I go to the page 2 here, and there is previous button, right? There is previous content, right? There is page 1, right? So that's why it is not showing here. And if you go to the page 2, and there is previous page, that is page number 1, so that's why it is showing previous button. Okay, so when I click on this previous button, and it is going to the page 1. Okay, so that part is working now. So let's move forward, and now we want these 3 buttons to be working, right? I mean, this is actually, we can't say this is only 3. This can be 1, 2, or 3, or more than 3. Okay, so this will be the dynamic numbers. So first of all, let's delete all these 2 list items. We only want this one because we are going to loop through it, right? So here let's make a for loop for I in products dot paginator dot page underscore range. Okay, and first of all, let's end this for loop. Okay, so and for, and inside this for loop we have to just make another if condition here. Okay, so if products dot number is equal to I, that means the I which is coming from for loop, then we should print the I here. Okay, instead of this 1 we will print I. Okay, so this will print the page number here, and so let's just indent it over, and let's make a else condition, else copy this and paste it here. So in this else block in here, what we should do is, in the href, let's say page equal to I. So this will print the page number dynamically. And see what is happening here. We just copied this one, right? So that's why this is active. This should be active because we are currently inside this page, right? But this one should not be active. So let's remove this class, and I think that's all. So if I want to check this functionality, okay, one more thing is missing, that is we did not end the if condition here. So let's first do that, and if. All right, so now go to the page and refresh. All right, now you can see 1, 2, 3 pages available now. So this is going to 3 sorry 2, and this is going to the page 3, right? And if I click on page 1, and this is going to the page 1, this is working because we are giving the href to the page number, right? So that's why it is taking us to the current page, right? I mean the correct page. Okay, so the last thing is we should handle this next button. Okay, that is very simple. It is the same as what we did for the previous has previous button. That is just copy this and paste it here. Instead of this has previous, let's say has next. Okay, so all these things are all these things comes from the Django itself, so we don't have to worry about this one. Just you need to say as per the documentation. Okay, so now and if all right, not and if. Okay, we should also handle the else statement here. So now this will be and if. Sorry, this is and if, and inside here we should say the copy and paste. So this will be, so in this, just copy this one, okay, the first href, and put it here. and this is products dot previous page number, and this time it is next page number. Okay, so next, if there is no next, then we will just say disabled. Okay, so this class will be disabled, and save this and just go to here and refresh. All right, so now we are inside of page number 1, and this is page 2, right? When the page 2 when we are inside the page 2, that means there is a previous button, right? So that is 1, so that's why the previous button is active now, right? And the next page is also working, so when we click on the next page, it is going to the third page, and there is no next page, so that's why it is disabled, right? So this is just a simple functionality, and it is all covered inside a Django documentation. Okay, few issues and warnings here. So if you go to the store page and refresh once, okay, so when you go to this terminal, okay, and you see this warning here, unordered object list warning. This is actually saying that whatever we are bringing from the view, it is not in a proper order. Okay, so what we'll do is, actually this is not a error. Okay, so just notice, this is not a error, this is just a warning. Okay, so this is not going to break your site, but still we don't want to keep any warning. Okay, so let's quickly fix that. Go to your editor, and first of all, where is this store? Okay, store page, and the store page is coming from the store app, right? The store app, and we have a views.py file, and this is the store the function. Okay, and at this point here, what we are doing here is we are getting all the objects here, but we did not mention anything about on which order you should, the results should come. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just put a dot here, and let's say order by, and we'll say id. Okay, so I think if you save this one and refresh, okay, nothing will change, but you get when you see this terminal, you will not see the warning again. Okay, so that's how it works. All right, one more thing I noticed is this cart, but this one. So when you click on this cart icon, and there is nothing inside the cars, and you get this error. Actually this is wrong. Okay, when I was doing this functionality, I was like I did not notice this one, because this object not exist is not what we want. And let's go to this cart apps first, cart apps and views.py file. Okay, inside here, go to the cart view, the cart function. Okay, and what we are saying is, when there is nothing, no object found, we are saying object not exist. So this should be object does not exist. Okay, object does not exist, and this object does not exist should come from Django core exceptions. Okay, so we need to bring that in from Django.core.exceptions, exception, it is exceptions. Okay, and import object does not exist. Okay, so now if you go to this page and come again here, click. Okay, we got another error here, local variable tags referenced before the assignment. Okay, so let's go back to the code editor and scroll down. Let's see on which line it is. 75. Let's go to the 75 line number. Where is it? Here. Okay, so the error is local variable tags referenced before assignment. So what we'll do is to fix this issue, here we'll say tags equal to 0, because we just need to initialize this, and control S and refresh. Okay, that error went, and we got another error here, the same error, right? We have the grand total variable also, so we will set this one also 0. Grand total is equal to 0. And do we have anything else here? No. Okay, so now refresh. All right, so nothing, no error here, and looks fine. Okay, so when this is 0, we are able to go to the empty cart page. Okay, all right, now let's make this search functionality. Okay, so for this we first need to make a URL pattern. So it is like store/search. Okay, and then we can make this keyword equal to the search keyword, like this. It can be anything. Okay, anything you type on the form. So first of all, we should make this search search URL pattern. So in order to do that, let's go to the editor, and here let me first close all of these tabs. So for the search, we'll go to this store app. Okay, store app and the urls.py file. So here let's add another path here, path search and / comma. Let's make a view for this, views.search comma name equal to search. All right, so this is search. Okay, and 1 comma here. So we should make this search view also here, views.py, and in the bottom of the page, let's make a function define search, and with this let's pass a request. So for now, what we'll make, what we'll do is return HTTP response search page. Okay, so why I am doing this is because I just want to know this one is working or not, and let's see if we have this HTTP response imported or what. So this is not imported here. So from Django.http import HTTP response. Okay, and now we can just hit enter for this search URL. Okay, we have an error now, page not found, no category matches the given query. Okay, so what is happening here is that it is treating this search as a category. So it is happening like this because we are directly passing the category slug here. Okay, after the store we are passing the category slug, so that's why it thinks that this search is actually the category. So this should not happen, right? So to fix this issue, what we'll do is we will just make we will just give a meaningful name after this store. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll go to the urls.py file here, and here you can see this is the category slug. This is for the category products by category, and this is for the the product detail. All right, so let me show you this, what's happening here. So now when you click on this any of the t-shirt, any of the category, so here you can see this is the category, right? So what we'll do is we will say category t-shirt. Okay, so if we do this category slash t-shirt, so this can be meaningful, right? So that's why, so we will add this category into here. Okay, here, so let's paste this one here and slash. So for the product detail also, let's paste this and slash. Okay, so now what will happen is, go to the store and let's go to this t-shirt and see this, this category is added here. And if you go inside this product page, and you can see this category, the category slug and the product slug. Okay, so this looks fine. So once this is working, then our search page also should be working. Okay, so now you can see search page is working. All right, so now let's go to the views.py file, and instead of this return http response, let's say return render, and let's render this one also. Okay, in fact we'll copy this. Okay, copy this one and paste it here. So for now let's remove the context from there, and now we refresh. Okay, so this is actually the search page, and here there is nothing, right? So here we need to bring the data, right? So now let's go to the Navbar, because that's where this search form is, right? So go to here, and in the templates, includes and Navbar. So let's find out where is this search. Okay, here it is. So this is the form end, and this is the input text. Okay, and let's first make sure this search form has everything that we need. First of all, action should be our search URL, and this is the placeholder, and this is the text. So in this input we don't have the name, right? We need name equal to keyword. Okay, so when you say name equal to keyword, and then action should be search. Oh sorry, this is URL space search, and save this, and make sure the button we have the type equal to submit. Okay, otherwise it will not submit the form. Okay, so go to this, go to anywhere in the page, because this is the base template, right? This is available everywhere. So here let's type in something jeans. Okay, and click on this search search icon. Now you can see it is going to the search page with the keyword. Okay, with the keyword and the value of jeans. This keyword is coming from this name. Okay, this is the input tag, right? So this is the name. So if you change it to keyword 2, and if you do something here, and you can see the keyword 2 here. So that's how it works. And let's go back to the search page, and here let this be keyword. Okay, so let's say method equal to get. Okay, and now go to views.py file here, and we need to receive what is coming from the URL. Okay, because this is the get request, right? So we will get the values inside the address bar only. Okay, so let's once refresh it, and let's say jeans, and here it is. So we got the keyword and we got the jeans. This is the key and this is the value, right? So we want to take this one first. Okay, this is coming from the get request, right? So let's go to this search function, and here let's say if keyword in request dot get, okay, keyword equal to request dot get, keyword. Okay, so what is happening here is we are first checking if the get request has this keyword or not. Okay, if that is true, then we are storing the value of that keyword into the keyword variable. So here it is. Okay, so we are taking this one, we are first checking if the keyword is present or not. If this is present, we are taking its value, that means this jeans, okay, and storing it inside the keyword variable. Okay, we will be using this keyword variable in future, I mean in this function only, to receive to fetch the details from the database. All right, so next we also want to check if this keyword what we are getting from the URL is blank or not. Okay, if this is blank, then there is no meaning in doing any operations, right? So that's why what we'll do, we'll say if keyword, okay, if keyword, that means if keyword is keyword is not blank, I mean the if keyword has something, so that's why we say if keyword. Now products equal to product model dot objects and order by created date. Okay, and we want to search for the products that has this keyword, right? So that's why we'll see filter, and inside this filter, let's say let's search this keyword inside the description. Okay, description underscore I contains equals keyword. Okay, so here underscore I contains means this will look for the whole description, and if it found anything related to this keyword, I mean anything which is jeans, then it will bring that product and show it inside the search result page. Okay, and next, now we got the product, right? So the next thing is, of course, we need to pass this product into the context, right? Context equal to a dictionary and the products colon products. Okay, so this this context will go inside this template. All right, now go back to the search page, and this is of course not working. If you hit enter here, no, not working, because I think there is no product which has the keyword jeans. So that's why we'll find something. Lorem, no, not this one. And no, I think we set all the descriptions same, I guess. So what we'll go to this admin first, we'll change something here, go to the products and ATX jeans. Inside here, let's say jeans. Okay, and save this and go to visit. Okay, so here now let's type in jeans and click OK. So now you can see we have the one search result, right? This is not bringing any number here. We'll fix that, that's not a problem. And now if you refresh for this RXN blue shirt or something, shirt or something, it is not bringing the product, because we are only checking for the description, right? We are not checking searching for the this product title, right? So we also should do that. Okay, so go to here again and this part should change. Now what should happen is it should be like this, okay, or something like this, or you know, product name, right? Product name, let me confirm it. Store models, and this is the product name. Okay, we need to match with the product name, and product name underscore I contains equal to keyword. So like this, if we run, we should be able to see the you know, search result or the product. So even if one of these condition returns true, okay, but this code will not run. So this is not how we use the or operator in Django. Okay, we can do this comma. Okay, we can do this comma, but this is not the or operator, this is actually the and. Okay, it will treat this comma as a and operator because this filter function works that way. Okay, so and means both of these conditions should be true, then only the product it will return the product. Okay, so at this time we don't want and operator, right? We want like or operator. So that's why what we'll do is we will have to bring in something called queue. Okay, this is actually the query set, and like this. Now this pipe symbol and again queue, and wrap it with the this bracket. Okay, and this queue we should bring it, I mean the import it, let's say from django.db.models import queue. Okay, so if you want to know more about queue, you know, queue in Django, so this actually gives you an idea about this queue. Not here, let me search. See, as it is saying how to use queue object for complex queries. So actually this, all these or operators and all those stuff, those are considered as you know, the complex queries. So at that moment we use queue. Okay, here if you see how to use queue object for complex queries, you can see here queue first name. So this is how it works. If you want, you can, you know, you can read more about this one. Okay, so I think for this project that is not the main concern. So we want this function to be working now. Let's go to the now refresh. Now let's go to the search and find jeans, and now you can see the query is working fine. So now if you try again, let's say some blah blah, and 0, it should be 0 items found, and when there is nothing found in the search page, we should be able to return nothing found or something like that. Okay, so and this one also, this is not our store now because this is the search page, right? We should fix this one. Let's first fix this one. Okay, go to here and search. Okay, so we got the products here. We just need to copy this one. Okay, copy and paste it here, right? And we need to pass this product count to I mean inside this dictionary. Okay, now save this and refresh. Okay, now it is showing the number. It is of course 0 item found. Now let's say jeans, refresh. Okay, we got 2 items. Okay, and this one also, this store, our store should be changed when we are inside the search page, right? Let's go to the store.html, and this is what we are going to change. Okay, so here let's say if search in request.path, then here we need to print the search result, right? Or I mean else this our store, and let's end if. Okay, so indent it and copy this same code and paste it here, and this will change search result. Okay, I think that's it. So what it will do is, if search is in the request.path, that means if it find that there is search in the URL pattern, then it will show the search result. Let's refresh. Okay, now you can see it is in the search page, that means search result. And let's go to the store, and it is showing the store. All right. Okay, and one more thing, the last thing I think is what we need to fix. No, I think we have fixed this one, and we have fixed this one, and I think nothing else to fix here. It is working properly. Okay, now if you search for great t-shirt, let's see, great. Okay, now we have the one product found. Okay, all right. We want to also see if there is nothing found, we should be able to see something like no products found. Okay, so go to here, and in the same store.html, let's see from where the products coming. Here in this row we are looping through the products, right? So before we loop through the products, let's make a if condition. If products, then loop through this one. Okay, and else I mean if no products, right? If this condition fails, then let's say oh sorry, not this one, this should be div and h2. okay, nothing found. Oh, no result found. Let's say no result found. Please try again later. Okay, now refresh. Oh, what is this? End if, sorry. Okay, here we should end if. Refresh, no result found, please try again. So not later, he can try right now, right? Please try again and refresh. All right, I think that's enough for this one. And in the next lecture we will directly go to this product page and start making this product variation. Alright guys, I think this is the good time to start with the product variation. Okay, so product variation can be very difficult and it can be very tricky also, because when we use this Amazon and those big websites, they are using a very difficult architecture, and they have a lot of variations. But in this example project we are going to handle only two variations, that is color and size. Okay, just to get an idea how these variations work. Okay, so basically what is going to happen is, when we add the product to the cart, we should also be able to add this color and this size to the a cart, right? So that means when we are clicking on this add to cart button, we should be able to get these two data, right? These two data via post request, or we can use get request also. So the moment I say get and post request, that means this thing should be the form, right? So the first thing is we need to put these elements inside the form. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to this I think this is the product detail page, right? Go to the template and product detail. Let me first close all these tabs. Okay, and here in the templates, right, and we have the product detail.html. So here as you can see, we have the product name coming from here, and this is the product price, and we should be able to get this here. I think this, okay, this is the product image. This part is for the left side. Okay, and we should put the form in the right side. So that means here. Okay, all right. So this article starts from here. You can see class content body, and if I'm not wrong, it should be in the line number 21. Okay, all right. So this article starts from here and it is ending here. Okay, so what we'll do is just go up, and here above this article, let's make a form. Okay, just the action, let's keep it like that for now, and just cut this one, and let's end this form here. All right, so let us indent it properly. All right, I think okay, so where is it? Here, right? So now we are using the form now. That means if you come here and this add to cart button, we are using the anchor tag with the href, right? But in this case, in the form case, it will not work. So that's why what we'll do is, instead of this a, type button. Okay, this is the button start, and here the a is ending, and instead of this a, remove this one and close button. Okay, and save this. So this button type should be submit. Okay, and so this href will not work with the button, so remove this one and just cut this. So when we click on the button, so it should go to this form action right here. Paste it here. This URL should come here instead of that href, right? And let's make a method here. For now, just for the testing, let's make it as get. Okay, and okay, so again here, okay, this is now the color, right? So this is the color, and this is the size. Okay, so for now what we'll do is we don't need this radio color, I mean the radio button. Okay, so instead of this, we'll because why I don't want to use this is because if we add more sizes here, okay, more values here, then it will exceed this line. I think then that will be the responsive issue. So that's why let's make it a select drop down, and let it be like this. Choose color, and instead of this div, cut this div. Okay, and make a select. The select name will be color. Okay, we don't want id for now, and inside this select let's make some option will be first color, sorry, not color, it is red. Red. I just want to show you guys with the static values, that's why I'm doing this one. And yellow, and this is maybe green. Okay, and this is yellow and green. Okay, and for now this size also, we don't want this one. Remove this, because let's make a drop down here, copy and paste it here, and this select name will be a size, right? And this size, let's make small, medium, large, and this value also small, medium, large. Okay, so now we have this drop down, and if you go to here and refresh, okay, so this is not matching with the Bootstrap, right? So what we'll do is we'll make a we'll put a Bootstrap class here, that is class equal to form control. So copy this and paste it here. So now this should work. All right, so this is working. Okay, so now what will happen is, when we click on this one, okay, when we click on this add to cart, so this will push this data inside the browser here, inside the URL. Okay, but don't click on this right now, because it will add the product to the cart, because we need to handle it from here also, right? In the store views, if you see this, the action is going to where add cart method, right? So go to views and let's find out where is add cart. Okay, sorry, not here. This add cart is in the carts app and views, so it will come here, right? But what we'll do is, for now, let's take a value from the browser URL, because we know that we are using a get request, right? That means the this value will be, this small value will be, I mean small and red, or anything, whatever we give, the value will be coming from here, right? Name equal to the color equal to blue, like this, and size equal to small, like this. It is going to come because it is it is the get request, right? So let's go to here, and here what we'll do is we'll take a color that is equal to request dot get the color here. Okay, this color is coming from where? This color is coming from here, right? Let me show you. That is the name of the select box, right? This name. Okay, and and for the size also we are going to use size. Okay, name size. The same way, let's copy this and paste this here, and let's take a size and request dot get, it will be now size. Okay, so for now, let's say return. We can also do this, okay, print color, but this sometimes, because it is going to print it in the terminal, okay, so sometimes it won't print. So that's why I just want to show you with the HTTP request, HTTP response, the color, okay, color, then let's concatenate with the size also. Okay, so this should print the color and size. Exit. This HTTP response we should, okay, this is already available here. Okay, and now at this point, if you go to here and refresh and select any yellow and medium, add to cart, and you can see the color is coming as the yellow. Okay, this is the value of the color, and the medium is the value of the size. Okay, we got them here, right? We already have, now we have the values, right? Okay, so this one I showed you with the static values, right? This is red, you know, this is the static value, but in place of this we should be able to get the dynamic values. Okay, dynamic values of this particular product, right? This particular product, right? That's why we are going to make a variation model. Okay, so in that variation model we will be adding the variations, you know, variation, maybe color, size and all those stuff from the admin panel, so that we don't have to always do this one. Okay, of course this is not the right way of doing dynamic application, so that's why. So this is just to understand how we are going to get the data from the backend. All right, so to create a variation model we need few fields, right? So in this case, for the variation model, let's find out what are the fields we require. So the first one is, you know, we should be able to add these colors, or we can say the values, or we can say the, you know, the variation values or something like that. And this color and size also, we can say this is the variation category. Okay, so the one is the variation values and another one is variation category. And the product itself. Okay, so this product itself. Okay, three main things here we need to handle, and with these three fields we also need created date and is active and all those you know, the standard stuff. Okay, so let's create a model now. Go to the store and the models. Okay, below this class product, let's make another class variation and models dot model. All right, and now the product itself we need, right? The first thing we need is the product, that is equal to product, oh sorry, not product, it is models dot, in this case, foreign key. Okay, why this is foreign key is because we are going to add the variation of this particular product, right? So that means of course we need this product as a foreign key, right? So that's why product equal to models foreign key and product comma and on delete equal to cascade. Okay, cascade is because if this product is deleted then the variation should be deleted. Okay, and next one we need the variation category, right? Variation category, that is equal to models dot char field. So let's make this as a drop down, so that's why we will make, first of all let's say max length is equal to 100 comma the choices is equal to, let's make one choice here, variation category underscore choice. Okay, so this choice we need to do is equal to open a tuple and again a tuple, and here let's say first one is color. Okay, comma color and comma open another tuple and let's say size comma size, and this choice will go to here. Okay, so that it will make a drop down list in the admin panel. And next one is variation value, that's equal to models dot char field max length equal to 100, and what else we need is active. This is because if you want to disable any of the variation value, so we can do that from here using the is active. So this will be models dot boolean field. Okay, so by default let's, oh sorry, default is equal to true. Okay, by default the variation is active. Okay, and the last one will be created at created date. We can say that is equal to models dot date time field, then auto nav equal to true. Okay, I think that's enough. And let's make a string representation of this the model. Define underscore underscore str underscore underscore pass in the self and return self dot what. Let's return self dot let's return this product. Okay, and we did this variation and we want this variation model to be shown in the backend, right? That's why I go to this admin.py here, and here let's register this admin.site.register variation. Okay, variation, and this variation we should bring from the models. Okay, product comma models. So at this point we should do the make migration, right? Okay, name cascade is not defined. On delete is equal to cascade. No, not like this. Go back to models.py and this should be models.cascade. Okay, so that was my mistake, and let me go to here, and looks fine. Okay, so let's make migration now. Python manage.py run server. Oh sorry, not run server, this is make migration, right? Okay, so Python manage.py make migrations, and Python manage.py migrate. All right, now run server. Go to here and let me go to the admin now, login, and now we can see the variation model here. So add variation. Okay, so now we can add the variation for these products, right? So let's add some product here. I mean the variation here. One is the first product, ATX jeans, and for this let's add the color. Okay, so in this case for the color, let's say a red. Save. What it is saying, type error at str returned non-string. Okay, we are returning the product here, right, as a str here. Let's say instead of this str we'll say Unicode. Okay, save this and let's refresh. Add variation, and first one is color, and let's say color the red. Save. Okay, this is now saved, and again add ATX jeans color blue and save, and ATX jeans color and green. Okay, one more thing to notice here, this one we don't want it to show like this, right? So that's why let's go to here admin.py file, and let's make one class variation admin. So admin.model admin. All right, here let's list display some of the fields. Okay, copy and paste the above code, and in this case we need the product, right? Product and the price, not price, need the category. Okay, and the variation value, and let's make is active also here. Okay, that's enough, and remove all of them. If you refresh here, now you can we should register this class here. Okay, and put that there and refresh. Now you can see this product, variation category, and these are all the values, and I want this is active to be working here from here. Okay, I don't, if I want to disable this red, and I can do this from I should be able to do this from here. Okay, so that's why what I'll do is I'll say list editable is equal to is add active, and make sure you put the comma here, okay, because that is the tuple, right? So you can't leave one value here without the comma, okay, and refresh. Okay, and now you can see this can be this can be editable from here. Just save this, and now this is active and inactive. Okay, all right. And now here at this place I want one I want the filter box. Okay, so let me go back to the admin and let's say list underscore filter is equal to, copy this one and paste it here. Let's filter by the product name and the variation category, variation value. Okay, that's all. And go to here, refresh. Now we are able to filter with the by product, by the variation category and all those stuff. Now let's go to the site again, and here go to one of the product, that is ATX jeans. So here this color and size is now hard coded, that is coming the static values it is showing now, but we have the value for this color, right? For now we have the value for the color in the database. Okay, so what we'll do is we will just go to the code, okay, product detail.html here, and so here let's keep this one like that. Okay, let's not touch this one, and this is the select tag, and we don't want to touch this as well. So only thing we need is this option. Okay, so currently we have 3 options here, those are static. Let's remove these remaining 2 and keep only 1. So here let's say for I in we have the access to this single product dot variation underscore set dot all. Okay, so this set this underscore set dot all means this will bring all the data from the this variation model. Okay, so for now let's end for just for the testing purpose. Okay, so let's save this. Okay, before we save that, we need to change the value from here, right? So this should be I dot what, the value, right? Variation value here, and copy here also. All right, and now what we'll do is, okay, go to here in this page, refresh. Now you can see it is still bringing red, blue, green. I think it was before also we had given the same static values. Let's first go to here, let's change one of the instead of this red, let's make white. Save, so that we can notice it properly if it is, yes, it is working, right? White, blue, green. Now this one, these colors are actually the dynamic one. Okay, but this will be this will be difficult to handle if we keep this like that. Okay, so what we'll do is we will go to here again, and we will make one option above this for loop. Okay, above this for loop, and let's say option, let's keep this value blank, and this is now disabled and selected. Okay, so that by default this option will be selected, okay, when we refresh the page. So and this select box now will be required. Okay, this should be required now. So without selecting the color you can go further, you cannot go further, right? So for now what we'll do is we will just comment this one. Okay, comment this out from here. I remove this. Okay, so that we can notice everything from here properly. Okay, so we did not set the label there. All right, option disabled, selected, and here choose color. Now refresh. Okay, so now if you click on this add to cart, so it is showing the the error message, please select an item in the list. So this is actually the Bootstrap validation. Okay, so now at this point, if you click on this white, okay, and click on this one, okay, we got the multi value dict error. It is because we are also taking the size from here. Right, so let's first comment this out, because we are not taking the size from here, right? We just commented it out now. So just let's print the color only for now and go back, refresh. Let's take the blue color, add to cart. Yes, we got the blue now, and the same way we will get the size also. Okay, so that's it for now, but in the next one we will improve this functionality, and we will get to the point where we can add these these variations in the cart item. Okay, so now we are bringing the colors from the database, right? It is the dynamic value now, and but there is a problem here. So since we are using, if you go to the code and you see this underscore set dot all, that means all. It is bringing the color as well as it is bringing the size. If you want to see that, I'll show you. /admin. Let me log in, and variations. Okay, so now we have 3 colors for the ATX jeans, right? Let me add one more now for the same product, AC ATX jeans, and the size, it will be small, and save it. Now if you refresh here, you see this white, blue, green, and small also. That is wrong, right? Because this is the color. It is not supposed to give the size here in this place. Small is not a color, small is a size, right? So small should go into the size drop down. So what we should do is we should first what we'll do first is we will just uncomment it. Let's okay, so I think let me close this one. Okay, otherwise I'll remove this. I don't want this. Okay, so here small, medium, large. All right, so now this is, let it bring the static values for now. We'll fix that later. So at this point we want to separate this color and size. Okay, so color should go to here and size should be here. So to fix this issue, we need to create a variation manager here in the models.py. Okay, actually variation managers will allow you to modify the query set. Okay, so here let's make a class and say variation manager, and say models.manager here. Okay, colon, and let's make 2 functions here. One is colors. Okay, colors will take a self, and let's return super variation manager comma self. So now let's filter it by the variation category, right? So now let's say variation equal to color comma, then this should be is active equal to true. Okay, so this will bring the colors, and we also need the function for the sizes. Okay, this will also take self and return super variation manager comma self dot filter. So this will be same. Instead of this color, let's bring the size. So this function will return the sizes. Okay, so at this point let's go to here. Instead of this underscore set dot all, now we can say set dot color, so that in this place it will bring only the colors. Okay, this is not color, it is colors. Okay, so this should be the function name, right? Okay, and here also let's remove these two options and copy this, just copy this code and paste it here. So here for I in single product dot variation underscore set dot sizes. Okay, so here it will be same. Okay, but the value here, let's make it lower, and this will be cap first. Okay, so I think it is already capital first, but still let's make it cap first just to make sure this is not coming as a small letter. Okay, so let's make this one here also, and here this is cap first. Okay, now let's go back to the models, and now we should tell this model that we have created a variation model for you, right? So here let's say objects equal to variation manager. Now these two function will start working. Go back to the browser and refresh. All right, now you can see we are getting the colors here and the size here. Okay, now we have only one small but this let's make this let's make this choose color option also. Okay, for the required field, go back to the product detail.html, and here I think this is also choose color, this is also choose color. Okay, so we don't want that, we will just say select instead of saying choose color 2 times, and copy this. After this one, let's say not here, here. Okay, so this is also select, and I think that's all. So now let's add some more variation for the size medium, and save one more large and save. Okay, now refresh. All right, now this is the colors and this is the size. Okay, so now when you hit add to cart, we are getting the color blue and the size medium. Okay, this is small letter, this is small letter, because we set it as the lowercase, right? So that's why. And okay, so the same way we can receive the size also. Okay, and as you can see, this is the get request, right? We don't want get request anymore, we are going to make it a post request. Okay, so let's go back to the product detail.html, and here we have the form, right? Here it is. Instead of this get, let's say post, and when we are using post, we should say csrf underscore token. So this is to avoid the cross-site forgery issues. Okay, so let's go back to here, the same product, and white and medium. Okay, so what we are not going to get the value, but still let's say okay, no problem, we got this error because we are using the post request, but you can see here there is no get request anymore, right? So let's fix this error because we are not receiving it as the post, right? So go back to the views.py here, and here let's first check if request dot method is equal to post. Now let's bring this here. Okay, color equal to request dot post, get the color and also get this post. Okay, I mean this size. So let's not return the HTTP response. Instead of this, let's let's print the color comma size. Okay, now we should be able to see these values inside the terminal. Okay, so let's first try this one. Go back, refresh. Now let's say white and small, add to cart. Okay, the product is added to the cart, and now here, so I think this will not show you like this. Okay, I think we should stop the server like this. Now you can see white and small. Okay, so let me run it again. Remove this product and again add this time. Let's say green and medium, add to cart, go back and stop the server. Now you see green and medium. Okay, we are getting the post request, we are also getting the values, right? Okay, so let me run it again and go back to the code. Okay, we can stop here. Now in the next one we will make this a little more dynamic, so that instead of taking the color and size like this, okay, so we can just loop through whatever the values we are getting from the post request. Okay, so that it should not be always color and size. Okay, even if something else coming, or for example even if it is something like the author name, whatever it is, so if it is coming, so then we can catch that also, right? So that's why so far we were able to print this color and size. Okay, we were able to get this color and size from the request method post, right? But what if instead of this color and size, if the brand comes in, so then that will be problem, right? Because we are not taking the brand here, so at that moment we will get the error. So if the brand comes in, we should be able to get that from here, right? So to handle this situation, what we have to do is we have to make this make this code a little bit smarter, so that it can handle all the situations. Okay, not only color and size, even if brand comes in, even if author comes in, even if anything comes in, it should be able to get that. Okay, so instead of this color and size, let's loop through whatever the value comes in from the post request. Okay, so first of all we are checking for if the request is post or not, and if it is true, let's loop through whatever is in the request post. Okay, so for item in request dot post, let's say key is equal to item. Okay, and the value will be the request post of the key, right? So that means request dot post of this key. So what will happen here is, if the color is equal to black, then the color will be stored inside the key and the black will be stored inside this value, right? So this will loop through any values that is coming from the request post. So if we have color and size and the brand and the author, anything, so it will loop through all of them, right? So let's print it here. Okay, so instead of this color, let's print key, and instead of this size, let's say value. Okay, so now if you go to here, and let me first make sure my server is not running here. Python manage.py run server, and remove this. Let me add this white and medium, add to cart. Okay, the product is added, and go back to the git bash. Let me stop this. So now we have the CSRF middleware token, which is in the post request, right? So it looped through this one also, CSRF token also, and it looped through the color, which is white, and the size, which is medium, right? So the same way, after this size, if we have the brand, then it will say brand, then the value of that brand, right? So that's how it works. Let me run that again. Okay, go back to the code, and now let's go further. Let's remove this one now. Okay, now we can make further coding. But before that, we should check if this key and value which is coming from the request.post is matching with the model values. That means variation values that we have given here, right? This should match. It should match the variation category and the value, right? So for that, what we'll do is we will just go back to the views here. Let's make a try block, and variation is equal to variation model dot objects dot get. We should first check if the category is matching or not. Category, the variation category is __ I exact is equal to whatever the key we are getting, right? So this will be key and comma variation value. Okay, variation value is nothing but this one. So this variation value is matching with the value, right? So this is __ I exact value. So this I exact means it will ignore if the key is the capital letter or the small letter. Okay, and now let's print this variation. Okay, we should also say except. So in the except case, let's just pass this. Okay, we don't want to do anything. So print variation, and now let's check. Go to the browser and remove here, and the green, medium. Okay, green and medium should be printed here. Okay, nothing is printing. Let's try that again. Let's try again. Let me run the server and remove white and medium, add to cart, and let me stop the server. No, nothing is printing. Let me go back to the code, and variation is equal to variation objects get. And I think we did not import this model, right? Let me copy and store models. Okay, so this we should import this. Okay, so product comma variation, and then now this should work. Let me try that again. Remove this and ATX jeans white and small. Okay, and now stop the server. Okay, we get this variation object 1, object 7. Okay, so it should not be like this. Okay, we are getting the object, but instead of this object we should be able to see the string, right? So let me go to the code. Okay, so it took me a while to figure this problem. This is not a very big issue because as you can see, we are printing this variation object here like this, but we were expecting this to print the color and the size, right? So that is because if you go to this models, okay, here what we are doing is the string representation of this variation model is we have set to the product. So what we'll do is we will just replace this product with this variation value, and instead of this Unicode we'll just say str. So this should actually fix the issue. Okay, so if you go back to the site here, let me remove this, select white and medium, add to cart. So now we have added the product to the cart. Now let's see if we have print the proper output or not. Now you can see white and medium, right? So now we are bringing the values here, but we want to map the product to the variation. Okay, so because if you see this models, this variation model, we have a foreign key of product here, right? So that's why we want to get the specific variation for this particular product, this particular product. Okay, so that's why what we'll do, we will just say product equals product. Okay, so this product is nothing but the the field name and then the product. So we don't have the product yet because we are getting the product here. So what we can do, we can just cut this and put it here. Okay, so now we have the product. So right now we are getting the proper variation for the specific product. Okay, now that we have got this object, we want to make a list of objects because we can add as many as products we want, right? So that's why we have to make a list of objects that is the products with the variation, right? So to make a list here, we'll make a empty list variation products or else product variation is equal to an empty list. We will use append method to make a list. Okay, we'll say product variation dot append, and we'll append this variation here. Okay, so now we can store these values inside a cart item. So now let me take you to the cart item, cart item model in the store. No, not store. I think it is in the carts dot models. Here it is. Okay. So here in this cart item, we want to store this, this product variation. Okay. But the problem here is we don't have any database field to add the, store the data, store the variation. So that's why we have to make one here. Okay, let's make a variations is equal to models dot. In this case, we will say many to many fields. Many to many field. That is variation comma blank equals true. So this will bring from the store dot models. So we are here using many to many field instead of this simple char field. So it is because many products can have same variations, right? Like what if we have the same product again with the new variation, like the same product with the different colors and size? We need to handle that situation also, right? So in that particular situation, we will have to use many to many field. And so it's time to run the migrations. Okay, so let me go to the git bash window here. Let me stop the server. Let's say python manage.py make migrations. All right, we have detected one add field variations to cart item. Let's say python manage.py migrate. Now run the server. Let me go to admin. So here the cart items. So this is the cart item. Let me. Okay, we have the error here, type error, str returned non-string. Okay, so how we can fix this? So let me take you to the code. So I think somewhere in the cart item here. Okay, so we are using str with the product, right? So this is not product is not actually str. This is Unicode. Okay, so let me refresh. All right, and now we can see all the variations and all these things here. So for now, let us keep it like this. So let's go back. So here you can notice a cart item object, all these things. We don't want to show this. So actually this is showing like this because we have not added any list display here, right? So in the, I think in the carts also we never did that. So we'll quickly do that. Let me go to the carts and admin.py. Okay, so here let's say class, let's make it for cart first, cart admin. So this is admin dot model admin. So for the cart, I think only list display is enough. List display is equal to what are the fields we have? Cart ID and cart added. Okay, only two. It's cart ID, comma, date added. Okay, so now let's register it here quickly and copy this, paste. So this time it is cart item admin. Okay, so for this let's say list display, cart item product, comma, then I think let's say cart quantity, then the last one is active. Okay, that's enough, I think. Okay, now refresh. All right, so cart items. Okay, all right, we did not register this one here. All right, okay, so let me go to the code again. Views. All right, we are getting the list of variations here. Okay, so now this is the good time to add the variations inside a cart item. Okay, all right, now we have this product variation list. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to add the product variations inside the database. Okay, so we already have this database field here. Inside the cart items we have this variation field. So now what we are going to do is we are going to add the color and size. Okay, like this we want to add. So for that we will go to this we will go to this add cart function here again, and we are getting the product variation list here. Okay, so inside this list we will be having the color and the size. Okay, for example white and small, or blue and medium, something like that. Okay, so let me recall this. We are getting the product here. Okay, and we are getting the product variation here, and we are getting the cart here. Now we are getting the cart item here, right? So now we want to work here. Okay, so so we first need to check if this product variation list is empty or not. Okay, so if this is empty, then we are just going to update the quantity, and if it is not empty, then we are going to add the item inside the database. So this is how we check it. We actually need to use the length function. Okay, so let's say if length of this product variation is greater than 0. Okay, so now we want to loop through this product variation, because this can have multiple items. Okay, so for example this is right now this is having a color and size. Okay, so now we have to loop through it for item in product variation. So now here what we'll do, we will just say cart item dot variations dot add. Okay, what to add now? Add this item. Okay, add this item. Okay, so the same code will go to here also. Just copy this, and in the except block also. So when we don't have anything inside the cart cart item, we should we are actually adding the new cart item here. in the new cart item also we should add the variation. Okay, so just paste it here. All right, and save the code. Let's say let's just go to here. I think go to the store. Okay, let's go to this 8 ATX jeans and let's start adding this white and small. Add. Okay, so this is added to the cart. Now let's see if it has added something here. Okay, so now we can see something here. Okay, so now we see this ATX jeans here and you can see white and small. Okay, so this white and small is selected now. The same way if we add something else. Okay, so there is a problem now, so we just need to get rid of this one. Okay, so we don't need this added to cart and view cart. Maybe we can just put view cart, but we don't want added to cart. Okay, so we again need to add the product to the cart with the different variations, right? So that's why this will not help in our case. Okay, let's just first remove this button. Okay, go to the code. It is inside the template. Okay, store and here product detail.html. Let's find added to cart. Okay, here it is. So this one we don't need. So instead of this, what we'll do is we will just get rid of this both buttons. Okay, don't want this. Remove this as well. Just save, and now so here if single product of stock is less than or equal to 0, then this is out of stock. Otherwise we have this added to cart button. Okay, so that's fine now. Now refresh. Okay, all right, we need to remove this, I guess, before. All right, we need to remove this one also. Refresh now. Now we have the add to cart. Now let's say blue and large, add to cart. Okay, the product quantity is increased, and okay, now the problem here is it is just keep on adding the the variations, but we don't want this. What we can do is we can just clear this variations first, then we can add the variation. Okay, so let's try that. Go to the views. Okay, so here if length of product variation is greater than 0, then we can just above this for loop. Okay, above this for loop, let's say cart item dot variations dot clear. Okay, then this for loop will run. The same will go here, the same code we'll put this here. Okay, now if we let's go to add another variation, green and medium. Let's refresh. Okay, now you can see it is selecting the green and medium. Okay, so this is proper now. So now we go to the cart, and in this place we want to show this the variations. Okay, so here, so let's go to the cart.html. In the templates, store and cart.html. See, here we have the color, and this is just a static value. Remove this, and now let's check if we have the variations. If cart item dot variations dot all, let's first end this if, and if Now let's say for cart items, for item in cart item dot variations dot all, and for inside here we will just say item dot variation category. So this variation category is nothing but this one, okay, variation category and the variation value. Okay, so where is it here? Variation category and item dot variation value. Okay, so now if we go here and refresh the page, now we can see color green and size medium. Okay, so this color we can just say we can make the C caps and the S caps also. We'll just do that. Here cap first, and here also let's make it is already capital first, but first. Okay, and we'll put a BR tag here so that this size will come under this one. Okay, let's refresh. Alright, color green, size medium. Okay, so now let's add one more time blue and medium. Okay, blue and medium, but the problem here, see, we got the problem here. So the quantity is getting updated, but this variation is just getting updated. Okay, so it is replaced with the new one. Previous it was, I think, different, or a white or something, like white or large or something, I don't remember. So let's see now. So blue and medium we have now. Let's add something else, green and small. Okay, so the previous one just got cleared and it was replaced with the new one. So we don't want this to happen. Okay, so this is not what we want actually, because we should be able to add the same product with the different different variations. Alright, so what was happening is it was just clearing out the previously added variation, and it was replacing it with the new variation. Okay, so but it should not be happening like that. We actually wanted to create a new cart item whenever the same product with the different variation comes in. Okay, so for example, right now this is green and small, right? So what should happen is when I add the same ATX jeans with the white and large, then it should add the new cart item here. Okay, here under this previous item, it should add the new cart item only when the same product with the different variation. Okay, so one way to achieve this is to create a cart item every time. Let me take you to the code. See, what is happening is we are getting the cart item here, right? Cart item is equal to cart item objects and get with this product and cart. So what we can do is we can just instead of this get, we'll just say create, and this create function takes the quantity also. Okay, so we have added the quantity here, so that means we don't need to add the quantity here. Okay, let's just comment it out. So now what should happen is whenever we add the product, it should add the cart item. Okay, I mean the new cart item. So let me go to the product here again. Now this time it is a blue and small, add to cart. So see, blue and cart, blue and small is added now. So if I again add the different product, green and medium, it is again adding the product. So one problem here is this is not grouping the cart items. So what I mean by grouping is see, for example, we have the ATX jeans and color blue and small, right? So what happens if I again add the blue and small? Let me show you blue and small. See, the blue and small is here also, and this is here also, right? So this is again the problem. So what should happen is it should automatically detect. That means our code should be smart enough to detect these are the same variations. So when it sees that the this variation belongs to the same cart item, then it will just add the quantity here. Okay, instead of adding the adding the cart item every time, even if the product and the variations are same. All right, let me explain you how this grouping works. Okay, it's a pretty simple logic. All we need to do is we need to check if the variation we are trying to add is already exists in the cart item or not. Okay, so if it exists, then we'll just increase the quantity of the of that particular cart item, or if it does not exist, then we are going to just create a new cart item. So for example, if we are trying to add white and large again, we are first going to check if this white and large already exists or not. If in this case it is already exists, so in that case we are going to just update the quantity of this particular cart item. Okay, so if this does not exist at all, so for example, so if this white and large does not exist, then we are going to just add the new cart item itself. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, so now let's get into the coding part. So here we are using this try and except. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll just remove this try and except. Instead of this try, we'll say if and else. Okay, so it's because we want to first check if the cart item exists or not. Okay, so let's say if first of all we'll first check if the cart item exists or not. Okay, so if the cart item exists, then only we are going to do all the operations. Okay, is cart item exists. Okay, so then that is a cart item dot objects dot filter. Now this is a product equal to product comma cart equals cart. Okay, so now this is exists. Okay, so this will return the true or false value. So if this is true, that means if we have any cart items, then we are going to go inside. Okay, so this, instead of this try, we'll say if this one. Okay, now if is cart item exists, so let's quickly fix this one also. This should be else. Okay, so now let's go to the if block. So what we are doing here is a cart item. We are creating the object here. Okay, so instead of the creating the object, let's filter the cart items. Okay, so we don't need this quantity. Okay, so this will return the cart item objects. Okay, so from this cart item object, we are going to see what are the variations already in the database. Okay, so let me write it here. So for this logic, we will need first of all we'll need existing variations, and then we need this product variation, right? That means this is the current variation. Okay, and we also need the item ID. Okay, so this cart item is coming from the database, and this is nothing but the product variation list. Okay, so this cart item ID is also coming from the database. All right, so we need these three things. Now we'll first see the existing variations. Okay, so ultimately what we are going to do is we are going to check if the current variation is inside the existing variations. You got it? Let me come again. If the current variation is inside the existing variations, then we are going to increase the quantity of the cart item. Okay, so let's look through the cart item. For item in this cart item, now let's say existing variation is equal to item dot variations dot all, and we actually need to make a make a list of these items, because existing variations can be multiple, right? So we have to make an empty list first. Existing variation list is equal to empty list, and now let's say this list dot append existing variation. Okay, so now if I print this existing variation list here. Okay, let's see what happens. Let me go to the browser. So we already have this much content, this much cart items. Let me add one more cart item, white and medium. Now that's okay, so ignore this error, but in the git bash window we should be getting the list of these items. See, white large, blue small. You see this same white large, blue small, and green and then medium, and this blue and small, right? So we are getting this list actually. So this is not a list yet, so this is the query set. We should actually convert this to list. Okay, we'll do that here. Okay, so for now we have this existing variation list. Okay, so we have this now. So we already have this one also, right? So now we have to check if this one product variation in this existing variation list. Okay, so now let's say return http response true. Okay, else return http response false. Let's first check this if this works or not. Okay, so what we are doing here is that we are checking the current variation is inside the inside the database or not. Okay, so if it is exists, so if it is there, then it will say yes, otherwise no. So now now we know that white and large already exists. Okay, it should say true. Now let's see what happens. White and what? White and large. Okay, white and large. Okay, we did not get the response at all. Let's okay, I think the previous error we got, it just cleared everything, I guess. So let's just add it again. Okay, white and large, white and large. Let's say white and large, add to cart. Okay, false. It should say true. Okay, let's now let's see what happened here. This now if I go to the terminal, let's see if I okay. say print. No, I think what we should do is we should just make it a list. Okay, so because as I said before, it is a query set. Okay, so we have to convert it to the list. Okay, because as you can see here, so we are printing this text where list, so that is a query set, right? So now if I go back to this store ATX jeans and white and large, now this is saying true. Okay, now if I go to the okay, so in the terminal also we are seeing this is the list. All right, so let's continue further. So here in this place, what we are going to do is increase the cart item quantity. Okay, so in this place we are going to create a new cart item. Okay, so here now let's handle this if block. So when it comes to increase the item quantity, we of course we need the cart item ID, right? So from where we are getting this cart item ID? So it is big from here. Okay, from here, let's say we need a list of cart item IDs. Okay, because it will be a list, right? So that's why we will make an empty list, and here let's say id dot append item dot id. Okay, so item is this one, item dot id. So we have this id list here. All right, so in this place also, so we are going to increase the cart item quantity. So that means which cart item. Okay, so we have the id now, item is equal to cart item dot objects dot get. Okay, and product equals product and comma product equals product, and the id is equal to id is which id we want to give now. Okay, so we have the id list. Okay, we have the id list here, but from this list which id we want to give here. Okay, so this is now the question mark. So in order to get the id of this particular cart item, we will have to just look into this list. Okay, we have the list here. So let's say index. Okay, index is equal to existing variation list dot index, then this product variation, and then the item id is equal to id of this index. Okay, id of this index. So now that we have got this item id, now I can say item dot quantity is plus equals 1. Okay, that is increment, then item dot save. All right, so I think it should be working. Okay, so let me try this here. Something is wrong, I guess. Indentation error. Views not by line number 66. Let's see. Number 66. All right. This is actually this should come inside here. Okay, like this now. Okay, so everything goes here, and okay, no error now. Now refresh. Let me see the we have this white and large. Now if I add the white and large again, add to cart. Okay, cart item dot save, line number 67. This is okay, it should be here. Now refresh. All right, so now okay, it is now 3 because one hit already. Okay, so if I add the product again here, now if I add the white and large again, add to cart, now it is saying it just increased the quantity only. Okay, white and large. So now let's handle it for the else case. So in the else block, we are actually going to create a new cart item itself, right? So that's why let's say item is equal to cart item dot objects dot create. So this create function takes product equal to product comma quantity equals 1 and the cart equals cart. Okay, so now then this is the variation part. So if length of this product variation is greater than 0, then this cart item dot variations dot clear. So this is now not cart item, it is just item. Okay, so this is the one. So we don't have to actually loop through it now. Okay, instead of that, just remove it and say the item dot variations dot add, and instead of this item, let's say star and product variations. So adding this star will make sure that it will add all the product variations. Okay, so this we don't want. Sorry. Now this item dot save, and then this is the else block. So a cart item, so this will remain the same thing, and this will also change here. Okay, so this is the cart item dot variations dot clear, and we don't need this again. Cart item dot variations dot add star and product variations. Okay, now cart item dot save. Now save it. So now it should be perfect. Okay, so now let's go to this page now. So in the cart items, we don't have any cart item yet. So let's go to add one color and size, white and small, add to cart. Okay, white and small is added, and again blue and medium add. Yeah, it is it has created a new cart item, correct? So now add blue and medium again. So now you can see the blue and medium got grouped, right? So if I add the blue and medium again, it should still say just increase the quantity. Now let's say if I add a different one, green and large. Now see green and large. Okay, now white and small. Let's check with white and small, white and small. Yes, so now the quantity has been increased. All right, so this was about grouping the cart items. So now if I want to click on this plus button, it should still add the it is adding the products here, you can see. Okay, so but it is not adding the color and size, that is variation, it is not adding, right? So we should be we'll fix that also. and this remove is not working, I guess. Okay, so this is multiple object return, so we'll handle that also. And the minus button, it's not working. Okay, so let's fix all these buttons in. All right, so far we have done with the variation grouping, and what is remaining is this plus button and minus button and this remove from the cart. Okay, so let's first start with the plus button. Okay, so as I showed you before, this is actually it is actually working, but the problem is it is not adding the variation. Okay, as you can see, when I click on this, it is adding the incrementing the quantity. Okay, so let's make it work now. Go back to the cart.html page here. Okay, so see, we have this minus button. Okay, so this is the minus button, so this is the plus button. So what we have to do here is we just send the post request. Okay, because as you can see in the views.py file, if you go here, add cart function. Okay, because this is coming to the add cart function, right? So add cart, and this is bringing the product ID. Okay, so product ID we are getting, but from here we are getting the request method post. Okay, so then only we are getting inside. Okay, inside where we are getting the product variations. So for that reason we will have to make it put it inside a form. Okay, let's say form, and here and the action will be the same URL. Okay, then the method is equal to post, and then CSRF token, then and let's make this remove this A and make it a button, and we don't need this href now, and type will be submit, and this closing anchor tag also make it a button. And then let's loop through the variations for item in cart item dot variations dot all, and let's first end this for loop and for. So here it will be a button class. Okay, not button, so here we should say input with the hidden type, and its name will be item dot variation category, and this should be lowercase. Okay, and the value will be item dot variation value, and this will be cap first. Alright, so this will bring us the color and variation category and the variation value. So I think this should be fine. Let's let's go to the cart, refresh. Okay, I think some closing tag is missing or something. Here's the form, action. Okay, so you see what happened here. It should be actually outside the for loop. Okay, so now this should be fine. All right, so now what will happen is when I click on this plus button, so it will, okay, so now you see it is working. Okay, so the same way, if I click on the blue and medium plus button, so this blue and medium quantity is increasing. All right, so that part is done now. So now now we have to handle this minus button also. Let's go back to the same page here. So for the minus button, what should happen is let me show you. This is a remove cart, right? So let me find this remove cart. So here it is. So in the remove cart function, we actually need a cart item ID. Okay, cart item underscore ID. So this we should get from the from here only. Okay, so after this cart item dot product dot ID, we will have to say cart item dot ID. So we should also modify the urls.py file here. Remove cart product ID, and this will be again int colon, and this cart item ID. Okay, then this let's go to here. We have the product ID and cart item ID. So the cart product, and what we'll do is we'll make a try block and move this inside. Cart item is equal to cart item dot objects dot get product equal to product and cart equal to cart and ID equals cart item ID. Okay, so then if cart item cart item dot quantity is greater than 1, then the remaining things will be same, and after this try, we will just say except. So in the except block, we don't need to actually do anything. Let's just pass it. Okay, so now we can try this one. Now just give a refresh. Let me try to decrease the quantity. Yes, this is working. Okay, so increment also working and the decrement also working. And if I decrement it to 0, then this product is cart item is deleted. So the same way we will fix this remove button. Okay, so let's go to the code again, cart.html. So we have a remove button here. So this is a remove cart item dot product dot ID, and again we will need cart item dot ID. Okay, and go back to the URLs. The same thing, just copy it and paste it. Okay, so this will be remove cart item product ID cart item ID. Just copy this cart item ID and pass it here. Okay, so this will be now cart product get object of 404, then cart item objects product equals product, cart equals cart, ID equals to cart item ID. Okay, then this delete. So now we can try this. Remove, yes, this is removed, and this is removed, and this is removed. Okay, so it is actually just As soon as I click this, it is just getting removed. So what we'll do is we'll just make a when I click on this remove button, so it should just ask me, are you sure you want to remove this or not? Okay, so that there is no chance of removing this accidentally. So let's do that. Go to cart item.html. So in the href, let's say on click, this is actually a JavaScript. Okay, just a piece of JavaScript to return a alert message. I mean, I can say the confirm alert. Okay, confirm, then we say, are you sure you want to delete this item? Okay, and now if you refresh and click on this remove, so now this is asking me, are you sure you want to delete this item? Okay, if I say okay, then the further code will run and this item will be deleted. Otherwise, if I do cancel, then it is returning false. Okay, so that means it is just cancelled. Okay, so if I remove, okay, yes, this is removed. Okay, so that's how it works, and I think that's it, I guess. So this is all right. Plus is working, minus is working, and let me once again try all these. Blue medium, white small. Let me add blue medium again. Blue medium. Yes, this is grouping. And if I add something else, green large. All right. So everything is perfect. Okay. So it's been a while, so we did not push our code to GitHub. All right. I think this is a good time to push our code to GitHub. So let me first check the git status. Okay, because it's been a while we did not push anything to the GitHub, right? So let's say git status. All right, so this is cards. All right, this much, and git add -a and git commit -m. Then let's give a commit message, store and cards functionality. So let's just say git push origin main. So this is actually pushed our code to the GitHub. Let me just cross verify it. Let me go to the GitHub, Git repository. So this is the great cart. Yeah, this is 29 seconds ago. So all right, only 3 commits we have made. So in this course I'm not pushing the code to the GitHub more often, so but you don't do this because you should always keep on pushing your code to the GitHub. Okay, so I think Git is not the main concern in my this course. Okay, so that's why. So I think that's it for this video. In the next one we will start with the sign in and registration functionality. So once that is done, we'll go with this checkout and then this payments, orders and all those stuff. Okay, so in this one we are going to start with the Django authentications. Okay, So in the authentications, we are going to work on the registration, sign in, forward password, and reset password. And I don't want to make this as a simple registration. So in this one, we are going to make a complete registration process where we will be sending a verification email to the user. So when he clicks on the link, then the account will be verified. Okay, so that way. And in the login process also it is it's pretty simple. So now we'll start with the registration first. Okay, so for that we will be we'll have to make this one URLs for that. Okay, so let me open this, and first of all I'll open the Atom editor. Okay, so now let's close all these tabs first. And alright, so first thing first, we'll have to make a URLs for this. So in the accounts, we'll just create a new file, urls.py. Okay, I'll just copy this one, copy whole code and put it here. I'll remove this. Okay, and this one. Alright, so the first one is register, and use dot register. This is also register. Okay, and for this to work, we will have to first set up this main this one, the grade card main urls.py file. So here we will be including the accounts app. Okay, path accounts. Whenever user comes into this accounts, we will send him to accounts URL, accounts dot URLs. Okay, we can close this one now. So register is done, and we need two more. That is, one is login, and this is login, and this is a logout. We will be logout, and this is logout. Okay, so let's start creating all these views first. Go to the views and define register with the request. So return a render request comma accounts slash we will create a register.html. Okay, the same way we'll make these two also. This is login.html, and the logout, for now let's not do anything, just to keep it as a return. Okay, so now in the templates we'll go to I think we'll have to create a folder called accounts. So in this accounts folder we will put all the HTML files related to these authentications. Okay, so create a new file, register.html, and new file, login.html. Okay, so here now what we want to do is okay, first we'll check if this is working or not. So this is a register, and this is login. Let's first try if this setups are proper. Let's say accounts slash register. Okay, wait, something is wrong. We did not start the server, right? Run server. Okay, register is working, login is also working. Okay, so the next thing, we'll go to this we'll go to this includes and navbar. Okay, because we will just link these buttons to the proper page. Okay, when I click on this register, it should go to the register page. So for that we'll go to navbar.html, and this is you see, this is a sign in URL space login, and this is URL space register. Okay, so now it should be fine. Login and register. Alright, so in the register we will have to make a HTML template, right? So we already have this HTML template. So let's open this Sublime text where we have this Bootstrap template. So in the greet card folder we have this register.html. Okay, so before we do this one, we'll have to include a base template. Okay, this is extends base.html, and this is block content and end block. End block. Let's try this. Alright, so header and footers are loading now. So now we can go to this register.html template and take the take all these markups from here. Okay, so start from this section content and come down, and here it is ending. Copy and just paste it inside this block content. Okay, so now if you go refresh, and we have this form. Okay, so the next step is to create a form itself. Okay, so for that we will be using the Django model form. Okay, so instead of making the form manually, we can use Django model forms, which is very useful. If you go and try this Django model form you see this, you can if you want, you can read about all these things. So actually it is very useful when you want to replicate the fields of your model. Okay, in our case we are going to use the model of our account. Okay, we have this account model, right? So in this one we are going to store all the user information. So that's why we'll use Django model forms. So we'll go back to this views. Okay, not views. So in the accounts folder, just right click and create a new file called forms.py. Okay, so from here, let's say from Django import forms. Okay, and also from .models import account. Okay, so now let's create a class and name it as registration form. So this registration form should inherit the forms dot model form. Okay, so in this one we'll be creating a class meta. Okay, in the meta class we are going to say model equal to account and fields. So these two inputs are very necessary, so you must give it. Okay, so first name comma last name comma phone number and email, and what else, this password, right? So these fields actually I'm referring to these these fields. Okay, so first name, last name, username. So I'm not using username here. Okay, so that's okay. So email and phone number. Okay, email. I don't want the user to put the username. Okay, so we will create we'll automatically generate a username for the user based on what the email address he puts in. Okay, so that way, and yeah, that's it. So where is it? Okay, here it is. All right, so this part is done. And the next thing is we should go to the register view. Okay, here. So in the register view, we'll say form is equal to a registration form. Okay, so we should bring this registration form from dot forms import registration form. Okay, registration form, and let's make a context is equal to form form, and pass this form to here in this HTML. So now we have the this form variable available in this register.html. okay, so for now what we can do is we will just so here after this form, let's say, okay, let's just print the form. Okay, so if I reload, so this form is coming up now. Okay, so this is actually the default form of our model. Okay, so we can get rid of all these extra things just for now. This is how it looks, and of course this is not looking very good now because this is just we are just printing a raw HTML. Okay, so if you say form dot as underscore p, as like as underscore p in the sense as paragraph, so then it will look a little bit okay. Okay, one by one it is showing. And yeah, we can still give all these forms CSS classes, but we'll look at that in a moment. So for now we are printing this one. Okay, so the first thing to make sure is we are using this action is equal to URL and register. Okay, and the method must be post, and when you are using post we will use csrf underscore token. Okay, then all right, so the next comes is we need to we need to make this form good looking. So that's why what we will do is we will just go to this forms.py file here. Okay, so what should actually happen is, so if you if you give this a CSS class of the form control. Okay, so form control is actually a class of the Bootstrap. Okay, so if you give it, then it should be fine. Okay, so as you can see, input type text class is form control. Okay, so this is actually the the previous one. So we are not using this one now, so we only want the class from it. Okay, so we can copy this class of form control, and okay, what we will do is we instead of this input, okay, instead of this input we will just say form dot first name. Okay, form dot first name is actually inside the form we have the first name field, last name field, so all that. So that's why, so if you refresh, so we have this first name field. Okay, so the same way we will use for now we'll get rid of this, we don't want that.
So this is first name, and in the last name remove this default input input field and put form dot last name. Okay, so then you refresh, and yeah, form dot last name is also coming. The same way we will do it for I think we don't have gender, right? So we'll get rid of this one now. We have instead of this city, we will use this phone number, I guess, or else we can use email address first. Email address, and then this form dot email, and this is not country, this is now phone number. Remove this select tag, and instead of that we'll just say what is this? We will never share your okay, no problem. We don't need this. Okay, so if you want this, then you can just cut and put it here. Okay, because we already have the email field here. So then this is phone number, and then this is create password and repeat password. Okay, so let me show you that. Let me confirm these are working properly. I think this looks odd, so I'll just delete this text. And for the create password and the repeat password, what we can do is we can just go to forms and we'll create a new new fields. So that is password is equal to forms dot char field, and widget is equal to forms dot password input, because this is a password field, so that's why we can in this let's say attributes, if you want to add any kind of attribute, then you can add it here. Okay, maybe a CSS class or placeholders and all those stuff. Okay, so for now let's add a placeholder colon which placeholder, enter password. Okay, so now if you so before that we have to say form dot password. So now this will password. So now if you refresh, you will get the password okay, what happened? Okay, sorry, I put it here. Okay, not there, it is here. It should be the password, create password, and then we'll make another field. So this is now the create password, and next go back here, copy and paste. Now this is confirm underscore password, enter. Okay, we'll say confirm password, and this variable will go to register.html here, form.confirm password. Now refresh. All right, we now have all the fields. Okay, so the next step is to give a CSS class. Okay, so if you give CSS class to all of these fields, then you can say, you can you'll be able to see the proper Bootstrap based fields. Okay, so now this is not looking good, so that's why what I'll do is I'll just go to the forms.py file here. So see, as I said before, with this placeholder, if you say class and the class name, we want a form control class, right? So if you give it like this, then your field will be will take a css of that particular class. Okay, so that it is now looking good. But in our case, we will need the form control class for all the fields. Okay, so one way to do is we can just make the same way. We can say first name, then this then the same code. Okay, like this we can do, but if you do that, then it will be very long. Okay, till here. So I don't want that. So for this we only have 5 to 6 fields now, but that doesn't matter. Even if you put even if you put like this 1 2 3 4. Okay, so sorry, 3 I mean 4 5 6. Okay, so this much code, so it is okay. Still it is actually not okay, but still it is only 6 fields, so that's why this is okay. So but what if you have like 20 fields, then this will be like a full page, right? Full, more than a 2-3 pages. So instead of doing that, we will just give a CSS class to all of the fields. Okay, so it's just actually the matter of a modification to our class. Okay, so after this class, okay, so just to come out of this meta class, and inside the main class, we will say here we will define a init method. Okay, so just to override the functionality of this this particular form, it is self comma args comma aw args. Okay, keyword arguments. Okay, so in here we will have to say super. Okay, registration form comma self, then this init and args, and this pass these 2 arguments here. Okay, so now we can say for field in self dot fields of a field, this field, and widget dot atrs, that is actually attributes. See, we use this attributes here the same way, widget dot attributes. So then the attribute name is class, and the attribute value will be form control. Okay, so this what it will do is it will just loop through all the fields we have, and it will assign the widget attribute class to all the fields. I mean all the all the fields. Okay, so this way if you refresh, you can see all the fields. Even if you add n number of fields, it will take the it will take the CSS class. Okay, so that's how it works. And you see, we don't have the placeholder for all these for all these fields. So let's do that as well. So in the super, before a for loop, let's say just copy this line. Okay, so self dot the field name will be first name. Okay, instead of that field, okay, we'll say field name first name. Okay, so widget dot attributes class, sorry, this time it is placeholder. Okay, for the first for the first name, let's say enter first name. How do you write the first name? Like this, right? Enter first. Okay, enter first name and last name. Enter last name. And for the phone number, let's say phone number, we'll say enter phone number. For the email, we'll enter email address. What else? I think this is all. Refresh. Alright, so all the fields have the placeholders now. So the next thing is we need to click on this register button, then the registration should happen, right? So for that we'll go to the views now. So it is now the get request, right? So we should handle it when we are getting the submission. So that is if the request dot method is equal to post, then let's say form is equal to registration form with this request dot post. Okay, so this request dot post will contain all the field values. So if the form dot is valid, okay, if this form is valid, that means if the form has all the required fields, so then we are going to run all the other code that can create a user. Okay, so let's say first name is equal to, first of all we need to fetch all the fields from this request post. Okay, so that's why we do form dot cleaned data. Okay, cleaned underscore data first name. Okay, so the same way we'll get all the other fields. So this is last name. So when you use this Django forms, you have to use clean data to fetch the values from the request. Okay, so that's why it is a form dot clean data last name. The same way we'll say phone number is equal to phone number and email is equal to form dot clean data, that is email, and the password is equal to password. Okay, so we don't need to take a confirm password here. Okay, so I'll show you how to validate them in the form level only. Okay, so for now this is enough. And the next thing is we actually need to make a user object. User is equal to account dot objects dot create user. So inside this create user we are going to pass all these all these fields so that it will create a create user. Okay, so this create user is from the Django authentication model. Okay, so if you remember, we had created a Django class my account manager. Inside that we have this create user method. Okay, so we also have a create super user. So inside the super user we are setting all the user dot is active, true, staff true, super admin true. Okay, so but in the create user we are not setting the by default we are not setting any is active true to any of the users. Okay, so those are the normal users. They have to first verify their email address, then only the is active flag will be turned on. So that way, so this is the create user method. So inside create user method we are going to provide all these fields so that it will run this it will create their account. Okay, so inside this create user we will just pass first name is equal to first name, last name is equal to last name, email equals email, comma username is equal to username. Okay, I think are we taking username here? Yes, we are taking username. So that's why we actually don't have a field to make a username, right? We are not allowing the user to create a username for them. So what is my plan is actually I'll take the user email address, and based on their email address I'll just take the first part of their email address. Okay, so after @ we don't want, before @ whatever is there, that is their username. So that way it is unique. And again, it's up to you if you want to make a username. If you want to allow the user to create a username, then you can do that. So in my case I just don't want. Okay, so that's why the username will be username, and then password is equal to password. Okay, so for the username we have to create one username now. So username is equal to, so what we can do is we can just take the email address. Okay, take the email address and split it. Okay, split method, what after the split it with the @. Okay, and give it an index of 0. Okay, so now we got the username from the email address, so then we are passing it here, right? So the phone number, first name, last name, email address, username, password. And in the model also we are creating the user with the first name, last name, username, email, password. So in here we are not using phone number to create a user, so that's why we cannot give phone number here. Okay, so that's why what we'll do is we'll just say after creating the user, we'll say user.phone number is equal to phone number. Okay, so we have the phone number here, we are just copying and pasting it here. So this will update the user object. Okay, so now you can say user.save. all right, so this is the the post method, and in the else case here else we can say this will go to this else. Okay, and the context will be same and everything else will be same. Okay, so in the else case, this is that means it is just a get request, then the registration form should render. Okay, so that's how. So remaining thing is proper. Okay, so the next what we can do is, see, for now this is just creating a user. Okay, so this is not sending any email or sending any verification email to the user. So for now we are just creating a user with the forms. Okay, so once this is done, we will we will modify this this function so that it can send user activation email, okay, or we can say user verification email. So for now, let's try this one. Now refresh. Okay, so things are, I think all these things are working. So let me just let me create a user. So let's say John Doe, John at the rate otherwise John dot Doe at the rate gmail.com, and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and create any password. Now make sure it is a strong password. Okay, so create. All right, account is not defined. So account is not defined, so we should define it. From dot models import account. Okay, now give it a refresh. All right, I think it has created a user. Okay, so let me log in as admin. Oh, sorry, this is, if you go to this accounts, we have this John Doe at the rate gmail.com. Now you can see the username field is actually updated with the email, the first part of this at the rate. Okay, so next is the phone number also working, and you can see is active status is actually false now. Okay, and password is also working fine. Okay, so you can see it is already hashed. The next thing is one thing we forgot to do is actually checking for the this password and confirm password. Okay, so currently what is happening is, even if you put the different password here, create password and repeat password section, so it will just allow you to create what I can say, the user, right? So for that reason, what we will do is, we will, in the form level, go to the form. So here we will create a function. Okay, in that function we actually want to check if the password and confirm password they have the user has put is actually matching or not. Okay, so if it is not matching, then we are going to throw him an error. Okay, so something like password does not match or something like that. Okay, so here, so we have this define init class. Now next define, so actually these are all the some kind of additional, or what I can say, the advanced stuff. Okay, so maybe for the beginners, I don't know if it is very easy or not, but still, so that's how we do in the real world project. Because in the real world project, we should always aim to make a very user friendly application, so that users can understand what exactly is happening in the site. Okay, so the more user friendly it is, the more complex the code is also, right? So that's why, so the complexity thing, actually we should, as a developer, we should take it on our shoulder, and the user friendly thing we should actually always have to give to the user. Okay, so user, the person who is using this site, okay, maybe our client. All right, so that's some piece of information. So now we can just say define, we'll say a clean method. Okay, we'll say diff self, and cleaned data is equal to super. This super, I'm using this super everywhere. That is actually, this super class will actually allow you to change the way it is saved. Okay, change the way this class is being saved. Okay, so that's why we use this super class. So even if you don't use this all these functions, even if you don't use this all these functions, then also the super class will get executed from the Django side. Okay, so we are explicitly using this super class because we want to do something that our requirement is. Okay, so we want to modify the things what the Django is giving, so that's why we are taking the super class and we are modifying it. So that's how it works. Okay, so with the self, okay, so here dot clean, and then password is equal to clean data dot get password, and confirm password is equal to clean data dot get confirm password. Okay, so we are taking the password and confirm password from the clean data. Now we are ready to check if these passwords and confirm passwords are same or not. Okay, so this is how we write: if a password is not equal to confirm password. Okay, very simple logic. Then raise this forms dot validation error. Okay, validation error, and password does not match. Okay, password does not, yeah, password does not match. Okay, it depends on whatever error you want to give, you can just give it. So you can also say password and confirm password does not match. So I think this is enough. Let's put an exclamation mark here. Okay, save it. So if you now try to register the user with the different kind of different passwords, give a refresh, and then you can just try with any of your email address. Just put different password in both the fields. Okay, so because it should not match. So when you click on this register, then this should give us an error, password does not match. Okay, so let's click. Okay, so this does not give any error. So let's try if this has created any user. Go to admin account. Okay, it did not create any account. Okay, so then that means the validation is working properly. Okay, password do not match, and what is missing here is okay, so this is my bad. So actually we should actually print the error in the template. Okay, so this is how we print it. Forms dot errors. Okay, so now if you go and try this, refresh, try the password again, different password in both the fields. Okay, and register. Okay, so this is still not giving any error, right? So forms, okay, not forms, this is form, sorry. So again, if you try, okay, put the different password everywhere. Okay, so now this is giving password does not match error. So what is this? So we don't want this. Okay, so to get rid of this underscore all, what we can say is there are two types of errors. Okay, one is the field errors, another one is non-field errors. Okay, so field error means actually this one. Okay, so this any errors that is related to this fields, and this is actually non-field error. Okay, because we are not we are throwing this error manually, right? So that's why. So instead of saying form.errors, we can say, okay, we need this form error also. Okay, because if the account does not exist, then we should it should still show an error, right? So along with this, we also throw a form dot non field errors. Okay, so this should work fine. Okay, so now if you go ahead and try this, the password register. Okay, so now this is showing the error 2 times, right? We don't want this. We actually want the error to be shown only 1 time. So we can fix this. Okay, so how we can fix this is actually see, there is only possibilities of 2 kinds of error. One is account does not exist error, so which will be generated by email address, and another one is this form error, right? So this where is this here, this error, this is actually called the non-field errors, right? So for that reason, what we can do is we can just print the email email error here. Okay, so form dot, instead of form dot errors, let's say email form dot email dot errors, so that it will show form dot I mean the email related errors. Then this is actually handled by this will take care of the password does not match error. Okay, so now refresh, and if I give the same same John Doe email address and the wrong password, register. Okay, so now this is showing account with this email already exists and this password does not, both errors we are seeing. Okay, so now if I put the correct password in both the fields, register, now this is showing this email address. Okay, so this is this email address already exists error. Alright, so now we can just go ahead and say ratan.kumar4922 and this the proper email address, sorry, so proper the password. Now register. Okay, it did not show any kind of message, right? So it should actually show some kind of a message saying registration successful, or we can say we have sent email verification email to your email address, so please verify it, or something that kind of thing. So we can actually we will do that. Okay, so there is something called Django messages in the Django. Okay, so I'll show you that in the next one. Okay, after that we will we will look into this sign in part. Okay, so let's quickly check if this registration got recorded or not. Refresh. Yes, this is now proper. Okay, so now we are done with this basic registration functionality. And before we go into this sign in, we'll just quickly implement a Django messages package in this application. Okay, if you go to Google and say messages in Django, you can see this the messages framework. Okay, so by default messages package is actually enabled in your Django application. So if you go to this settings.py in the installed apps, you can see Django contrib messages. It is already enabled in your system. What we need to do is we need to just tell the Django that we are going to use this messages in our website. Okay, so you just have to copy this one. Okay, copy, and in the settings.py file, come to the bottom of this page and paste it here. Okay, so messages.info is actually this is the name of the what I can say, the Bootstrap class. Okay, so instead of this info, I'll just say error. Okay, insert the single quotation, let's say danger. Okay, so this 50 and critical, I don't see any anything useful from using this one. I'll just remove it. And the next thing what you have to do, you have to just scroll down and here you see this if messages, then this part you just have to copy it as it is, and come to the site code, and in the in the templates includes we have footer and navbar, right? So with in the includes folder itself, create a new file called alerts.html. okay, inside this alerts.html just paste this code. okay, so now this is actually a basic version of Django messages. okay, we can modify this message however we want, but first I will just show you how this actually works. So we have just put it here. okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to quickly set this up here. okay, now we want to display these messages in the registration form, right? So here, for example, if you write like this, include space, we are including this ls.html inside this register.html, so that it will render the this code, render this code here inside here. okay, so it will then check if there is any message, it will show it, otherwise no message will be shown. So alerts.html. all right, and now again register dot accounts.register. so I think in the views.py. okay, so what we did here, we are saving the user object, but also we should say messages dot success. okay, so success is actually the success message. okay, if it is the error, then we can say messages dot error. okay, so in this case we are saying messages dot success, and with this we need to pass the request comma, and we can say registration successful. okay, so with that we will return a redirect to the same page. okay, so that is register. all right, and now it should work. now let's try with any email address, 123.456.123, and the password. okay, click on register now. all right, this is actually again a name messages is not defined. actually we need to import it from django.contrib import messages. okay, messages. now refresh. okay, so what happened is it actually created a user object already. okay, so we will remove this, otherwise you can use a different email address. now click on this register. okay, redirect comes from this redirect. okay, so this Django.shortcuts. so again register. okay, now you can see registration successful message. okay, so this is the basic version of this the message. okay, but we can customize this. okay, so I want to customize this a little bit so that it will be a little bit clearer to see. okay, so what I'll do is I'll just say after the messages here, okay, I'll create a div with the ID of message. okay, with the class of container. So this div I will close here. Okay, so this UL I don't want. Okay, so that UL is actually you see this dot here, right? So that's that's because of this UL, and this li, instead of this li I'll say div and div. Okay, give a space here. So now what's happening? Div if message dot tags class. Now this class will be alert space alert hyphen. Okay, don't give a space like that, just it should be like this, alert hyphen, then the message dot tags will be this one. Okay, whatever tag we will give, message dot success. Okay, so like this it will work. So if this is success, then it will the Bootstrap will load the success color, that is green, right? If it is danger, then it will load the danger color, I mean the red color, right? So again, after this end if, we will also say a role is equal to alert. Okay, and I think that's it. We still need one button here. Okay, so because we want this alert box to be closed manually, right? So for that we'll need a cross mark. Okay, for the cross mark we will actually use this ampersand and times semicolon. Okay, so I think not like this. Okay, we'll put a span class and put this ampersand and times, and inside the span let's say area hidden is equal to true. Okay, don't worry if you don't know Bootstrap. Okay, just follow along with me. Hidden. Okay, this is hidden, area hidden is true. And then in the button, let's say type is equal to button, and the class is equal to close, and data hyphen dismiss is equal to alert. Okay, so that should work properly, and remaining thing, let's keep it like this. Now refresh. Register. Now you can see registration successful. Okay, now you can close this manually also. So okay, so if you want this message to be closed automatically in some X number of seconds, then we can also do that just by adding a piece of jQuery code. Okay, so I'll do that as well in the static folder inside the JS. Okay, inside the JS folder we have this script.js. In the bottom of the page we will say set timeout and open a bracket, and inside this say function, and here a dollar symbol, and a dollar means the jQuery. Okay, and this message ID. So this message ID is of this one. Okay, alerts.html, this one we are referring to, and dot fade out slow. Okay, and comma maybe 4000 or 5000. Okay, because this is in the milliseconds. 4000 is 4 seconds, 5000 5 seconds. Okay, so just give a hard refresh. Okay, Control F5 or like this, inspect, and right click on this this reload icon, and you will see this three options: normal reload, hard reload, and empty cache and hard reload. Okay, so click on this empty cache and hard reload, so that it will clear out all the cache. Okay, so that it will just bring the jQuery what we written. So now if you try register, so now let's wait for 4 seconds. Okay, so now this is working, right? So that's how. And okay, so messages is done, and this basic sign up process also done, and now we can do the sign in. After sign in, we can go further with the verification email things. Okay, all right, in this one we are going to make this a login form. Okay, so for the login form, first of all okay, we can close all the tabs first. Okay, let me close all these things. In the accounts, templates, accounts, and login, we are now rendering only test login here. Okay, so we'll remove this. So we'll put this extents and all here, and this end block also. So now it should be loading header and footer. Okay, so now go back to the Sublime text where we have this HTML template. Just scroll down, let's see from where we should take. So I think from here, okay, from here to here, only this much code. Take, copy, and paste it here. Okay, save it and refresh. Now we have this sign in form. Okay, in the sign in we have forgot password and sign up all these things. I think let's quickly fix this. Okay, from here, if you click on login, then you just have to go to the login page. Okay, in the register.html you have this you have an account, so this is blank. Now let's say URL space register. Okay, let me copy and go to login, and don't have an account, so in this place we will say login. Refresh, go to login. Okay, this should actually go to register, sorry. Okay, and from the register.html we should go to login. Refresh, go to login and go to sign up. Okay, and this one we will fix it later. Okay, once this login functionality is done. So for now we already have this URLs patterns, and we already have the views also. Okay, inside the views we are going to write the code. All right, so from here, okay, first we need to make this form a little bit proper. Okay, so in the form we'll say action is equal to URL space login, and then a method is equal to post, and we need this CSRF token. Okay, and input type is equal to email, class form control, placeholder, and we need a name is equal to email, And for the input type password, we also need the name here. Okay, so this name is very important. So that's from this name we are going to get the password of this username and email and password of these forms. Okay, so now go to this views. First of all, let's check if the request is post or not. If a request dot method is equal to post, then we take email is equal to a request dot post of email. So this email is nothing but the name of this here, the name of this input field. The same way, password is equal to request dot post password. Okay, so once this is done, we will say user equal to auth dot authenticate email comma password. Email is equal to email comma password is equal to password, so that it will return the user object. Okay, so if we have any user, okay, if user is not none, okay, so then we are going to say auth dot login with the request comma this user we just got. Okay, and then we can just say return no, before returning redirecting, we'll say messages dot success request comma you are now logged in. Okay, now you are logged in, and we will return redirect to, actually we should redirect to the dashboard, but for now we don't have a dashboard, so that's why let's say home. Okay, for now let's comment it out. Okay, because we don't want to show any message in the home. Okay, so that's why. And if user is none, okay, in the else condition, we can say messages dot error request comma invalid login credentials, and now we redirect to return redirect back to login. Okay, so in the login we will we will show the message in the, so in here maybe here we will show the, okay, here, okay, on top of this card body we will show the message. For that we'll just copy this line and paste it here. Alright, I think this should work now. Alright, first of all let's check this with the wrong password or something. Login, oh wait, this is name auth is not defined. Okay, so this auth actually comes from django.contrib, and this is auth. Now, alright, invalid login credentials. I think this is the wrong place to show the message. We will just cut this and maybe here. Okay, here after sign in. Alright, here we can show the message. Let me try again. Wrong password. Okay, login important, invalid login credentials. Instead of this important, we can also say something else. Okay, so if you go to this alert.html, so in this one we have important here. Okay, so that is actually in case of the error, so that it was important. I just put it error now, so that now if you try, it is showing error. Okay, so that's up to you. So now if you put the proper password, login, now it is actually logged in. Okay, so now it is still showing sign in, register and all. So actually when you are logged in, you should show the logout button, not sign in. Okay, so you should show the logout button, as well as you should also show this dashboard button. Okay, instead of this welcome guest, we will say welcome and the username. Okay, the user, maybe we user's first name. Okay, let's do that quickly. And now this is working, and no messages here yet because we have not included the ls.html in this home page, right? So let's log out. Actually from here we'll log out, okay, because we don't have the logout button yet. So before we do anything else, we will quickly do the logout functionality. Okay, so logout. So when you come click on the logout, it should go to the logout view, okay, which will log out the user from from which will log out the user. Okay, so first thing, go to this navbar.html. okay, so if you scroll down, we have this div class widget header, okay, like this. Inside this we have a login and register. What we will do is we will here we'll make a condition. If user.id is not none. Okay, if there is no user ID, that means then if there is no session of the user, so then we are going to say sign in and register. Okay, so in the else condition, okay, if in the else condition we will say first of all and if, and copy this one, the same code, and paste it here. Instead of welcome guest, we will say welcome user dot first name. Okay, we are getting the user here directly. It is because by default user object is already available to any of all of your HTML templates. Okay, so that's why user is always available, so that we can use user anywhere in the template. So that's why. So this user dot first name, and this is now dashboard, and this is logout. Okay, for the logout we already have the view, and for this dashboard we don't have the dashboard yet. So what we will do, we will just will not put anything here for now, just put a hash. So now if you now I think, yeah, now you are logged in, right? So that's why. Okay, username, are we logged in? No, we are logged out. So then why is it showing dashboard? Oh sorry, see what happened. If user.id is none, okay, then this is sign in, and then otherwise this should show welcome dashboard. All right, and now you can see sign in and register. Now if you sign in, now you are seeing this welcome Rathan and dashboard and logout. Okay, so currently logout does not work. Okay, so because we did not set anything. So for the logout we will say we'll go to this views.py auth.logout, okay, with the request, and messages dot success request comma you are logged out. Then you can return return a redirect to, we can redirect to the login page. Okay, so this logout should actually, we should include a login required decorator. Okay, so login underscore required login URL is equal to login. Okay, so this is actually it will first check if the you can only log out the system when you are logged in. Okay, so if you're not logged in and if you try to do a log out manually, then it should take you to the login page. Okay, so that's how it works. And this login required, we should bring it from Django dot contrib dot auth dot decorators import login required. Okay, so I think that's it. Okay, now if you refresh and click on the logout, now you are logged out. Okay, so login, and when you're logged out, you can see this, sign in and register if you're logged in and log out. Okay, you see this I am logging in from the super user account. Okay, so this is my super user account, so I forgot to mention that, because if you try to log in with the new account you created, it will not allow you to log in, because see, so I have some all these email address here, right? But if what happens if I go to try to log in, I put my correct password, but still it will not allow you to log in. Okay, it is because see what happened here. So when you go to this page, so this is active status is still false. Okay, so this will only be true when the user will click on the activation link. Okay, so we are going to make we are going to send the activation link to the user. So when he click on that activation link, then only this is active status will be true. So after that he can log in. Okay, so that's one thing. And this this super user is always is active status is true, so that's why he can log in. Alright, for the account verification process, we are actually going to send the verification email to the user with the activation link. Okay, so the activation link will contain a token, so that the link will automatically gets expired after the verification is done. Okay, so this is actually the safest way of activating the users. So to do this, it's not very complicated. So few things to consider when we are doing this. First of all, we need the current site. We need to know how to get the current site. Okay, current site and generating tokens and all those stuff. So I'll try to explain as much as as much as I can. All right, so first of all, let's just start with this comment, user activation. So this user activation, actually we should after we save the save this user object. Okay, so here, and first of all let's say current site. So we need to get the current site. It is because right now we are using the local host, but in future we are going to we don't know, we may use a different kind of domains, right? So that's why we need to first get the current site, get current site, so we can get it with this request. Okay, and the mail subject also, mail subject is equal to we'll say please activate your account, and then we'll say message is equal to render underscore to underscore string, render to string. So in this render to string, we have to pass the template. Okay, template in the sense the content which we are going to send in the email. Okay, so in short we can say it is the email body. So email body, instead of we writing it here, okay, so hi, please verify and all here, instead of writing it here, we will say we will make a HTML template for that. Okay, so HTML accounts slash maybe account verification email dot html. Okay, so this HTML in future if you want to style, you can style it. Okay, currently it does not exist. We will make it. Okay, so open curly braces, now put an enter. So inside here we are going to pass some values here. Okay, so user colon user, then actually this is the user object. Okay, so because we inside the verification email we want to tell the user that I space Ratan or something like that, right? So that we can type user dot first name like that in the template. So that's why we need to pass this user, and also we will be needing the primary key of this user. So that's why we need user, and we need domain. Okay, so domain is equal to not equal to, it is a colon current site. So this current site we just got, and then we need this something called UID. Okay, so this UID is actually URL safe underscore base 64 underscore encode, and inside this force underscore bytes of user dot pk. Actually what we are doing is we are actually encoding this user ID, okay, with this URL safe base 64 encode. Okay, so that nobody can see the primary key. Okay, so that's why. So from here we are encoding the primary key, and when we are activating this activating the account, we will actually decode it. Okay, for now we are working with the encode. Okay, so once this is done, and we'll also need a token colon default token generator, token underscore generator dot make token. Okay, so this default token generator will actually create a this is actually the library, and this it has the make token and check token functions. Okay, so this make token will actually create a token of the user. Okay, we are going to pass the user itself inside this make token function, so that it will create a token for this particular user. Okay, so, and while we are checking it in the later stages, so we will use a check token. Okay, so for now we are creating a token, and all this once all these things are done. Okay, so we will now send the email. Okay, send the email to where we need a to address, right? We can say to email is equal to the email. Okay, so we got the email here. Okay, so this email address we are going to send, and let's say send underscore email is equal to email message and mail subject. Okay, in this email message function we are going to send some parameters. The first one is a mail subject, and then we need the message itself. Okay, so this message, and we need to send the to is equal to the list of two addresses. Okay, so to email can be multiple, so this is to email, so this one. So now we are ready to fire the email. So now if you say send email dot send, so this will send the email. So before we do that, we actually need to configure the email. Okay, so we did not configure the SMTP yet, so we will do that. So before that, we need to create this account verification email.html file. Okay, and we also need to get bring all these things, get current site, render to string, and then URL safe base encode, your default token generator, and all those stuff, and the force bytes also we need. So we need to bring them in. So let's go to the top of the page and let's say verification email. First of all, let's say from Django.contrib sites, it is sites dot shortcuts import get current site. Okay, and next we will say, once this is done, we need a render to string, right? So render to string actually comes from Django dot html, not html, I think it is template dot loader import render to string. Then what else? Render to string is done, current site is done, URL base 64 encode. Okay, from Django.utils.http import URL safe base 64 encode, as well as we will import URL safe base 64 decode. Okay, so we will use a decode later, but let's bring it in here. Okay, then we need this force bytes from Django.utils.encoding import force bytes. What else? Default token generator, right? I think Django.contrib.auth.tokens. Okay, auth.tokens import default token generator. Right, and last we need this email message. So this email message comes from Django core mail, right? Go.core.mail import port email message. All right, so that's it from here. Okay, so we need to create this one now. Copy this, and inside the accounts folder, templates accounts, and create a new file, name it account verification email.html. okay, inside this we'll say auto escape off. Okay, this is the tag, and auto escape. So actually we use this auto escape off. It is because we are going to render the HTML inside this one, right? So actually this is the safest way of rendering the HTML when we are sending the emails. Okay, so if you want to know more about this auto escape off, then let me show you. So see, is auto escape off in Django safe? See, actually this is the protection against the cross-site scripting. Okay, I think some people think that it will give you protection against SQL injection, but some people don't agree with this. Maybe I'm not sure about this one, but I know this actually auto escape it gives you a protection with the cross-site scripting. Alright, so that's how it is, but we actually use this in the email templates. Okay, so here we can start writing the mail body. Okay, user dot first name and 1 comma here. Please click on below link to confirm your registration. Okay, under this we need to form a link now. So this is http:// now print the domain. Okay, and then this URL which does not exist yet, URL, this is activate. Okay, so when the user click on this link, so he should go to the activate the activate view. We are yet to create this one now. So, and this with the activate link we will be passing the UID and the token. Okay, UID, the UIDB 64 is equal to UID space token is equal to token. Okay, so that's it. And for the formality, we'll just say, if you think it's not you, please ignore this email. Okay, so we have to create this activate, but before creating this activate, we just have to make a set configure a SMTP. Anyways, let's go to this great cart main folder and go to the settings. Okay, in the settings, bottom of the page, we need to configure the email host and all here. So SMTP configuration. First we need email host. I'm using gmail.com, so I'm using this smtp.gmail.com, and then the email the caps letter email underscore port equal to, for the Gmail it is a 587. Okay, if you're using different host, then maybe the port number will be different. Now the email underscore host underscore user is equal to your email address. It is one of my dummy email address, athin.kumar049 at gmail.com, and email underscore host underscore password, and here you should put your password. Okay, I will put this off camera, and this is email underscore use underscore TLS is equal to true. Okay, so put your password here. Okay, once you put the password, then your this SMTP configuration is completed. All right, now come back to this account verification email.html. so in here we are using activate URL, right? So this URL actually does not exist yet. We need to create one. So let's create it here. Let's say path activate / views dot activate, name is equal to activate. Okay, activate. All right, put a comma. So for now we will just make a simple function activate, so that it will not give us error while checking request. Let's just say return. All right, then what else we need? I think we don't need anything else. So perfect, no errors so far. So now what we can do is we can just let me once again confirm if everything is fine. Okay, user activation. So if I recall, so we are taking the current site and we are taking the mail subject, and in the message we are saying we are getting the user object and the current site. So in the this URL base URL safe base 64 encode will actually encode this users what I can say, users primary key, and then this token will actually generate the default token generator will actually generate the token of this user. Okay, so then we are sending this one. Okay, so when we are sending this, we are using this account verification email.html. so the inside this we have the email content here, right? So auto escape is actually, as I said, it will give you protection against the cross-site forgery. So this is actually the mail body. Please click on below link, and this domain. We are actually forming this the link. Okay, http colon your domain name slash and activate slash then this all these UID and token. Okay, and at this situation it is token and UID, all these are actually encoded. In the activate view we will actually decode them. Okay, we will decode them, and we will set the user is active status to true. Okay, so that means the user account is actually activated. Okay, so now and one more thing is see when you already click on this link, the token will automatically gets expired. Okay, so there is no chance of using this token again and again. Okay, even if you miss this link somewhere else, nobody can use this link. Okay, so this token is completely for you, only for one use. All right, so that's what it is. And all right, now we can actually try this registration process. Okay, now let me give my email address. Don't give a dummy address, because it is going to send the email address email. So now click on this register. All right, something is missing. Reverse for activate with the keyword. Okay, so this is UID token, and what else? Okay, see one mistake in the URL. So what we did, we actually need to pass the UID and tokens, right? We did not do that here. We will say UIDB 64 and token. Okay, like this. So this should now work. Account with this email already exists. Okay, so first I'll go ahead and delete this one. Now I'll try 492. Register. Now it should actually, yeah, it has already sent the email and it gave us a registration successful message. Okay, so now if I open my Gmail, alright, so now you can see we have got the email. Okay, so when I click on this activation link, so let's say in the views here, return HTTP response. Let's say okay, just to check. So we need to bring HTTP response. Okay, from Django.http import HTTP response. Now when I click on this link, it should HTTP activate got unexpected argument. So what is it? Alright, see, again the same problem. What happened? So in the activate also we should pass UIDB and the token, right? Comma token. Now you click and it is saying okay, right? So this we have now reached to the activate function. Okay, inside this function we are going to actually decode all of all these empty queue and all these tokens and all, so that we will set the user status to true. Okay, user is active status to true, I think. Okay, so we'll do that now. So go back to this and in the define in the function. So first of all, let's make a try block. Try, first take UID is equal to URL safe base decode. Okay, so earlier we used this base encode, right, to encode the primary key. So this time we will use the base decode with this UIDB 64 dot decode function. So what this will do is this will this will decode this UIDB and we store it in the UID. Okay, so this will give us the primary key of the user. Okay, and user object is equal to account dot underscore default underscore manager dot get pk is equal to UID. So this will return the user object. Okay, in the else block we in the except block, not else, except block. So in the except block we should actually handle some few errors. Okay, so some of them are type error, comma value error, comma overflow error. Okay, overflow error, comma account does not exist situation also does not exist. Okay, all these errors. So if this error happens, then we will set the user to none. Okay, nothing else we need to do. So at this point we can actually actually check the token. Okay, so if user is not none, okay, so user is not none means we don't have any error. We got the we got the user here. So then what should do none, and the token also we should check, right? To default token generator dot, this time it is check token. Okay, not you see we used the default token generator dot make token of user to create a token, right? So now we have the token and we want to take out the user from it, right? So that's why we are using the check token function with the user, okay, comma token. Okay, so this will actually check the token, and then user dot is active is equal to true. Okay, so now all these things gets passed. Then we are setting the user status to true. Then we'll say user dot save. Okay, let's throw a message success request comma congratulations, not configuration, is congratulations, your account is activated. All right, so again any message you can give. Now return redirect to the login. Okay, so else messages dot error request comma invalid activation link. Okay, and this will also return. Okay, so we will return a redirect to maybe register. Okay, so now let's first check. You see this email address. Okay, so now we have the is active status is active status false. Now let me click on this. Congratulations, your account is activated. So now if I refresh this page, you can see is active status is now active. Okay, now you can log in with this email address. All right, so one more quick thing is actually what is happening now is it is when we are creating the account, it is showing the success message here, right? So see, after the email sent, it is saying registration successful, but in this place we don't want this registration successful. So we need something something like what I can say, thank you for registering with us. We have sent you an email. We have sent you a verification email. To your email address. Okay, please verify it. Okay, something like that, like this way I want to show to the user. Okay, but the problem in this message is actually this message will gets disappeared in 4 seconds, right? So that's why. So the other way of doing this is from the command. Okay, so what I mean by command is we are with the registration process, we are sending the command with the get request saying register verification required or something. Then when that is in the get request, then the email template, the login template will not show the login form. Instead of that, it will show the verification verification required message or something like that. Okay, so that's what I want to do here. Okay, so we'll spend a little more time on this and make it a full-fledged functionality. Okay, so for this what we need to do is remove, let's comment this message. We don't need the message again. So once this email.send is done, so we can, instead of this register, we will say accounts slash login, because we are going to send the user to the login slash question mark. Inside this question mark, with this question mark, let's say the command is equal to verification. Okay, this is just this can be anything. Okay, this is just for the checking purpose. So if the user is coming from the registration registration form, or what if he is coming from the registration form, then he should actually verify his account, right? So that's why. So command is equal to verification and ampersand. Okay, email is equal to, okay, we will concatenate this with the email. Okay, this is the dynamic email address. Okay, so I'm sending this email address to the login is because I want something like this. Okay, we have sent verification email to your email address, then this something like this. Okay, so ratan.kumar@gmail.com, something like this. So that's why I'm sending this email also. Okay, so this will actually come to the browser URL, right? From there we will take these values. Okay, so now let's go to the login.html. okay, so first of all, in here we'll make a if condition. Before that I'll show you how it is going to come. Okay, let me see, this is what is going to happen. Okay, let me show you. Accounts, login, command is equal to verification, email equal to ratan.kumar or something like this. So this is going to happen. Okay, so what I am planning is, so if this is coming, okay, so if there is a command equal to verification, then I'm not going to show this sign in box. Okay, so instead of this sign in box, I'll show the message that please you need I mean any kind of message, you need to verify your account or something like that. Okay, so if this command is not there, then I'll show you this. I'll show this sign in box. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking. So for now, let's say if request.get.command. okay, so this request.get.command is because I want to take the command from this address bar, right? So that's why I'm writing this. This is the get request, right? So request.get.command is equal to, okay, if this command is equal to verification, so then that means I know that you need a verification. Okay, so you have not completed a verification, so that's why. So I'll just end if. Okay, so in this place, so when the request.get.command is exist in the browser URL, so what I'll do, I'll just copy this. Okay, and this div, and with the class card, maybe I'll instead of the card I'll say container. Okay, and mx auto, and this should be alert space alert dot info. Okay, and role is equal to alert. So inside here I am going to say we have sent you a verification. Okay, see, here it is. I'll just copy and paste it here. Thank you for registering with us. We have sent you a verification email to your email address. So let's print the email address. Request.get.email, because we have the email address in our browser URL, right? So that's why. Now I can say if he is already verified it, then I can say already verified, a question mark, then a href with the login. This is send him to URL and a login page. Alright, so now if you refresh, wait, copy this, Kumar. All right, thank you for registering with us. We have sent you. Okay, problem is it should be inside the bracket. Okay, double curly braces, and okay, see, and we did the end if here. Actually, this is not end if, it is else. We will end the if here. Okay, and if refresh. Okay, so now when the command equal to verification is there, then thank you for registering with us. I think this should be a little bit bigger, right? Make this instead of 380 pixel, I'll say 1024 pixel. Right, so I'll make this text center, refresh. All right, so let's see, when I click on this login, it is asking me to log in. So now let's quickly try this one, refresh. All right, so we have deleted already. Okay, so now I'll say 492. Okay, now I'll click on this register. Accounts register. Okay, so go to views. This is sending me to accounts login, correct? Okay, I think I should put this one. Okay, this forward slash. Okay, let me try that again. So, but we have already created this user. I'll delete it, and I think we already got the email also, right? You see, yeah, we got the email. But anyways, I'll try to do it again. Now register. All right, and now you can see, thank you for registering with us. We have sent you a verification. Anyways, see, this is now working because we are sending the command also. Okay, when we don't have command, that means if I verify this here, okay, now I'll click on this link. Now congratulations, your account is activated. Now if I want to log in with my password, yes, I logged in, right? So now you can see I have this dashboard and log out all the stuff. Okay, so that's how it works. So I hope you understood this.
Hey, hi, I hope you are enjoying this course, and I want to take a moment and introduce to you to my full stack Django with machine learning course that I built using Django REST framework, React.js, and machine learning, especially neural networks LSTM architecture. In this project based course, we will build a full stack stock prediction portal where it takes the stock symbol and predicts the stock price moments. Let me quickly explain you the flow of this course and what are the things that you're going to build and learn in this course. So first, let me take you to the landing page of this course, and you can click on the link in the description to come to this page. Okay, so first and foremost, this is not just another course. It's a program to transform from a web developer to machine learning engineer. So first thing in this page is the intro video. Okay, so you can watch this intro video. It is just a 2 to 3 minutes video, and it will have all the necessary details about this course. So also you can read through all of these features that you're going to build. Also, this course is about 15 to 16 hours duration, and it's an end-to-end project, and you will get the unique pre-experience letter. Okay, so this is not just a course completion certificate, it's a pre-experience letter that will prove that you can actually build things. So more about this pre-experience letter, you can read through the details in this page. All right, so this is how the pre-experience letter looks like, and I have put some pictures of the model training. Okay, so this is how the model training looks like, and these are some of the photos of 100 days moving average of a stock, 200 days moving average, and the final predictions with the model evaluation. Okay, so what is model evaluation? Model evaluation is nothing but how well your machine learning model is performing. So if you want to take a look inside of the course, I have put some preview videos here. Okay, so you can watch these videos and decide whether to purchase this or whether to enroll this course or not. All right. So, and scroll down, and this is the main thing. It's a course curriculum. Okay, what you're going to build, I mean what you're going to learn in this course. Okay, I've divided this course into 4 difficulty levels. One will be easy, another will be moderate difficulty level, and another will be challenging, and the last one will be hard. Okay, so this will be hard for the beginners. So first, in the easy, you will learn the REST framework. This is where you learn about API development using Django REST framework. You'll learn class-based views, mixins, generics, view sets, nested serializers, and the paginations and filtering. So many things, that's required for building the RESTful APIs. Okay, so once the RESTful API development is done, we will then move on to the moderate level. In this level, you will actually learn the React.js fundamentals, and it will have almost all the necessary topics that you need to know in React. Okay, so once you are done with the understanding the Django REST framework and React.js, and then we will move on to the challenging part, which is to build portal. Right. So while building the portal, you will actually put some more effort to work with a real life project. This one will have the advanced authentication system that you will be integrating with the Django REST framework and React.js. Okay, this one will actually teach you a lot of things about access tokens, refresh tokens, and so many things are there. You see the protected views and Axios instance, Axios interceptors, and these are the very advanced thing that you have to know in terms of developing full stack software applications. So after that, we will move on to the hard level, which is about the machine learning. Okay, so if you don't know anything about machine learning, don't worry at all, because in this course I'm going to teach you everything about how machine learning works, what is neural networks, why we should use neural networks, and of course one more thing I want to mention here, that this course is not a machine learning boot camp. Okay, so this is actually the project based course. We're actually taking one use case, that is to predict the stock price movements. So that's why our goal in this course will be to predict the stock price. Okay, based on that, we will do all the researches, we will do all the pre-processing, we will understand which machine learning type to apply on it, and we'll also explore deep learning and why neural network is needed, and when to use neural networks, and on what type of problems we will need the typical machine learning, and on what scenarios we will need neural networks and deep learnings, and so many things we will understand. And finally, we will come to the conclusion that for our use case, which is our stock prediction portal, we will decide which neural network architecture that we need in order to predict the stock prices, which is time series data. So also you can actually have a look at all of these sections. Okay, so I have properly included everything lesson by lesson. Okay, so along the way you will also learn the data collection, data exploration and visualization, and feature engineering. You will learn model building and model training, and then prediction and evaluation as well. Evaluation is nothing but how well or how bad our model is doing. Okay, so and you can also view some reviews. Okay, so also there are so many reviews. There are thousands of reviews on my courses. You can always have a look at those reviews. So maybe that will help you to enroll in this course. Okay, so there are some FAQs here. Okay, you can always read the FAQs. So because the main thing that you may need is this course 30 days money back guarantee or not. Of course, we do offer 30 days money back guarantee, and for any reason, if you don't like this course and you feel like this course is not for you, you can always come back and ask for a refund. Okay, you will get the 100% refund. So everything is here. How do you request for the refund? And to enroll this course, I'm providing you 20% additional discount, which is just add cart 20 in the checkout and apply. You'll get 20% additional discount. Okay, so that's about the overview of this course, and more details you will get in this intro video. So thank you so much for your time, and you can now continue with the course.
Alright, so now that we have created this login and register functionalities, so now I think this is the good time to make a dashboard. Okay, so because when I log in, so now this is taking me to the home page, right? So instead of going to the home page, I want to go to some dashboard. Okay, so actually the dashboard is because in future we will be we will be seeing the list of orders and all those stuff. So that's why we need the dashboard. So for that reason we'll make a dashboard now. So go back to the first of all here urls.py. So let's make a URL pattern for the dashboard and views dot dashboard, and the name also dashboard. Okay, so in the navbar.html we kept it hash here, right? So here we will say URL dot dashboard. All right, so in the views, let's make a function called the dashboard and with the request. Okay, so this dashboard should be accessed only if you are logged in. Okay, otherwise you cannot access the dashboard. So that's why I'm putting this login required decorator, so that it will force you to log in when you're trying to get into the dashboard without logging in. Okay, and this is return render request comma accounts slash dashboard.html. So now we don't have dashboard.html, we will create one here. Okay, so dashboard.html. So what I'll do, I'll just copy the code of this login.html and put it inside here. Okay, so but I don't need all these section, this content I don't want. Okay, so now go to this HTML template. Okay, so we have the raw HTML code here, dashboard.html, and you see line number 140, 141. So this content I will put it here. Okay, copy and paste it here. Okay, now if you refresh, now you can see all these are all the dummy text. Okay, dummy image and all. So don't worry about this, we'll fix that later when we are working on this. Okay, so log out, we can fix this now, and I think remaining and all we don't need now. We'll make it later. Okay, so we implemented this dashboard now. So that means when we are logged in, we should be coming to the dashboard directly. Okay, so here when I am logged in, so now this is going to the home page. Instead of that, I'll go to the dashboard. Okay, so here in the login function, let's comment this out. Okay, messages.success, and now this is the dashboard. All right, and in the dashboard.html, we have to say include space includes /alerts.html. It is because we want to show the message, right? So that's why. Refresh, login. Now you can see you are logged in. Okay, so and this logout button, let me quickly fix that. In the dashboard.html, so we have the where is this logout? Okay, here it is. Inside this href, let's say URL space logout. Now refresh, and you click on this logout, and it is logged out. Login. So things are perfect now. Okay, and one more thing, see, if you directly come to /accounts, it is giving you error, right? Page not found error. So in this case, what I'll do, I'll set a default is dashboard. Okay, so even if you put this don't put the dashboard, then it should take you to the dashboard itself. Okay, so that's from here I can do that. Path, copy this and paste it. We'll put put this blank and views is dashboard, name is dashboard. Okay, so that way we can fix this. All right, now if you put the dashboard here, it is coming to the dashboard, and if you don't put dashboard, it is coming to the dashboard. Okay, either way it works. Okay, now we are done with the registration, login and dashboard. So now we can go with the forgot password. Okay, so forgot password is quite similar to the registration functionality, because in this one also we are going to send the email to the user so that he can just go ahead and click on that for resetting his password. Okay, so let's do that. So let me first run my server. Let me first get into the virtual environment. Source env scripts activate python manage.py run server. All right, so now this is the login, and here I want to make a forgot password link. Okay, first of all we'll have to go to the URLs and make a URL for this. Let me say path forgot password and views forgot password and comma name is equal to forgot password. Okay, and next we'll go ahead and make a view for this. So after this dashboard, let's say def forgot password request and return render account / forgot password.html. Okay, so now we have to create this forgot password. So what I'll do, I'll just copy this login template and paste it here. Okay, so now let me rename it. Forgot password. Okay, and first I'll get rid of this conditions and all. I don't need this now. So end if also I don't need. So now if I go to forgot password, okay, okay, let me put this one, this forward slash. Alright, so that was the problem. And now instead of this sign in, I'll make it forgot password. Here it is. And remove forgot password. Now see, we have this form. Okay, so the form will be post, and this will change now. So this will be forgot password, and the CSRF token we need, and the input type email, and this email address we need, and this password thing we don't need. Okay, so I'll remove this div, and I don't need this one. Okay, otherwise I can say got password login. URL space login. Okay, and this is let me make it submit. Okay, now if I refresh, what I have is a forgot password, email address. Okay, so if I have the password, then I can log in, otherwise. Okay, so now I think I need to make this this box a little bit bigger. So I'll make it 600. Refresh. All right. Okay, so now what I want to do is I just want to I just want the user to put their email address in here, and when they submit it, so it will first check if that account is exist or not with that email address. Okay, so if it doesn't exist, then of course we are going to throw him an error, account does not exist. Okay, if it exists, then what we are going to do, we are actually going to send him an reset password email. Okay, with the reset password email we will be also sending a token. Okay, so it is very similar to the registration one. Okay, so let me first write logic for this one. Okay, let me go to the views, and for this forgot password, I'll first check if the request is a post or not. If request dot method is equal to post, and let me take the email address from the request email. Okay, so this email is actually coming from here. All right, and then I'll first check if the account exists or not. Let me say if account dot objects dot get email is equal to email dot exists. Okay, so this exist will return true or false. Okay, if I get the true, then I'll just enter inside this if condition. So else I'll make a else condition. So if it doesn't exist, then I'll just say messages dot error request comma account does not exist. Alright, so in the if condition, what I'll do, I'll first get the user. Okay, so user is equal to account. Okay, so this is count dot objects dot get email is equal to email. Okay, so instead of doing like this, what I'll do, I'll just say email underscore exact. Okay, so what this exact will do is it will check if the email address he is entering is exactly same as what we have in the database. Okay, so there is another thing, iExact also. So if we put iExact, then it will be case insensitive. Okay, so this exact is case sensitive. All right, so one mistake here we did, it is account.objects.filter. Okay, not get, it should be filter. And once this is done, then after that it will be sending the email to the user. So what I'll do, I'll just go ahead and copy my previous code here, user activation, right? So I'll copy from here current site, and until this send, I'll copy and come back to here. Okay, paste it here. Okay, so now this will be a reset password email, and the current site will be same, email subject will be changed. Okay, now this time it is reset your password, reset your password, and the message render to string accounts, this account verification email.html. so we'll instead of this one, I'll just say I can say reset underscore password underscore email.html. okay, and user will be user, domain is a current site, UID this is also same, and the token this is the make token, and next to email is equal to email. Okay, so we have this email, and this is just a variable send email. So if you want to change the name of this variable, you can change that. Then email message, we have mail subject, we have message, and we have to email, and let's send this email from here. All right, so now once this email is sent, what I'll do, I'll just say messages dot success request comma password reset email has been sent to your email address. Alright, so now I can just go ahead and return redirect to where I can redirect to the login page. Okay, login. Alright, so let me fix this, all these gaps. Alright, so now okay, so in the else condition also, when we throw the message, we have to return redirect it to some page. Okay, so otherwise it will give you error. Redirect. So if the account does not exist, then what I'll do, I'll just redirect back to the forgot password, right? Forgot password. Okay, in the forgot password I should actually include the alert messages. Okay, so here Okay, it is already included. All right. What next? So next thing will be, it is like I'll have to make this one reset password email. Okay, so let me first make this one. Okay, I'll copy and I'll just create a new file. Okay, reset password email. Inside this reset password email, the same thing what we have written here. Okay, auto escape off. So this auto escape off actually protects you from the cross-site forgery. Okay, and auto escape off. So in this one I'll just write a content. Let me copy it here. Okay, so first copy and paste hi user dot first name, then instead of this I'll just say as requested please click below link to reset your password. Okay, so next we need to form this link. So this is domain, and this, instead of this activate, we'll make a reset password validate. Okay, reset password underscore validate. Okay, so once this validation is done, then we are going to allow the user to reset his password. Okay, otherwise this link will get expired. So then this UIDB64 and token. Okay, so if you think it's not you, please ignore this. Anyways, so this is not a problem. All right, so now what I'll do, I'll just test this. Okay, we already have the SMTP setup. Okay, so first, okay, something is wrong. Return, okay, return login. This is wrong. Where is it? Return redirect. Okay, and now this should be fine. Okay, so now we have the let me put some dummy email address. Let's see if this is giving me an error. Submit. Okay, account does not exist. Okay, so I think which account we have, I'll go to incognito. Just let me quickly check. Okay, so this account we have. Okay, so this is the one. Submit. Reset password validate, because we did not create any URL, right? So that's why it is giving error. Let me quickly do that. What I'll do, I'll just copy. Okay, so copy and paste this, and this also. Instead of this activate, I'll say reset password validate, and view also reset password validate, name also reset password. Now if I continue, oh sorry, go to views. I will make a simple function first. Okay, a request, just say return, and return HTTP response. Okay, now this should be fine. Alright, password reset email has been sent to your email address. Let me check if I get the email. Alright, this is the email. So this link, when we click on this, it will take us to the reset password page. Okay, so before taking us to reset password page, in between what will happen, this validation will happen. Okay, so we'll have to make a decoding of all these tokens. Okay, so once that is done, if everything is okay and the link is not expired, then it will allow us to make a password reset. Okay, so now this is the reset password link. Okay, when I click on this link, what should happen is it should allow me to reset the password. Okay, only if this link is valid. All right. So we need to check if this link is valid or not. Okay, so for that we have this reset password validate view. Okay, so we don't have anything in that view yet. So okay, we'll have to make a logic for this. So this logic is very similar to the activation logic. Okay, so as you can see, we have this account activation code, right? So what I'll do, I'll copy this. Okay, I'll copy try and accept block. I'll paste it here as it is. Okay, and with the request, okay, with the request we should also take UIDB and this token. Okay, so I'll say request comma UIDB comma token. Okay, so this is the, so once this is done, I'll again copy this in the activation. I'll just say if user is not none. Okay, so if we get the user here and the token generated dot check token that returns true, that means if the token is valid, then we are going to do the rest of the work. Okay, see, the purpose of this checking token and all those stuff is actually to know whether this is the secure request or not. Okay, now what I'll do, I'll just save this UID inside the session. Okay, because I need this UID when I'm resetting the password. Okay, so that's why I just want to save it here. Request dot session of UID is equal to UID. Okay, so that I can access this session later when I'm resetting the password. Okay, so nothing else from here. I'll just say messages dot success request comma a reset, please reset your password and send him to login. So if the user is none, so what I'll do, I'll say messages dot error request comma, that means this link is actually expired, right? This link has been expired. I'll again redirect him to login maybe, and please reset your password. We'll not send him to login page, we will send him to reset password page. We don't have this reset password page yet. Okay, so we'll have to make one. So this is all for this validation wave. Okay, so now we are going to make a reset password URL. Okay, so in here I'll copy this and paste it here. Instead of this forgot, let's say reset and views dot reset password, name equal to reset password. Alright, the next thing is to make a view for this reset password. Okay, define reset password request comma, okay, request, only request. Okay, because we have the ID inside the session, right? So first thing we need to, okay, first of all let's render HTML here. Okay, let's return render request comma accounts slash reset password dot html. We'll create this HTML file first. In the accounts, okay, I think I'll have to copy this login again. Copy login.html and paste here. I'll rename reset password. Okay, I'll open this reset password.html. Now I don't need this condition and this if and if also I don't need. So this, instead of this sign in, I'll make a reset password, and this a forgot password and all I don't need. Okay, and instead of this login, I'll say reset. Now you see we have this two input field. One is for the email address, another one is for the password. Okay, so for resetting the password, there is no use of this email address. So instead of the email address, I'll have to make this password and create password and confirm password. Okay, so in the placeholder, I'll write create password and the name will be password, and in this placeholder, I'll say confirm password and the name will be confirm password. Okay, I think this is all. Okay, so this form action should be reset password. Okay, I think that's all. So let me first check if this is working. Okay, so this URL, let me go ahead and put this reset password. Alright, so now we have this reset password form. I hope this is the post method, right? Reset password.html action post. Yeah, we have the CSRF token also, and yeah, so now what I can do, I can just handle it for the post method. Okay, if request dot method is equal to post, we first say password is equal to request dot post password, and this is confirm password request dot post confirm password. Now let's check if this password and confirm password actually they are same or not. Okay, otherwise we are going to throw him an error, password do not match. Okay, first of all, I'll say password is equal to confirm password, and if in the else block, I'll say messages dot error request comma password do not match. Okay, I'll send him to, I can send him to a reset password, I guess, right? Yeah, reset password only. And yeah, so this is the else case. And what if the password is equal to confirm password? So first thing I have to do is I have to get the UID from the session. Okay, because in here we saved the UID, right? Saved the UID inside a session. So here I have to take the UID from the session. Okay, so UID is equal to request dot session dot get. So this is how we get the value from the session UID. Alright, so now we have the UID, so I can get the user now. User equal to account dot objects dot get primary key is equal to UID. Alright, so now user dot set password, set underscore password and pass this password. Okay. One more thing. You have to use this set password. Okay, if you just save the password inside a database, then it is not going to work. It will either give you an error, otherwise it will not allow you to log in with that password. Okay, because the set password is actually the inbuilt function of Django. Okay, so what it will do is it will actually take the password and it will hash it. Okay, so it will save it in the hashed format. So if I want to show you here, let me show you this. And so using this set password, it will be your password will be saved in this manner. Okay, so like that. Once we set the password, we can say user.save. Now we can say messages dot success request comma password reset successful. Now I'll redirect him to login, and yeah, we have the if else condition. It will be password do not match, and if the method is post, yeah, and if the method is not post, okay, so that is else. I'll put it here. Okay, so this template will load. All right, so this should work now. Let me now reset the password. See, if you just directly go to this reset password page, then it will not reset your password. Okay, because we have no UID inside the session. Okay, so the UID will be saved only if we are coming from the validation link, right? So that's why. So what I'll do, I'll go to login and I'll just forgot password and submit. Okay, reset email has been sent. Now I got this link, reset password link. Now I'll click on this. Okay, so now we have now in the background we have set the UID inside a session. Okay, so now I can just say my password. First I'll try this wrong password. Okay, I'll put a different password so that it will let's see if this will throw us the error. Okay, password do not match. So now if I say proper password, now reset. All right, password reset successful. Okay, so now I can go ahead and using my password, the new password, I can just log in. Okay, so now I'm logged in. All right, so this is how the password, reset password and forgot password, all these things works. Okay, so this is actually the safest way of resetting your password. And yeah, one more thing I want to show you. See, we have used this link to reset our password, right? So that means this link is already used. So let me click on this link if I get something. Okay, so now you can see this link has been expired. Okay, so that's the reason I said the using token is actually the safest way. Okay, so that's the thing. Okay, now as you can see we are done with the authentication section. Okay, so the next one will be the checkout. Okay, so orders and checkout. Before that, I want to push all this code to the GitHub. So first of all, I'll go to this a terminal and just stop this server. Let me say git status. You see all these things we need to commit. Okay, so first let's say git add -a git commit -m. So let's say Django authentication. Okay, Hit enter. Okay, all the code is committed now. Let me say git push origin main. All right, so this is now done. So yeah, so now we are ready to proceed with the checkout. Okay, alright guys, so in this one we are going to make a checkout functionality with the orders and payments. Okay, so first of all we need to make a checkout button to be working. Okay, so for that we need to make a checkout URL. Okay, so once we are in the checkout page, we will be having so actually the checkout page will be kind of the same cart page, but instead of these buttons and plus and minus, we will be showing the review of the products on the right side, and on the left side we will be having a billing address section. Okay, so that the user can enter his billing address and then proceed with the payments. Okay, so let's first go ahead and create a URL for this checkout. Close all the tabs first. Okay, so in the cards, okay, I'll go to the cards, and here I'll just make a new path checkout, and then views dot checkout, and the name will also be checkout. Alright, let's make a function for this checkout first. Define checkout, the request, and return a render request, comma request, comma store slash checkout.yml. Okay, so let's quickly make one template for this. The store, create a file, checkout.html, say h2 check to see if this URL is working. Okay, if I go to the checkout, I think my server is stopped. Alright, yeah, make sure you are inside the virtual environment, and then just say Python manage .py run server. This is working now. So first of all, what we'll do, we'll just go ahead and copy the cart code here. Okay, because it will be similar to the cart page only. So I'll just copy all the codes from the cart.html and paste it inside the checkout.html. Okay, so first thing, we don't need this if conditions. Okay, we'll remove this, and I think this is a table from the left side. Let's keep it there for now, and I think also move this and if. Okay, so let's go ahead and refresh, and now this is like a cart page only. We'll modify this according to what we need for the checkout. Okay, so first of all, I don't need this table in the left side. Okay, so instead of what we need a form. Okay, a form. So first we'll go to make this 6 column LG6. In here also aside 6. Okay, so that now this is half width. Okay, now we first get rid of all these things. Okay, so let it be card and let it be card body, but I don't need this much from here to here. To here, don't need. So now don't have all those things. So instead of this checkout, I'll say place order, and this is the right side now. So I'll just copy the table. Okay, so the whole table, I'll just cut it from here, cut it here, let me put it here. Okay, so this table is now here. So in this place we'll make a billing form. Okay, so for the form, what I'll do here, yeah, inside the card I'll do div with the class of card body. Okay, so I'll say 4 with I'll say billing address. So for this class, say card title margin bottom 4. So now I have this billing address like this. Now for this h4, I'll open a form, then a div with the form row. Okay, div with the class of form row. Inside this, again a div class column and another class form group. So this is just a Bootstrap class. Okay, don't worry if you don't know Bootstrap. And let's say a label. This is first name, the input type text, name will be first underscore name. So I need a ID. I need a class equal to form control. Okay, so this will be a required field. Alright, so now I'll just refresh. Yeah, we have the first name field now. Okay, so I need a first name here, last name here. Okay, so like this I'll do. So I'll just copy this form group and paste it here. This is last name and the name will be changed last name. Okay, now I have this first name and last name. So similarly I'll do other fields also. Now I'll copy this and paste it here. So I need email and type will be email and the name will also be email, and there is phone number and the name will be phone. One more for the address. Okay, what I'll do, I'll just make a address line 1 and address line 2. Okay, so address line 1, address underscore line underscore 1. So this is now text line 2. Alright, so address line 2 will not be required. Okay, that is optional. And what else I need? Okay, I'll need another one for the city and state. Okay, now city, state, I'll put one more country. Okay, if you want you can put country, okay, because this is a just a country. So the name will change here, okay, country. If you want to make a drop down list of country, you can make a select box like this. Okay, so I don't want to make it now, so let it be like this for now. And I'll add one more row, okay. So div with the class of form row, I'll label is for order note, okay. So then this text area, the text area, this will be order underscore note to. So this is optional, and the state is required, country is also required. Okay, now I refresh it. Okay, so I'll fix this. I'll give a class of form control. Okay, I need to bring it down here. Okay, this is ending here, and this closing div will be, we should go to here. Okay, so now alright, so we have first name, last name, email, phone number, one address, to city, state, country, and all this order note. Okay, so this will be our submit button. Okay, once we click on this place order button, we will be storing all his information. So in this place we are going to actually show him the overview of what he is going to purchase. Okay, so this will be actually the a list of cart items. Okay, so it is very easy. We go to cart / checkout. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go to the checkout view. Okay, I'll go to checkout view, and the inside this cart we have this code, right? So I will just copy all these checkout cart code and paste it inside here. Okay, so and send this data inside the checkout.html. okay, so all the data will be available here. Now if I refresh, total refresh assignment, let me quickly see. Okay, so we need to initialize all these values. Okay, so as you can see in the cart we are initializing total, quantity, and cart items none, right? Same way we'll initialize it. Now to refresh, we have all the cart items. Okay, so now what I'll do, I'll get rid of these buttons and remove button also. I'll just keep it very simple. Okay, so go to this first of all I'll remove this button inside the checkout.html. so this is the one, right? Of cart item. Okay, so I'll get rid of this td, and same way in the th also I don't need this. Okay, now there is no remove button. Okay, so I don't need this plus and minus from here also. This is the column. Yes, so we have the td. What I'll do, instead of all those plus and minus button, I'll just say label cart. This is inside a cart item, right? Cart item dot quantity. Okay, so this is how it looks, and this is actually dynamic. Okay, so currently we have only one cart item, so that's why it is showing 1, and if I have 2, 3, then I go to checkout, Okay, so this checkout is not working yet. So now we have a 3 quantity. Okay, so the same way I'll just fix this one. Okay, this checkout. Go to the cart.html. Let's find out where this checkout is. Here it is. URL space checkout. Okay, so now this is going to checkout. All right, so let me add one more product here. I'll go to checkout. Yeah, now this is also working. All right, the next thing is, see what is happening here. When you go to sign in, okay, login. All right, I think this is wrong password. All right, now you can see whatever the cart item we added in the while we were logged out, so that we just lost it, right? So that is the problem now. See, you got me. So what I'm telling you, see, let me show you this again. So what I'm saying, so see, we are, notice here we are not logged in yet. Okay, so now I'm adding 1 or 2 3 products to the cart. Okay, so we have added two product to the cart. Okay, so what I am planning to do is I am just making this button to force the user to log in before you purchase anything. So let's say if I log in from here, so we have the cart, 2 cart items, but if I log in, then we don't have any cart item. The cart item which we added, that we just lost it, right? So we want to handle that situation also, because when I add all these products, and then when I go to the login, then those products should be assigned to that logged in users. Okay, now we have this checkout page ready, and I need to make a little bit of modification to this checkout button. Okay, so because this checkout button is now directly taking me to the checkout page, okay, even if I'm not logged in, but what I want is this checkout page, checkout button should actually force me to log in before I enter into the checkout page. Okay, so for that I'll go to here, and I'll make a login required decorator. Okay, so this login required decorator will actually force me to log in before I enter into that particular page. Okay, so I'll just bring it django.country.auth.decorators import login underscore required. Okay, so come back to here. In here, what I'll do, @login underscore required, then let's give a login URL. URL is equal to login. Okay, so now if I refresh, okay, now if I try to click on this checkout, this is now asking me to log in before I go to that page. Okay, so that's one thing, and another thing is, let me just quickly go ahead and log in. So okay, I think this one. All right, so we have this. Now see, we had one product, one cart item before we log in, but now this is showing 0, right? So that is actually the problem. Okay, so that's what we are going to do. So currently we are logged in. Okay, so currently we are logged in. That means it should allow me to go inside the checkout page. Okay, so in this checkout page, this button should actually actually save all these data. Okay, so let us first make the form. Okay, so we have already made the form, but the thing is we did not configure it properly. Okay, action will give in a moment, and this will be the method is equal to post. Okay, and this we need CSRF token also. Okay, so now what we have, first name, last name, email, and phone number at line 1, line 2. All right, so this form is ending here, right? So what I'll do, this form ending tag I'll cut. Okay, this tag should end here. Okay, somewhere here, maybe after card or somewhere here it should end. Okay, so yeah, this is giving me red alert. Why? Maybe we are inside a different view, that's why. But it should actually work. Okay, so it should actually work. Click on this. Wait. Now this place order button, actually it is now a button with the type of submit, and the name will be submit, and this will be place order, and we'll just copy this class and put it here. Okay, I'll remove this now. Okay, so this is now place order. Actually, this is this should submit to the form action. Okay. Alright, so now you can see this form is actually working. So don't worry about this, this red alert, because that is actually showing like this, because we are closing this form tag out like inside a different div, because this is different div, and this is the form started actually in the different div, right? So no problem, and that's it. And now what should we do is, okay, so before we do this action thing, what I'll do, we need to fix this problem, right? The cart item is getting deleted, so we need to handle that first. After that we'll make a order model and all those stuff. Okay, so I'll log out from here now. Okay, so I'm in the home page now. When I add any product inside the cart, okay, so actually what is happening here, so this is this cart item is getting stored based on the cart ID. The last time I showed you based on this session ID, right? So this to get this we had written a cart ID function. Based on this one, it is storing the cart item. Okay, so that was actually in the case of when the user is not logged in. Okay, so we don't know, like we did not know who the user is, so that's why we stored in the we stored based on the cart ID. But when I'm logged in, our system actually knows that who I am, right? It has my username, it has my email address, and it has my user session, right? So what I should do, so I should when I'm not logged in, I should actually get this data, get this cart item from the cart ID. And when I'm logged in, okay, so the moment I logged in, this data we should actually transfer into the logged in user. Okay, so that time what will happen is all the cart item will be reflected inside the logged in users cart cart page. Okay, so now if I show you this in the incognito window, let me show you the database structure of our cart item. Okay, we log in as a super user, login, and now you see we have this cart page, carts. So this is actually fetching the cart ID. So, and we have another table, that is cart items. So in the cart items, we are actually assigning the cart ID to this cart, this cart item. Okay, so based on this cart ID, it was showing a cart items in the cart. Okay, when we were not logged in. So the moment we are logged in, the cart ID will be different. Okay, so that's why it was showing a 0 cart items when we are logged in. Okay, so that's why to solve this problem, what we'll do, we'll make a user field here. Okay, that will be the foreign key. When we have the user field here, so what we are going to do, so in the login, so when I'm login, so as soon as I click on this login button, what will happen, it will first check all these basic functionalities. Of course it will check, okay, username, password and all. It will also check if I have anything inside my inside the cart item. Okay, so based on this we will check do we have any cart item. Okay, so if any cart item is present, so what we will do is we will assign the user to that cart item. Okay, so when we assign the cart when we assign the user to the cart item, even if you are logged in, so this same cart item will be reflected inside the logged in users cart item. Okay, so if you did not understand this, don't worry, so I will show you so you'll understand while we are coding. Okay, so first thing what we need to do, we need to actually make a user field in the cart items model. Okay, so let's go to the model, carts and models. Here let's make a user is equal to models dot foreign key this account, right, comma on delete equal to models dot cascade. Okay, because if this user account is deleted, I want this cart item to be deleted as well. Okay, so now we have this. Now I'll just say null equals true. Okay, and this cart also I'll just say null equals true. Okay, and let's run the migration. Okay, so name error, account is not defined. I'll import it from accounts dot models import account. So now I can just stop the server and make migration. Python manage.py make migrations. Alright, now I'll run migrate. Okay, now I run the server. Okay, now let's now go to the we should go to the login view. Okay, so inside the accounts.views we have login. Okay, so in this place, okay, so this is now logged in, right? We are allowing the user to log in here, right? So inside here, so before I log in, what I will do, I will first make a try block. Okay, try, and I'll also make except. Okay, so this except we will just pass it. So here I'll check if there is any cart item. Okay, so for that we already have written some code inside the add to cart functions, right? So in the carts and views we have some code. We go to here, you see we are checking the is cart item exist. So what I'll do, I'll first see if I have anything inside the cart. Cart is equal to cart dot objects get cart id is equal to underscore cart id with the request. So this cart id function is actually inside the carts views, right? From here we should bring that. Okay, so this is the cart id. Actually this is the function to fetch the cart id from the browser. Okay, so that is the function to fetch this value. Okay, so we have to bring that in first. What I'll do, I'll just on the top I'll just say from carts dot views import underscore cart id. Okay, so this function is now available here. Okay, so if this is true, then this will run all these next code, otherwise it will go to except block. Okay, in the except block we don't have anything. That means this will go to the except block only if there is no cart items inside the cart. Okay, when we are logging in, so then it will just of course the cart item will be 0. All right, so if this is true, okay, if we have anything inside the cart, what I'll do, I'll just say the same code here. You can see add to cart, add cart function. We are checking is cart item exists. Okay, so I'm checking is cart item exists. I'll just copy and I'll paste it here. Is cart item exists, cart item objects dot filter and product equal to product. Okay, we don't have product now because we are not adding the product to the cart, right? We are just assigning, we just want to assign the user to this cart item. Okay, so we don't need product now. If we have cart, this is enough. Okay, and dot exist. All right, so this if this is true, I'll just make a condition. If is cart item exists. Okay, so now I'll get the cart item is equal to cart item dot objects dot filter. Okay, filter cart equals cart. Okay, so this line will actually give us all the cart items that are inside the that are already assigned for this cart ID. All right, so now I'll just say for item in cart item. Okay, for item in cart item, I will assign the user. This is like item dot user is equal to which user? This user, right? So this user we have already got. So this user, I'll put it here and I'll just say item dot save. Okay, so this is just assigning the user to the cart item. Okay, all right, so in here we first delete all these things. Okay, so in here we have a user. Okay, we have this users, have the products. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just here and add one product. So now you can see one ATX change is there. Check out. Okay, so as soon as we add the product to the cart, so it should reflect here. Okay, so now you can see there is no user assigned to this one now. You see there is no user assigned to this one, but all the other things are assigned. Cart ID is assigned, product is assigned, and variation is assigned. Okay, so now as soon as I click on this login, okay, so I'm logging in using this email address. I'm logging in now. So now this is logged in. Okay, don't worry, this is not this is just showing 0 now because we'll modify that code. But what actually should happen is now this user should be assigned. Okay, refresh. Okay, but the problem is it did not assign any user. Right, I'll just print this cart item. Okay, let's see what is wrong. I'll just log out, log in. This one is previous one. I'll delete. Okay, so now I'm logging in. Okay, it should actually print the cart items. Any cart item it has, it should print. Now let me so it is not fetching anything. See if this is coming to accept block or not. Entering inside accept block. Okay, I'll copy this and just entering inside try block. Okay, so I'll also print this. Let's see where exactly is our code stopping. Okay, we'll log out. Okay, so it is entering inside try block and it is entering inside the accept block. Alright, so this coming here. Actually, this is failing here. Okay, cart is equal to cart. The problem is we did not bring the cart. Okay, we should just bring that in from carts dot models import cart, and also cart item we need. Okay, so that's it did not pass this check. Alright, so now it should actually work. Okay, so log out. I'll just remove these two cart items. When you are not logged in, you add any product. Okay, login. Okay, now this is logged in, and if I stop the server, now you see this is true. Okay, so this is printed. This okay, so that is cart item exist, so this is true. And we have also, we just printed this cart item also, right? See this cart item of the 73. So now go to this page and refresh. Now you can see this user, the current user is assigned to this product. So this this cart item. Alright, so this is how it works. And in the next one, what we will do, we will actually fix this number. Okay, so this number, it is still showing 0. We should fix that because it is showing the 0 it based on the cart item, cart ID it is showing, but when you are logged in, you are not supposed to show the numbers based on the cart ID. Okay, so you should actually show the numbers based on the users. Okay, so that's what. So, and we'll handle that in the next one, as well as we will handle all these what I can say, all these variations also. Okay, so this is actually a little tricky. So, all right, so now we have one cart item for this user. Okay, if you see here, we have one cart item for this Ratan.Kumar492 user, right? So, but this is still the counter is still showing 0, and it is the shopping cart is still empty, right? So we need to fix those two things in this video. All right, so this counter is actually from the context processors. Okay, so now if I go to this here, and inside the carts and context processors, we have counter counter function. All right, so in here what we are doing, we are actually making in the try block, we are actually taking the cart by the cart ID, right? So what I'll do, I'll just after this one, I'll just make a condition that if request user is authenticated, then that means the any user is logged in, then give me the count of the cart items for that particular user. Okay, not based on the cart ID, right? So that's why. So let me just say request dot user dot is authenticated I'll say cart items dot objects. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just this and paste this cart item dot objects dot all filter. Now instead of this cart equals cart, user equal to request dot user. Okay, so if he is not logged in, that is else, then this code will run. Okay, cart items will be this cart equal to cart of, this is actually even if you have so many cart IDs, it will give you only one cart ID. Okay, that's why it is like this. And now this should be fine. Okay, now you can see only one cart item, okay, one in the counter, but this one is still not working, so we will fix that as well. Now go to the cart cart view. Cart item, so this is the cart. Okay, so in this cart we are actually cart equal to, based on the cart ID, we are the same thing we are doing, right? Based on the cart ID we are getting the cart, and based on this cart we are getting the cart items. Okay, this cart item we are getting, but for the authenticated users it will be different, right? Okay, so the same thing we'll check for if the user is authenticated or not. Right, so here if request dot user dot is authenticated, so the query will be different now. So that is okay, copy and paste it here. Cart items equal to cart item dot object filter. So instead of this cart we will say user equals request dot user. Okay, and this is active equal to true. All right, so in the else case we will put these two lines here. All right, so it's giving me the cart ID, and based on the cart ID it is giving you the cart items. Okay, so this is for non-logged in users, this is for logged in users. Okay, so for the logged in users we have this much cart items, and we are looping through the cart item in cart item, so everything else is same. All right, so now if I go to here and refresh, now you can see one cart item is added. Okay, so this is how it works. And this plus buttons and minus buttons and all these remove button, I think remove is okay, so this remove is also not working. Okay, we will only a few changes to all these functions, then it will start working. All right, once again I will log out and I will just add any product and medium, and now this is added. Okay, I'll add two products, and medium. Okay, so now we have added two products. Checkout, login. Now you can see three products we have, because one product already we had in the we had for this particular user, and two products it came from the logged out user. Okay, so this is how it works. And the next thing is now you can see white and medium, and green and large, blue and medium, right? So now there is one problem. Now if I add blue and medium again, okay, so now I'm logged out, and I'll take this blue and medium from here, and I'll go to login. Now it is added, but the problem is blue and medium is not grouped, right? So this blue and medium here, and this blue and medium here, so this should actually group. Okay, so this grouping we have to take care of also. All right, so and this plus and minus button, so that's not a problem, we'll fix that very easily. And alright, as you can see now the cart items are working fine, and we also fixed this cart counter. Okay, so only problem now here is this products are not getting grouped. Okay, so if I want to show this again, so what I'll do, I'll just first go ahead and delete all the cart items from the database. Okay, so I'll just go to this database. In the carts, first I'll delete all the cart IDs. Okay, I don't need this. And in the cart items also, okay, everything is deleted now. So I'll refresh. So okay, so the once you delete all the cart cart IDs, the cart items also get deleted. Okay, so now we don't have anything in the cart, so it is now empty. So what I'll do, I'll just log out from here. All right, so now you can see I am adding one blue and medium. Okay, blue and medium, and go to the checkout, and it is forcing me to log in. So what I'll do, I'll just go ahead and log in. So this blue and medium is now reflecting into the Ratan user. Okay, so the same way what I want to do, I will see now this is blue and medium, right? So it actually came from the logged out user, right? So now what I'll do, I'll just go here. I will so you can notice now this is I am logged in, right? So now I will add the same variations, okay, blue and medium. Let's see if it is grouping or not. So, okay, now it is not adding at all. Okay, so the problem is it was before also it was 1, the later also it is still 1. Okay, so if I want to show this again, let me add blue and medium again. Blue and medium, add to cart. So see, the product quantity is not getting increased at all. Okay, so this is one issue. And one more thing is now we have this blue and medium, and when you log in log out, and here blue and medium again, see when I click on this checkout, so this cart item will be assigned to this particular user. So now this time it is added, but this time it did not group the variation. Okay, so actually what I was expecting is it will see blue and medium, these both variations are same, right? So actually what I was expecting this to increase the quantity of this cart item, okay, not add the product again and again. Okay, so these two issues. First one is when you are logged in, it is not adding the product at all. Okay, so when you're not logged in and when adding the same product to the cart, then this is not grouping the cart item. Okay, so this is actually not very difficult. Okay, so a little bit tricky. So what I'll do, I'll just go ahead and handle it from the add cart view. Okay, so first of all, what we are doing here, see, we'll have a quick recap. What we are doing, we are actually getting the product from the product ID. Okay, so then what we'll do, we are actually doing this we are checking for the post request, and we are actually taking the product variation and put it into the product variation list. Okay, so this is the list when we are adding the product to the cart. Okay, so we have this list now. Okay, so this list contains the product variation. Okay, so maybe blue and medium. Okay, so and in the try block later we are getting the cart. Okay, so we are getting the cart here. Okay, cart ID we are getting, and if then if there is no cart ID, then it is just creating the cart. Okay, so this is actually the process of getting the cart ID. Okay, as I said in the previous one, it is it is seeing the cart. Okay, so based on this one. All right, so next, in the later stages, what we are doing, we are actually checking if the cart items with this cart, okay, with this cart exist or not. Okay, same product with the same cart ID exists or not. If yes, what we are doing here, we are actually getting the existing variation list from the database. Okay, so now we got the existing data variation list here, okay, in this list, and this is the ID of that particular cart item. Okay, so later what we are doing, we are actually checking inside the existing variation list from the database, this product variation what we are trying to add is exist or not. Okay, if this product variation, that means if this blue and medium in the list of existing variation list. Okay, in the existing variation list there can be multiple variations, right? Blue and medium, blue and blue and large, white and medium, all these things it can have. So it is checking if blue and medium is existing in this database, this list from the database. Then if it is yes, then we are increasing the cart item quantity. Okay, so now I have already written here, increase the cart item quantity. Okay, by what? Increase the cart item quantity of that particular cart item by, we are getting the cart item by this cart ID. Okay, so here we are getting the cart ID also. Okay, so now item dot quantity, +1. Okay, so then save this cart item. Okay, essentially what we are doing, we are actually increasing the cart item quantity when the variation that we are trying to add to the cart item is already inside the cart item. Okay, inside the cart item in the database. Okay, so if it is not in the database, what we are doing, we are actually creating the new cart item itself, right? So with the cart item, with the quantity 1. Okay, it will start from 1. All right, so now we can use this same code for the product grouping as well. Okay, so what we will do is we will first take one current user object, current user variable. Current user is equal to request dot user. We have this current user, and what we will after getting the product, what we can do, we will first check if the user is authenticated. Okay, if the user is authenticated, we will say if current user dot is authenticated. What we can do, we can actually from here, okay, what I'll do, I'll just make an if else condition first. Okay, so inside the else condition we will put this code. Okay, so the whole code, we don't need to do anything, just copy this whole code and just indent it over. It should be inside the else block. Okay, so we have already copied the same code, so we will just paste it here. Okay, so both will be same code. Okay, I think we missed something. Okay, so it should be return redirect cart. Okay, so in the else we will also write one comment. So that is this is if the user is authenticated, and now this is if the user is not authenticated. Okay, so now this will be else block. So let's go back to this section now, if condition. Now let's say if the user is authenticated, what we'll do, this code will be same. Okay, we are still getting the product variation. Okay, and let it be like this. And now this time we don't have anything to do with this cart ID. Okay, because we are inside the authenticated section, right? So that means we are already logged in. We don't need this cart ID. So what I'll do, I'll just delete it now. Okay, so let me save. Now again come down. Now you can see is cart item exist, cart item dot objects filter product. Let's say product equal to product. Okay, we already have the product, right? So and now this is cart equal to cart. Okay, so since we are logged in, we don't need cart equal to cart. We need user equal to current user. Okay, user equal to current user and exist. So this exist is true, then we are getting the cart item. So now this is cart item equal to cart item dot objects filter product equals to product, and again this user equals current user. Okay, so these things I can delete it. Okay, we don't need this comment because I'm sure this is going to work. Okay, so the next thing, existing variation list, and this ID, it will be same, and this is also going to be same, and we don't need this print and all. Product variation in so here we are checking if this product variation is inside the variation list, so we will increase the quantity. So else we'll just create the new cart item. Okay, so while creating also we don't need this cart, instead we will need user equals current user. Okay, so we are actually replacing this cart equal to cart with user equal to current user. Okay, so that's what we are doing here. Okay, so and in here also cart item dot objects create product equals 1, I mean product equal product quantity 1. Now this is user equals current user. Okay, so now everything is else is same. Okay, so now this is done. All right, so now I'll go back and I'll just refresh. Now see we are actually logged in. Okay, so we are actually logged in. So what I'll do, I'll actually delete this. Okay, let's not be confused. So I'll just delete all these items. So let's start from the scratch again. So what I'll do, I will just go ahead and add blue and medium. Okay, one product is added now. So what I'll do, I'll just again add the same product with the same variation, blue and medium, add to cart. Now you can see this is now 2. Okay, so now this is 2. All right, so now if I add the same product with a different product variation, green large, now this has created new item. If I again add green large, now add to cart, so now this is added the increase the quantity. The same way, when I click on this plus button, it is increasing the quantity, because this plus button is actually nothing but this add cart function itself. All right, so that's why it has started working, and this one also it is working now. Okay, so the next thing what we need to handle is see, we have this blue and medium, green and large. Okay, so let me log out from here now. So what I'll do, I will add blue and medium again. Okay, because blue and medium is already inside that user, right? So what I'll do, I'll just add it from here, and I'll take this blue and medium to assign this to that user. Okay, so I have just assigned it. So what happened here, it has just created a new blue and medium cart item itself. Okay, so it created a new cart item. Okay, so what we were expecting this to combine. Okay, combine this quantity with this one. Okay, so we were expecting this to be 5 before, because this blue medium same, right? So that's why, but it did not work. So this thing we should take care from the login page. Okay, I mean the login view. Now I'll go to this accounts and views. Now you can see what we are doing in the login function. We are actually getting the cart. Okay, we are actually getting the cart by this cart ID, so we don't need this print. Okay, so I'll remove this, and we don't need this print as well. We don't need this print as well. So because we were checking those outputs, right? So that's why we did that. So I'll just remove it. All right, so the same way, the code in the try block, the code will be same, this code will be same, and this code will be same. Okay, so this is essentially taking seeing if the cart item exists or not. Okay, so if this is exist, then we are actually taking the cart item by cart ID. All right, so now what we need to do, we need to actually group the product. Okay, we need to actually group the product. When this should happen, this should actually happen when I'm blue and medium, when I'm clicking on this. Okay, when I'm clicking on this login, this should group the product inside that inside here. Okay, so it should increase the quantity of this cart item. So so that should be handled from here. All right, so now what I'll do, I will just after getting this cart item, so I'll just say this, we have this product variation list. Okay, so we will say product variation and paste it here. Okay, so now for item in cart item, okay, for item in cart item, we will just comment this out for now. Okay, and now let's see, we are looping through this cart item. Okay, we got the cart item here by cart ID, right? Here variation is equal to item dot variations dot all. Okay, so this code is already is inside here. Where is it? See, here it is. See, we are actually taking the item, all the variations. Okay, so in the same way we are doing this one here. So what next? Then this will be product variation. I'll just copy this product variation dot append. Okay, append, and append this variation. Okay, so while appending, what I will do, I will make it as a list, because it is by default it is a query set. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to just convert it as the list. Okay, So now this is actually getting the product variation, okay, by cart ID, cart ID, that is this one, right? So here, and now we will get the cart items to access, cart items from the user, okay, from the user to access his product variation. Okay, so here what I will do, the same thing here. You can see we need to actually get the cart item, okay, and copy here and then paste it here. See, cart item equal to cart item objects filter, product equals to product. I think we don't need this product because we are not adding the product to the cart, right? We are just we just want to see if this variation is already exist or not. Okay, if it is exist, then we are going to just increase the quantity of that cart item. All right, so here filter dot user is, filter user equal to is not current user, it is the user here. Okay, so this user, this authenticated user. Okay, so now we have this empty existing variation list, empty ID, okay, for item in cart items. Okay, this cart item existing variation equal to item variations dot all, and we are again appending this list, okay, and converting this as a list, and ID also we are appending by item dot ID. Okay, so now we have these two lists, right? Now we have this variation product, product variation list, as well as we have this existing variation list. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to actually see if this product variation. So now you see what is inside this. This is actually product, product variation is equal to, it will be in the form of 1 2 3 3 4 6. Okay, so this can be many. Inside this product variation there can be many items, and in the existing variation list also it can be 4 6 3 5. Okay, so like this. Okay, so what we are doing, we are actually seeing if this if any cart item is common inside this existing variation list. Okay, so as you can see now, what is common here, 4 is common, 6 is common, right? So we need to get that now. Okay, so let me comment this out. I just wrote it just to make you understand. Okay, so now this is the list, this is the list. Now what we will do to get the common product variation, okay, we need to get the common product variation inside both of these lists. Okay, so how we do that? So it is very simple. So what we will do, first of all, we will loop through this product variation, okay, for let's say PR in product variation. Now see if this PR in this existing variation. Okay, so if it is yes, what we will do, we will just say index is equal to existing variation list dot index of this PR. Okay, so this index will actually give us the position of where we found the common item. Okay, so now let's say item ID is equal to what I'll do, we have this index ID. Okay, so in this ID, let's say ID of this index. Okay, and now we have the item ID. Now we will say item is equal to cart item dot objects dot get ID equals item id. Okay, so this is same code. Okay, this is the same code. Okay, item equal to cart item object get. We are just not using this product. Okay, so this will also be same now. Item equal we are just increasing the quantity here as well. Okay, we got the item, and in the item here we are just item dot quantity equal to plus equals 1. This will actually increase the quantity of that particular cart item. Then before we save that, we also need to assign the user, right? We'll just use item dot user equal to user. Okay, so now what happened? So all these things happened, and after that, at last we assigned this current user to this cart item. Then we saved it. Okay, then what we will do next, if this if condition fails, we will just say cart item equal to cart item is equal to cart item dot objects dot filter cart equals cart. Okay, cart equals cart, and for item in, you see this same code. Okay, we just commented it. I will uncomment it. Okay, so now item in cart item dot user equals user, and item dot save. Okay, so now this should work properly. All right, so let me see if everything is fine. Getting the product variation by cart ID and get the cart item from the user to access his product variation. We are looping through the product variation to see if we find any common common variation inside these two lists. Okay, so when we find it, then we are actually increasing the quantity of that cart item and saving it, assigning the user, then save it. Otherwise not save it and just assign the user. Okay, I mean we should save it, but we are not doing anything here. Okay, so we are just assigning the user here. Okay, so now what I will do, let's first check if things are working. Yes, now reload. So again, what we will do, we will remove all these items. Okay, so now make sure this shopping cart is empty. Log out. I will add white and medium. Okay, white and medium. Now this is white and medium. All right, so now this is actually working, right? Already working, white and medium. Okay, so now this is working. What we should actually check, we should actually log out and add this variation again. Okay, white and medium, we should add again white and medium. Okay, so check. So when I log in, so this should actually increase the quantity. Yes, now you can see this actually increased the quantity. Okay, so this is the proper way of how we handle this variation grouping. Okay, so this assigning a product is actually very simple. Okay, it was as you saw, there was no much code in that. Okay, so only this much code, but when it comes to the product variation grouping, so that's why we had to write all these codes. Okay, so this is how it works. Okay, so in the next one, okay, now you can see this plus also working. In the next one, we'll also fix this minus button and remove button also. Okay, remove button also we should fix. And another thing I want to tell you is that see what is actually happening when I'm adding the product to the cart, blue and medium. Now what I'm doing, I came to checkout. Okay, from the checkout I came to login, right? So when I log in, so it is taking me to the dashboard, right? So what we should do, we should actually send the user to the checkout page. Okay, so instead of sending him to here and there, okay, we will directly send him to the checkout page. Okay, so alright guys, now let's fix this minus button and this remove button. Okay, so when I click on this remove, so this is telling me cart matching query doesn't exist. So make sure you are inside the you are logged in. Okay, because this is not working in the working for the logged in users. Okay, if you're not logged in and if you're if you're not a logged in user, then it is actually working. Okay, so you can see minus and remove is also working. So make sure you are inside the logged in user. And now let me go to this cart, and now when I click on this minus button, this is not working. Okay, so first of all, let's go to this remove cart function. Okay, so this is inside the carts app and views remove cart. So here we are taking the product ID, we are taking the cart item ID. Okay, so if we see the line number of the error, okay, so here you can see cart matching query does not exist. In the traceback we have this it is saying carts views line number 135. Okay, so this is here remove cart and line number 135. Let's see. See, we have a line number 135 here. So here this is not getting the cart cart itself, because we are not doing anything with the cart, right, for the logged in users. So that's why it is showing me like this. Okay, so what I will do, I will just inside the try block, I will just make a simple condition here. If request dot user dot is authenticated, as we did before, is underscore authenticated. So what should we do? We should actually copy this line and paste it here. Okay, cart item equal to cart item objects get with the product and cart equal to cart. We don't need this now. Instead of this cart, we will say user equal to request dot user. Okay, and this ID will be cart item ID. Okay, and next, in the else case, we are actually bringing this cart here. Okay, cart, let's cut this cart from here and put it here, and this let's indent it over. So because this is where we were getting the error, right? So this code should only run when we are not logged in. Okay, so that's why we put it inside here. So now if I just save it and try that again, refresh, and let me click on this minus. Okay, now it is 4 and 3 2 1 and 0. It is just deleted. Okay, so similarly, when I click on this remove and I say okay, so now this is giving me the same error. Okay, so the same fix for this also. What I'll do, I'll go to this remove cart item. Okay, this is the function. So here also, I hope this is giving me 154. Let me see. Yeah, this is 154. You see the same thing. What I will do, I will just, after we get the product, okay, we will say if request dot user dot is authenticated, I will just copy this line and put it here. Instead of this cart, I will say user and request dot user. Okay, and in the else case, first of all, this will come inside this else case, and to run this line we should need this cart as well. Okay, now I will put this cart here. Okay, so now what should happen? Now if I refresh, remove, okay, now this is removed. Okay, so if I try everything all at once, we add white, medium. Okay, so now this is plus is working, minus is working. Okay, remove is working. All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need to actually handle the situation where we are actually redirecting the user, right? So when I'm not logged in, when I added the product to the cart, we will just say this checkout is actually forcing the user to log in, but when the user is logged in, that actually it should take him to the checkout page again. Okay, so instead right now it is taking to his dashboard. Okay, so that is a problem now. So we will handle that, because there is one hint now. See what is actually happening. Django automatically gives him the next login URL, right? So with using this one, we are going to redirect the user to the correct page. Alright, so now in this one we are actually handling this checkout redirection. Okay, so now as I said before, we are already getting this next equal to cart and checkout. Okay, this is actually showing us because we have actually put the the login required decorator for this checkout view, right? So that's why it is it is telling us next equal to cart and checkout. Okay, so that's why, but by default it does not work. It will just show you, but it is our work to make it work. Okay, so now when I click on login, this is obviously it is going to the dashboard. Because it is going to the dashboard, it is because we are actually in the views.py accounts app. So when we are logged in here, okay, or .login messages.success, you are now logged in. So here what we are doing, we are specifically redirecting the user to the dashboard here. Okay, so this is the place where we want to handle this situation. Okay, so in this case what we need to do, we need to actually check if there is anything with the next keyword. Okay, so if there is anything like this, next equal to cart or checkout or something else, okay, maybe other thing. So that time what we need to do, we need to get the value of this, and accordingly we need to redirect the user, okay, to that particular page. Okay, so first of all, here what we will do, see there are different approaches to handle this situation, but in this one we are actually implementing the request library. Okay, so using this request library, we will actually send redirect the user to the proper page. Okay, so first of all we need to install this request library. Okay, so let me stop the server and make sure you are inside the virtual environment, and let me just say pip install requests. Okay, there are other approaches also, like you can use URL parse or something else for this to handle this situation, but anyways I found this one very easy and helpful, so that's why I'm going with this one. Okay, pip install requests, and let it install. Okay, now you can see this one is installed now. So let me run the server again. So once this is installed, the second thing we need to do is we need to just import it here. Okay, let me just say import requests. Okay, so now this is imported. So we'll come back to this redirect code. So here what I'll do, instead of this return redirect to the dashboard, so what I'll do, I will just say after this messages, I will say URL is equal to request dot meta dot get, I'll say http underscore referrer. So what this http referrer will do is it will just grab the previous URL from where you came. Okay, so in our case it is this one. Okay, this whole URL. Alright, so it will store that URL inside this URL. Okay, and this is not coming from the requests library. Okay, because that is requests. Okay, so now this is just a get request. All right, so now you can see this is not requests. Okay, it is just a singular request. All right, so now what we will do, I will just say try. Now I'll say query is equal to, so now we are using a request library. Query is equal to requests dot utils dot URL parse, and we will give this URL to here, and dot query. Okay, so what this line of code will do, we will just print it. Okay, we will print a query. What I'll do, just to show you, query Okay, we will print this now. So we'll print this, and let's just go to here, refresh. Wait, our server is okay. Return redirect dashboard. So something is wrong, right? Okay, so this should be here. All right, so okay, with the try block we should also do except. And except, let's just pass it for now. Okay, okay, now you can see we have this we have this next equal to cart checkout. When I log in, now this has redirected to the dashboard, but still we should get what the query is giving us. See what this query gave us is next equal to cart slash checkout. Okay, so after this question mark, it gave us next equals cart slash checkout. So it gave us like this. Okay, so for that we use the query. Let me log out now. Let's continue. We will actually split this equals part. Okay, so now this is like this. No, next equals cart slash checkout. Okay, so now this is like this, query is like this. So what we will do, we will actually take the query and split this equals part and all. Okay, I'll say params is equal to what I'll do, I have this code already. I'll copy and paste it here. Okay, so this is actually making this as a dictionary. Okay, so next will be the key, and this cart checkout will be the value. Okay, and with this this x dot split is splitting the equal sign. Okay, so now if you print this one, this params, now you will properly understand what exactly it is. Now you see params, and I'll print params. We don't need, okay, let it be here. I'll just say print so that you will understand properly. I'll go to this and add one product checkout. So now we have this next equal to cart checkout login. This is logged in. Now let's see in the console what we got. Now you can see query is this one. Okay, so we got the next equal to cart checkout and params. What this code did is this code actually split this equal sign and made this next as a key and this a cart checkout as a value. Okay, so we got this value now. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to actually redirect the user to this part. Okay, value of this next. All right, so now what I'll do, now I don't need this. I'll just get rid of this. We have the params now. So now I will say if next in params. Okay, if we will see if next keyword inside next key in the params, we will now say next page is equal to params of next. Okay, so now this will give us what we need. Okay, now I'll say return redirect to where, next page. Okay, we got the next page here, we are putting it here. Okay, redirect to next page, and here what the next thing is, inside this, like inside the except block, we will cut this and paste it here. Okay, now this should work fine. Okay, now I'll go to this page and I'll log out. Cart, add the product to the cart. Now I go to the checkout. When I'm logging in now, so when I'm logged in, then what should happen? It should take me to the cart and checkout page. Okay, it should take me to the checkout page instead of the dashboard. Okay, I'll just say login and it took me to the checkout page. Okay, so this one also we should, I think we need to fix this one. Okay, let's go ahead and fix that one. Okay, because we actually need to see all these things here. Okay, all these cart items here. Okay, so inside here we need to see. So what I'll do, I'll go to the checkout view. In the carts and views we have this checkout view. So in the cart we actually handled it for authenticated user, but for this one we did not do anything. Okay, so what I will do, I will copy this if till here. Okay, if request user is authenticated to true, is active true, I'll just cut it. Oh, sorry, not cut, just copy it. Okay, and here you remove this thing. Okay, yeah, correct. So these two lines we don't need, just paste it. Okay, now we refresh page, we got all the cart items. Okay, 1112. So if you see here 1112. Okay, proper, all the quantities also coming. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, so anyways, it was like, it took me a lot of time to make all these functionalities. Anyways, this is what happens when we are handling the product variations. Okay, so if we had only the products, then it would have been done long back. Okay, so now we are actually properly properly configured all these things. All right, so that's all for now. Maybe in the next one we should go with the place order. Okay, so this place order, okay, first name. All right, so already we have set up this billing address form. So what else remaining is we need to make a order and payment functions.